Okay. What up, Kanji? Where's a group with a high rating in one of the dungeons I haven't done yet? That seems decent, right? 2,500. Sign up for it. That's a good one too. What up, Hoff? Fuck, I was kind of hoping it would be a little easier to get into 10s with this high level. There we go. All right. Well, we did some keys off stream last night, and we got a gale from it, which... And I fucking earned it on that run, too, because that was a... We played with Mordrim's prop paladin, and that thing's a bit of a charity case at the moment. Border Control, thank you for the resub, babe. 18 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Okay, do I want to put sockets in this ring? I feel like I should if I'm using this setting. That reminds me, I need to hit up 7 for the payout from that fucking boost we did yesterday. Is he in a dungeon? Euros. Yeah, he is. Okay. Alright, what gems don't we have? We have a blue one, we have a green one, and a red one. So we need a stam gem, and then a mastery gem. So, stam gem, you, and a mastery gem would be quick sapphire, right? Quick, not sapphire, onyx. Quick onyx, where are you? Fuck is quick onyx? Oh, what the fuck? We got 2 druids in here? Man. Well, I saw we are getting paid 800K for the boost that we did in Raid this week, so that's cool. It's basically another BOE. All right. What can we get from Dawnbreaker? Besides score, which is what we're doing it for primarily at this point. Donba, what do you got? Boots that I don't want. A ring that I don't necessarily want. So this guy here seems like it. This guy's not. 10 years, yes. Coreway. Whatever the fuck Coreway is. Okay. Oops, yeah. What comes from this dungeon? So a ring potentially. Damn, not much. Basically, if I got the boots, I could put some more eye levels on my current boot. So. Years, 10 years, okay. What time does Dorky and the boys play? They don't play. They dropped out.
Four, three, two, one.
When does MDI start? In 3.5 hours. No feast. What kind of key is this? This is at 10. We're just trying to get some score. I only have an 8, I think. Yeah.
Since the decimation of our with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
Empowered.
Targeted.
Oh yeah, I need to change my macro for dispelling. I forgot about this.
flagship. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Oh shit, this went right back off the side. Bro, what the fuck?
Targeted.
Empower.
Inevitably,
No time to rest.
the
Apis.
void consumes everything.
One more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
God damn it, my trinket dropped, dude. I gotta do a better job of keeping that thing up when I'm on disc. I'm just so used to on Druid, just never even having to think about Gale, and like it just, no matter what, it just stays up. But on disc, if I don't have something dotted and I'm not playing, and I'm not having something actively renewed, which I don't usually have a renew rolling on something just randomly, then I need to do a better job about tracking the uptime of that trinket. Because having a 20 stack drop kind of sucks. But also, this is probably the most annoying dungeon for that, because, well, I guess City of Threads would be another annoying one. It's actually probably a lot of annoying ones now I think about it. Have some amount of running between packs.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night
What the
guides
fuck?
me, empowers me.
Beam.
Inevitably,
The
3,
shadows
2, 1. Beam.
Empower.
feel night's embrace.
Beam. Three, two, one. Beat.
Into the dark. The shadows all shall be shadowed.
Okay, let's throw out some hots and dots to make sure my fucking trinket doesn't fall off.
Magic, get out of there.
I gotta say, it feels way fuck. I've gained like 15% haste or some shit over the last few days on this character, and like, holy shit, does it feel so much better?
3, 2, 1. Beat.
Night the unending. Feel night's embrace.
Beam.
inevitably,
Apis.
void consumes
3, 2, 1. Beat. 2, 1. Feet. Beam. Fire.
Okay. Throw a little renew before we take off. What comp do we expect from MDI? I mean, it seems like most teams are playing Rogue, Enhance, DPS, DK of some kind, Unholy or Frost, and Disc Priest or Resto Druid with Prot Warrior or Prot Pally usually, or Vengeance. There's a few different comps that people are running.
Empower.
Probably should have PI'd the... Actually, I didn't even look to see if the Boomkin has his trinket, but if he has trinket, he's probably going to pop the fuck off this pull.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, now these are the kind of fights where I don't know exactly what I'm doing on disc in terms of how to heal people through this shit. Maybe it's not as big of a deal as I'm making it out to be, but... Seems kind of awkward. Okay, buddy, what the fuck just happened to you? Did you stand in the fucking circle?
Targeted.
Inevitably, the
Apple.
void consumes everything.
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Empowered.
Three.
Does this guy have his trinket? Nope, he doesn't. Fuck PIing him then.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it!
Fuck is this pull, dude?
Two, 1. AoE.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Empower.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
We're not pulling in the mini boss? Alright, guess I send.
Inevitably,
Now we pull the mini boss, great.
Epic.
consumes everything.
Four. Targeted.
Where the fuck did that just go, dude?
Four.
Empower.
Targeted. Four.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Okay, bud.
Four. Three, two, one. AoE. Bait. Epic.
Consumes everything.
Four. Three, two, one.
Empower.
AoE. Bait. Four. Bait. Bait. Three, two, one. Four. 2, 1. AoE. Epic.
Void consumes everything.
Bait. Battle smash. 4. 3, 2, 1.
Mm. Yeah.
You've saved Mereldar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city.
Spread.
No! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Spread.
Where the fuck did that guy go, dude? Why the fuck are you over there?
Spread.
Inevitably,
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Empower.
Spread.
By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
Okay.
Dodge. Three, two, select, 1. AoE. Dodge. Epic.
Void consumes everything.
Dodge. Three, two, 1. AoE. Select. Dodge.
Chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker! You must pursue and try
It's a
and
cool
bring
start to the
them
fight.
back. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Okay, we throw some renews out. Yeah, damn, we're as far away from this place as we possibly could be. Okay, get the trinket refresh. What up, Aventus? How's Project Freeze going? We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost 620 now. Okay, I think I have enough time to burn a, no, we're gonna wait and,
Empower.
there we go. Use it on him.
Dodge. Three, two, 1. AoE.
Inevitably,
Epic.
void consumes everything.
I probably shouldn't have sent my Mind Blast right then.
1.
Maybe we'll be okay.
AoE.
Yeah, this will still end up working out. Actually, maybe it was good.
Dodge. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
Inevitably, the
Abyss.
void consumes everything.
Dodge. Three, 2.
Hell yeah. Alright. As a Resto Shaman, I prefer Mythic item from Vault or Heroic Spy Masters. I don't know. I mean, I think Spy Masters like best for every healer, but I don't know. I mean, probably Spy Masters. Worst case scenario, you can always buy a Mythic belt.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night.
Anybody want to loot anything? I don't even know what I would want from this dungeon, actually, now I say that. It would just be cloth boots, I think, and nobody can do that, so.
Creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Alright. So how much score do we get for that? There was a 38 score. Okay.
I'm sure your paths will cross again.
I want to try to get everything
For
to a
now,
10
enjoy
today.
your victory.
That's priest. We're getting there with it. Well, let's see. I think I have enough crest now to, yeah, upgrade to my shoulders to where we'll hit 620. Maybe just about on the dot. Oh, 620.06. Okay. When's watch party? Starts in 3 hours. See you, Bert. Crest Farm takes so long. Yeah, this is definitely a definitely. Let's see. If I want to cap out, I need another 460 crests. Even if I time every dungeon I do, that is what, 460 divided by 12. That's another 38. No, I have to do 38 more dungeons to cap out my crests. Even if you say that you could slam a dungeon in 20 minutes, like let's say you're just in some like slammer group and you're like, oh, we're just gonna crank that, we're gonna literally walk into a dungeon, do it in 20 minutes, walk out, reset the dungeon, instantly go again. Even if you said it took 20 minutes start to finish to do a dungeon and you could hammer them back to back to back to back to back, never stand up to go pee or anything. 39 dungeons at 20 minutes is 780 minutes divided by 60 would mean 13 continuous hours of non-stop slamming 20-minute ends to cap out my crests. All right. So what else? Okay, we still haven't done a City of Threads at all. Stone Vault's not great. I really don't want to go into Stone Vault on a priest because I can't dispel curses, and the curses in this dungeon are fucking terrifying. I actually don't know. I need to go and watch some like push group. I need to see how push groups do this first pull in Stone Vault because all the fucking curses go out. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to live that. Like people just died. I tried to pug a 14, I think last night on Druid. And we walked in and died on the first pull because somebody got a fucking curse and the AoE went off and the curse ticked one time and they died. And it's like, how in the fuck? It all happened within the space of like 2 seconds. And it's like, there's no way that you're supposed to be able to heal through that. Enhanced, it was actually the enhanced that died, which I didn't feel that bad about because I was like, bro, dispel yourself. But even if you have 2 curse dispels, like even if it's like Druid and enhanced in the group, there's still way more curses than you can dispel. There's like a curse going out like every 3 or 4 seconds or some shit. You're going to end up, even if you're spamming CDs on curses, you're going to end up having like 2 or 3 out at any given point, unless people have like dwarf or some shit, you know, cloak, things that get rid of it that aren't dispels. Also, I need to change my dispel macro on this character. I forgot. That reminds me about dispels. We need a new, we're going to call it dispel. Okay, hashtag show tooltip / cast mod alt at player. What's fuck is it called on priest? Purify. I guess we'll do, we'll add wait, what did I, oh, shit, one over, okay. At target, help. Okay. Alright, so Sham just healed through 3. I mean, if people pop defensives and shit, you probably could, like, I think the guy just died, like, with nothing up was the problem. I don't think he dispelled it. I don't think he popped a personal, really. Because he literally took the AoE in, like, one tick of the curse and died. And I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to... I'm pretty sure if you pop fucking, whatever the shaman shit's called, Astral Shift, with 40% DR, you don't die to the AoE in one tick, but... Resto Druid and MDI Pog? If I thought it was going to get me invited to any keys on live, it'd be Pog, but... Nobody seems to... No, nobody that whose group I apply to seems to give a shit that Resto Druid is being played in MDI. Alright, so what do we still need? Siege, Vault, City. Alright. I want multiple curse dispels in a vault that I queue up to. Also, I want to play with a fucking shaman. Where is a siege with a shaman? And that has a lot of curse dispels, right? We'll sign up to it. Stonewall. Nope, not that. Okay. Well, here we go. Isn't there some mechanic you can outrange? Yeah, after you do the first pull, then the remainder of the golems in the dungeon, unless you're running a heavy melee group, which like this will be a relatively... We're going to have... Actually, is this a... Okay, that's enhanced. There's going to be 2 melee plus the tank in there, so we're still going to have to keep doing some healing, but the mage and I should be able to sit outside of the range of that, which makes it easier to like focus some of your healing, although I don't know that Disc Priest really cares. But that first pull, there's like no real ranging it. You're in there and everybody's getting fucking blasted by it. Odd not to see me on Resto Druid. I mean, I've had plenty of seasons where we didn't play Resto. There was let's see, we played Paladin at the start of we played Druid in the first season of Shadowlands until it became really obvious that Paladin was Paladin. Then we played Paladin in season 2. Then season 3 we swapped to Priest, and we played Holy Priest throughout most of season 3 and 4. Then we played Druid in season 1 of Dragonflight. Then we played Paladin again in season 2. Then played... I guess it was mostly Druid through season 3 and 4. But I guess now that I think about it, I've done more of my multi-classing in Raid than I have in Keys. Because we played Holy Pally for Prague and Sanctum. And we played Holy Priest for the last, like, 3 bosses. I played Resto Druid in Sepulchre up until I started re-rolling Priest for Keys, and then I swapped to Holy Priest. So I think we did Holy Priest for, like... I think I played Resto Druid for Anduin, but then I think I played... I want to say I played Holy Priest for, like... maybe Lords of Dread onward, and then all of season 4 we rated on Holy Priest.
Empower.
4, 3,
Then
1.
Played Druid in season
And
1.
now you learn the true
I guess it was
lesson
first
of
2
the
seasons, but we
void.
played Pally on Reclear, and then played Disc Priest season 3 in Raid. That was fun.
High Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He swept in the Hall of
Empower,
Awakenings in
empower.
Stonevolt. He's probably
I'll
running
do
like a
this.
frightened mouse. We sleepy, cowering, timorous beast.
AoE.
Okay.
Inevitably, the
Abyss.
void consumes everything.
AoE. 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 Abyss. AoE.
Empowered. Empowered.
What's this? Is that
All right.
Gollum?
What kind of healing? I guess I can.
Enhanced with magical
Do I think I can farm back a
Brilliant.
Void Wraith between the first refracting beams and the second? I don't think so. I think I need to
Bane.
hold. Well, maybe I can do it with Bloodlust.
Bane.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
The
Apis.
void consumes everything.
Empowered. Empowered. Empowered.
Dodge. Targeted. Dodge.
Inevitably, the
Apis.
void consumes everything.
Empowered.
The
Apis.
void consumes everything.
Oh, please tell me you're not skipping this. If he starts running away from this, I'm gonna drag him over here.
Empowered. Empowered.
Come here. There we go. Dude, that's the beauty of being a priest, baby. You can be like, no, 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 no. You're fucking coming over here, buddy.
Empowered. Empowered.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Empowered.
No. Stop trying to make me fucking PI that guy. Mr. Shaman, when are you thinking you might want to press your button? There you go, bud. Doesn't that feel good?
Dodge.
Countermeasures on.
Three. 2.
Fucking
One.
shit, man.
AoE.
Countermeasures on!
Dodge.
This fight fucking sucks on Disc Breeze. What the fuck? Ah!
Dodge.
Countermeasures on!
3, 2, 1.
In the
AoE.
void consumes everything.
There's no way we just killed that guy, right? Does the boss not go fucking crazy and destroy you anymore? What just happened right there? I clenched my butt really hard and...
Look for another mine cart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Three, 2, 1. AoE.
Empowered. Empowered.
Maybe I should be PIing this Paladin a bit more often now that I'm looking at the DPS meter. Maybe I've been fucking up.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
Empowered.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Okay. A little silence. Rude, but whatever.
Shield.
Empower.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Shield.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
Alright. Good.
There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Empower.
3, 2, knock.
The
Abbott.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1. Knock.
Inevitably,
Knock.
the
Abbott.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1. Knock.
Empower.
3, 2, 1. Knock.
Inevitably,
Man, really?
the void consumes everything.
Three, two,
shit, dude.
3, 2, 1. Knock. Dodge. Clear. Drop.
The
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Dodge.
Empower.
Clear. Drop. Dodge. Drop. Clear. Dodge. Drop. Dodge. Epic. Clear. Drop. Dodge.
All right. What came? There's something from this dungeon I wanted. What was it? This boots maybe? Yeah, boots. Got to get boots. Stop looting shit. Motherfucker. It's fucking Warbound? What the fuck? Maybe Mage loots boots for me? Motherfucker. Stop looting this weird plate shit. Someone said TGP is also happening season 1? Yep. You think we see 1920s? Let's see. So what are we now? Like 632 maybe? 633 for most people? So we probably have another like 5, 6 high levels so we can move up. 19s and 20s? I don't know. That seems maybe a bit much. I don't even, like, at that point, it's more a matter of, like, timer than anything. I don't know that you have enough, I don't know that you can do enough damage to clear 19s and 20s. Because what, people are struggling, people are, like, barely pushing the edge of, like, 17s right now. So that's, like, another 2 levels, which is another 20% more health on the mobs. As well as 20% more damage taken. I don't know. It seems like seems like a lot of extra damage you'd have to summon. All right, so that gets us a 10 stone vault done. Still need to get a city. That's the big we're just missing a city completely. When we get a city time, that'll jump us another, if I do that on a 10, that'll be like another 325 scores, so that'll take us to about 2650-ish, a little less, 2600, 2650. And then if we can time 10 siege, that'll earn us another like 30 points, so We could be knocking on 2,700 by the time MDI starts today.
I will do my duty.
Alright, where are those shoulders at? Can we upgrade you again? We can.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta look for 7. Is he still in the key? Yeah, he is. Motherfucker needs to pay me for yesterday. I need to decide if I want to buy BOEs on this character. The problem is the stats are all dog shit for priest. Like the eye level makes it better than what I have for sure, especially because like for the helm, I don't know. Actually, let me see here. If I upgraded this, if I bought a helm, it would be 629. If I upgrade the helm I have to 626 using the 629 helm, I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually still in favor of the helm I'm wearing now at 626. So this thing at 626 compared to what's the name of the helm? It's, Web Acolyte. Web Acolyte's hood 629. Yeah. So this helm I'm wearing at 626 is better than the 629 BOE helm. But if I bought the 629 BOE helm, I can upgrade this thing to 626 without using crests. And then I can just figure out the helm eventually. Like if we take that to 639, then that's probably a very large upgrade over. Yeah, it's like 3. It's actually not that big of an upgrade, but but then the boots would be a very big upgrade over 620 or over 606 boots. That would be prime. So even though the stats are total dog shit for disc, those would be a 450 point upgrade. Yeah, those would be big. Although they would not be very much of an upgrade over just taking these boots and leveling them to 619. Especially if I got... Like, I almost just want to buy the BOE stuff just so I can upgrade other pieces to 626. Other heroic pieces to 626. I don't know that... Like, that's the question I guess I have to myself is, do I want to buy tertiary pieces? Tertiary off pieces? Because I plan on using them? Or I kind of feel like the BOE stats are so shit that you don't even want to use them with the tertiaries. So maybe I just buy the non-tertiary pieces and use them for free crests. That would be a lot cheaper. Right now, the tertiary BOEs cost like 500k a pop. And if I buy them without tertiaries, we can pick them up for like 250. What's the cheapest helm I could find? So it's like 300k for a helm, 250k for the boots. So for 550, 600,000 gold, we could get like 3 626 items here. With the stats I want instead of the dog shit BOE stats. Why'd I go locket over binding? Because there's just such a shit pool of necks to choose from. I wanted an embellishment. I wanted to spend as few crests as possible. I didn't want to craft multiple things. I just want to craft one thing because crafting is a waste of crests. You just use way more crests crafting than you do upgrading items. So I wanted to minimize the amount of things I crafted. And I already have my crafted two-hander, so I basically need to craft one more embellishment. So what embellishment do I want to craft? And the question is, do I want to craft binding or do I want to craft gemstone locket? And there are a lot of rings out there that are good. There's like 0 necks out there that are good for disc. The raid neck is pretty good because it has high haste, but it still has mastery on it, and I'd prefer not to use mastery, even though it's a relatively small amount. But the chance of me getting that raid neck, I don't know when I'll see that. I don't really feel like sending heroic every week, trying to farm for it. And getting it in raid, I'll basically just have to hope to get it from vault, because if it drops in the alt raid, every alt's going to want it. So I'm going to be rolling against like fucking 15 or 20 people. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just craft a neck with good stats. According to the Healer Sim site, this neck is actually better. Like, it gives a more impactful bonus if you have 7 or more sockets. Which basically means if you have anything more than just what's on your jewelry, it says it's better than binding a binding for the amount of stats it gives to your party. Now, I don't know if that's true, that it is actually more impactful. The thing I've noticed about this neck is that it only goes on people you effectively heal, which means on any pull where the only person taking damage is the tank, then it only buffs the tank. And I think it only sends like 1 buff at a time, so you can just have your neck still sitting with a lot of stacks. So it may in reality not be that good of an embellishment. But I basically crafted it because I wanted the stats. And eventually, if I decide that it sucks, then we can go back and craft a binding. But my goal for right now, since I don't think any of the embellishments are that big of a deal, like none of the embellishments are that good right now. I think like even the weapon enchant that's supposed to be Bis, the Ascendance thing, that is, I think, like maybe a 1% gain over a crafted weapon without it, which is just like, okay. So I'm not worried too much about the embellishment. I just wanted good stats on my neck. Does Detail Azores track the uptime? No, I had to upload logs to be able to track it, and even then it was kind of a pain in the ass to track. Okay, well, I can buy BOE boots on my realm right now for 250k. With no tertiaries, and I'm fairly certain I don't want to use the BOEs with tertiaries on them because they are just really bad stats, and you cannot catalyze them into better stats for disc. They're just fucked no matter what. If you they're crit mastery, and if you catalyze them, they're haste mastery, high mastery. So I don't think tertiaries are a big enough deal this season to deal with that.
I have an extended supply.
But I can just buy the cloth boots for... Oh, what the fuck? It said there were some up for 248,000 like 30 minutes ago. Are those really all sold out already? Fuck.
My thanks for your patronage.
Okay, well, what's the next cheapest realm? Is that worth? How much cheaper is it on that realm? 20,000. This is the problem when you get into these items that are expensive. Is you start your concept of value starts getting warped. I look at these are 270. They're on another realm for like 250, and I'm like, do I really want to? It's 250. It's not even that much less. And then but if you think about it in terms of the absolute difference, 20,000 gold, it's like, are you willing to go make a character on another realm for 2 minutes to buy it to save 20,000 gold? And it's like, yeah, man, what the fuck? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I'll use a few minutes of my life to go make a different character to save 20,000 gold. What the fuck? All right. Which, I don't know which. This is the annoying part about EUs, or you have to look for all these different regions to find. I don't know if it's a German or a French or a Spanish. All right.
Heroes of the Horde. The dragon.
What am I looking at to figure out which realms had cheaper prices? Well, that's the thing. I don't really like talking about it. It's not like a super secret. There's a website, but I don't really like talking about it a lot because if you tell other people how you found it, then guess what they do? They go use it too. And then it kind of defeats the purpose of the website for trying to find good deals, because if everyone knows where you find good deals, then you stop finding good deals.
Got the best deals anywhere.
All right. Cloth, boots. Okay, so
You ever need
S-
anything?
spawn. Warbank. What was that? 239? I'll just take out 240,000 to be safe.
This stuff sells itself.
Cloth. Oh yeah, it was more expensive than that.
Hey,
Okay. Nice. We left ourselves with 1 gold, 20 silver. Alright, fuck. I need to go open my mailbox. 7 mil. Yeah, I found out we got 800,000 from our splits this week in raid, which was more than I was expecting. So whenever the fuck we get paid for that, we'll have another oh, fuck, it didn't like that. Of another 800,000. Then I'm supposed to get paid out for the fucking miss we did yesterday. I don't know how much that. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay, so yeah, we should wear these. These aren't an upgrade over these, but even if I level these all the way to 619, these are better. But if I get good boots, then I could level those to 626, and those might be better than these.
My thanks for your patronage.
Okay, so that netted us almost 2 eye levels. Eye level and a half. All right, so what are we missing now? We still need a belt We still need a cloak, and we need sort of need bracers. I want to get. I have 610. I want to get 613 before I level. Oh, I also need gloves and boot or gloves and what's the other thing? I guess just gloves now. I need to get 613 gloves so I'm not wasting runed crests leveling these up. So yeah, gloves. Let's see what dungeon. Well, before I go looking at what dungeon I want to do, I need to do the dungeons I haven't done yet, which is city. Once I get city done, then our score will jump by like another 300, and then we should be able to get into any 10 we want. So let's go. Let me go grab a drink real quick, and then fuck, I want to heal that fucking city on my druid, but I probably won't get invited. Anyway, one sec. Dude. I was upstairs. I was grabbing a drink and my 10-year-old stepdaughter was playing Roblox. And Shauna asked her, because the cleaning ladies come on Monday. So Shauna asked her, like, do you have your room picked up for when the cleaning ladies get here? And she just lets out this exasperated sigh. She's like, why would you ask me that? And Shauna was like, well, I don't, I just wanted to know if you did it. And she's just like, you're such a buzzkill. Why would you ask me about my room right now? All right. Freaking Badon are doing Stonevault, huh? What do I still need? City? City of Threads. 2600. I like it. Wait, that's only a... They've only done a 9, though. What the hell? 2600 only means a 9, huh? Everybody work. Everybody work it. Have you signed up for that one? I don't like the relative lack of kicks here. Dum, 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 dum. Do I know Casting Couch? What? The player Casting Couch. Oh, the player. No. I boosted him? No, probably not. He's probably just being humble. I'm sure he fucking owned. Bro, where's like a group that's like got high rating that's doing city and doesn't have like kind of a strange comp? I want a shaman in the group, man. Problem is also that I feel like the shamans that I play with aren't necessarily blasters. It's frustrating. Also, it's annoying when I type in city that it makes Arakaris show up. What the hell? Stop that. Everybody's 2400, man. Come on. Alright, where was the group with the... Alright, that's 2600. 25. Whoa, what the hell? That's a lot of rogues. 26... I need to stop being so picky, man. We'll send it here. No, wait, that's a Ellie Shaman. I don't want to play with Ellie Shaman. We're going to be slightly more picky than that. Well, I'll play with goddamn Enhanced Shaman. How hard is 10 compared to 8? Well, let's see. On a 10, you gain the other half of the Fort Tyrannical affix. So whatever thing isn't otherwise being buffed is now buffed. I mean, I'd say it's a decent step up in difficulty. Because prior to that, you really only have to worry about, like, is it the week where bosses are hard, or is it the week where trash is hard? But when you go to a 10, then it's like, well, both are going to be kind of hard. DB, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dial, babes. Bro, why is everybody, like, 2,400 that's trying to do a 10 in City? Like, can we get, like, one group who's got... Guys, just sign up for Ellie Destro Ret. Fuck it, man. Probably won't even get invited, but that's fine. What does City have for loot that I could get? Anything we care about? It's got a wrists. It's got gloves I could use to upgrade my current gloves. It's got a ring. It's not bad. Oh, yeah. I forgot I have this trinket on my druid. I want to test it out in some dungeon. The Cyril Concoctory. I want to see what the uptime of it is on other people. I looked finally yesterday at what all it does. I guess I'd never actually looked at the things that it does. And it's got a bunch of different effects. There's like 7 different things it can do. And I thought, based on some very limited testing from beta, that it would just put stat procs on other people. That it would basically be like an empowered crystal from Dawnbreaker, but that it went on other people instead of on you. But it's more than that. It's it can do, I think, a random secondary stat, but it can also do primary stat. It could put like a healing buff on you or a DPS buff, like it makes you like do damage to mobs around you, or it can give you a mana buff, which would be tragic, but that can only go on healers. And the concoctory won't try to buff yourself unless you're the only person in your group. So I don't think it would ever proc the mana thing. In raid it might on other healers, but in keys it would never proc the mana thing. I don't think it would ever proc the healing thing. Let me go back and look at the list of effects that it could have. It was a chance to proc primary stat, a chance to proc your highest secondary stat. Oh yeah, there's a chance to proc avoidance, leech, and speed. And then there's a one that can be put on the tank that causes a damage to be dealt to things that hit you. Then there's one that causes you to proc single target damage. Then there's one that causes you to proc healing, and then one that gives you mana back. The one that makes you deal damage when you get hit can only go on tanks. The one that makes you proc single target damage can only go on DPS, and the one that procs healing, and mana can only go on healers. So I don't think I'd ever get the healing and mana one, which means I'm left with 5 different things I could proc, which would be either primary stat, highest secondary stat, all the tertiaries, a thing that reflects back damage, basically, or single target damage proc. And I don't know how good any of them are. I'd be more curious to see what the uptime is. If, even though the trinket doesn't seem that good on paper in terms of how strong any one proc is, if it just procs a lot, maybe it would be good. How do I decide when to use the pet? The Void Wraith?
3, 2.
If there's damage coming out, we pop it, and then if there's not going to be damage coming out for as long, if I think I can fit an entire one in before the next time there's damage, then we use it then just for damage. Oh yeah, I can use this as a priest now. Fuck yeah, look how useful I am in this dungeon.
Empower.
No. No, I will not be doing that. Yeah, we'll do it on the Warlock. He might actually slam this pole.
Dodge.
He did not, in fact, slam this pole. Not bad, but I should have just put it on the shaman, I think. No, man. Oh my god, he has like way more eye level though than the
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them Onsuret's wrath. Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Dot. Four.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void
Dot.
consumes everything.
Four. Dot.
Empower.
I regret not having Shadow Fiend right now. Okay, we're just gonna let that naturally expire on everybody.
3, 2, 1. AoE. Move. Four. Epic.
Void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Oh, you're moving a lot here, bud. There's no need for that.
Move. Four. Three, two, one. AoE. Move.
Oh, I let my... No, I didn't. Woo! I saved it. Holy shit, I almost let that drink. It had like 0.1 seconds left on it when I refreshed that.
Empowered.
Alright, we're gonna give it to the shaman, or the pally, I think, here. Wait, he was the one that had bad eye level, wasn't he? Maybe this worked out anyway. Nope, should have been on the warlock. Motherfucker, man.
Dodge.
Okay, could you not disappear when I'm trying to
Everything.
press my
Dot.
fucking buttons right now, man?
One of Onsuric's spies has fallen.
Dot. Dodge. Dot. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, dude, I keep forgetting about this fucking trinket. Keep forgetting to, like, renew before I mount up. And then I look up all panicky, like, oh god, how much time is left on it?
Empowered.
Dot. Dodge. Dot.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Oh, I didn't fucking renew again, dude. God damn it. Where's my dormant gemstone buff? Oh, it's in combat, I think. Now that I think about it.
Dot. Dodge. Dot. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as agree. Your target is the Grand Splicer, Izo. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Onsuric's thirst for ascension.
Caught! You got caught! Can I grip you guys? Nope. One of a kind. For a second, you thought you were watching MDI while we were doing? Yeah, we're just doing, you know, the big key MDI route.
Has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's tisk tisk tisk. Dear Nizre,
Then we'll make you speak.
All right.
My turn.
Lead.
Empower.
Lead.
Five, four, three,
Lead.
two, one.
Oh, I for sure, by the way, did not just randomly send my Mass Dispel before we walked in here, right? On just getting rid of a debuff for no reason at all, right? That would be fucking weird, right? If somebody did that, if somebody knew that the hardest part of this fight was healing through the fucking hot or the dot thing, and you just randomly send your fucking Mass Dispel to get rid of a worthless fucking debuff on the trash pull before this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE.
Bro, why does this guy keep getting fucking bleeds on him? What the fuck?
Lead.
Whoa.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Oh my god, I timed that so fucking perfectly. That was crazy.
Empower.
5, 4, 3, 2,
AoE.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Inevitably,
1.
the void consumes everything.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Why did I send my shit on that guy in the back? That was weird.
Inevitably,
Epic.
the void consumes everything.
No, 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 no.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Three, two, one, dance. Three, two, one, dance. Epic.
Empowered.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
Dance.
You're interesting.
AoE. Dance. Three, two, one. AoE. Dance. Epic.
Consumes everything.
AoE.
Let's see which of the two you are.
Knock. So. Knock.
Empowered.
So.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes
Three,
everything.
two, one. AoE. Knock. So. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile in the end.
Mod dispel. Got it.
So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Root.
Empower.
Root. Dot. Three, two, one. AoE.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes
Dot.
everything.
Three, two, one. AoE. Dot. Three, two, done.
Oh, thank you, Jesus, dude.
You've earned a place.
I did not want to deal with another one of those.
Let me usher you in.
All right, I don't know how the timing on this works. I don't feel like I can farm back a thingy in between Void Wraith in between
Witness the glory of our
each
possibility.
thing. So
What can I make?
I guess we'll find out.
Dodge. Root.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Dodge.
How will you adapt?
Dodge. AoE.
Yeah, I need to maybe go look at how other people heal through this, because this feels a little sussy. Oh shit, dude, I never know where the tank's going with this thing. That's actually really bad. That was my Void Wraith. Like, I literally just pressed Void Wraith and died.
What can I make?
Yeah, fuck.
Dodge. Root.
Sage's wisdom is required.
Dodge.
What can I make?
Dodge.
Inevitably,
AoE.
the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Dodge.
Survival of the fittest. Consider the variable.
Empower.
How will you adapt?
Dodge. AoE.
Of unknown.
Dodge.
absolutely furious when she learns of Izo's demise. I cannot wait to witness it.
All right.
Inevitable.
Oops.
The void consumes
This shitty ass neck, huh? Oh, we got 2 different necks. Hell yeah. That neck is good for disc. I already crafted a neck. Okay. We got all the dungeons done. Which puts us at 2622. Block seems to be pumping. Well, that Warlock was 630 compared to 623 on the Shaman and 627 on the on the Ret Pally. But yeah, I mean, I think Warlock's in a decent spot. The 8 kind of stands out. Yeah, I just wanted to get each one done. I was missing 300 points from just doing a city, like any kind of a city. All right.
What do you seek?
Another shoulder upgrade, perhaps? No? Fuck. What? Oh, I'm missing 1 crest. Excellent.
Farewell.
I wish I was like simultaneously earning ruined crests at the same time I was earning gilded crests. It would be nice if I could be like upgrading my shittier items too. Birth Control, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Very generous. Thank you, thank you. And Naryana, you just got babed. Thank you for the run you were to tank. Thank you for the invite. It was a clean run. Alright. So if we slam a siege, that'll be another 30 points. But I don't know that I need to worry too much about. I feel like this is now enough points and enough eye level that combined with playing a spec that is ostensibly meta at this point, I think we should be able to get invited to shit. So let's start looking at where things drop the loot we want. Arakar drops a waist that I could use. And a cloak. So 2 of the 6 possible items would be upgrades. Not bad. City drops the wrists and gloves. There's a lot of loot in there I don't give a shit about. Dawnbreaker drops boots that I don't need anymore. Some rings I don't necessarily care about. Trinket. You know, I think... No, never mind. It was that this was slightly worse. Okay, never mind. So really nothing from here I care about. Stone Vault drops a cloak that would be an eye level upgrade. Drops a belt that would be an eye level upgrade. it drops. The boots that I would probably swap to, I'm pretty sure that those boots are, what are those called? Tainted Earth Shard Walkers. Okay, Tainted Earth Shard. Let's see here. Shard Walkers. 626. I think those will be better than what I'm wearing now. Yeah. So if I get those and level those to 626, those would be better than what I'm wearing now. So there's a few upgrades in there. Mists. Changeling is a better trinket than I have right now. There's also gloves and wrists. So we could get, of the things that drop, how many pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 pieces, 3 of which are upgrades. It may be time to spam some mists. Not only is it fast, easy, good source of crests, but decent chance we get upgrades from here. Then Necrotic Wake could drop a... what? Ring, maybe? Gloves, wrists. Decent source of... yes, boots. The boots. Boots with the fur. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I really want to slam this place, but if we ended up doing it, there's some things here that could be upgrades. And then Siege has, I think, a few things that are upgrades in here. It's got a decent helm if I wanted it, although my helm is pretty good too. It's got wrists, it's got gloves, it's got a belt. None of which by themselves are things I want to use, but they would allow me to upgrade other pieces. And actually those boots might be an upgrade. Hold on, what are those called? Top sail. Are those an upgrade over what I'm wearing right now if they're 626? They might be. And no, but it's really close. And can I get rid of Nadal's? Yeah, so if I'm in Holy Loot spec, then I don't even get that. That's actually... there's a fair number of things here that... so... is this... okay, what is this called? Grasping Crown of the Deep. Is that considered an upgrade of what I'm using? Probably, because of the amount of haste on it. 626, and... yeah. So it's slightly better than what I'm wearing now. So this would be a bit of an upgrade. This would let me upgrade wrists. This would let me upgrade gloves. This would let me upgrade belt. I think it likes this more than this verse ring I have, just because it has more haste. So of these things, upgrade, 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 upgrade. So 4 upgrades. That's kind of a side grade. Maybe 5 upgrades out of... yeah, and I need Siege for the score, so... okay. Siege or Mists, I think, are the 2 dungeons that, at this point, are probably... and then what about Grim Batol? It's got a good helm. It's got a cloak that would be an upgrade, 2 cloaks that would be an upgrade, so, like, what? 1, 2, 3... 4... I don't think I'd use any of the rings, and I already have Gale. Yeah, there's a few things in here that could potentially be an upgrade, but also a lot of shit that, like, I don't know, why does it have 3 fucking weapons, man? Alright, so Siege or Mists, I think, is what we're looking for now. Oh, there's a cat down here. One moment. Cat, say hi. You can't see his butthole. I don't think. Okay. Gingy plus 10. Alright, where's our siege? That's a decently... I like that group. We're gonna sign up for that. What else? It was Mist and Siege, right? Technically, I don't need to do... No, I still want to do 10s for the... Wait, what level? Do you get 613 items from 9s? What level drops 613? Or is that only 10s? 9s? Okay. Well, since I already have my vault filled out, I guess I don't really have to be sending 10s anymore. I could be sending 9s. Because that is, all I care about now is crests and loot. Ooh, that's a high... Ah, dude, literally as soon as I mouse over it, it gets filled. Oh, where's all the siege and mist keys? What the hell? Holy shit, 4 paladins. Alright. Bro, all the siege keys don't have a fucking bloodlust in them. What the hell? Come on. Alright, we're gonna look exclusively for siege for now, because I still want the score from doing a 10. So, where's a good siege group? 20... Yeah, but you guys don't have fucking bloodlust, dude. 2,500. What kind of an Ellie Shaman? Maybe it doesn't really matter that much, but... Okay, whatever. Okay, who's got the good eye level in this group? Who's getting who's getting PI? Rogue's got the goods. Okay. Rogue or warrior, I guess. Alright, do I have any more flasks? I don't. Let's use our handy dandy. That's not the handy dandy mount that I'm looking for. Use our handy dandy. Tempered. Swiftness. Let's grab some of these. Then we'll use the other half of the mount. Okay. Isn't Rogue a terrible PI target? I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess we could do the hunter or the warrior.
And
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck,
I guess he is stacking crit mastery. Was it just like a very short-term thing where Sin was a good... I remember using PI on Sin Rogue back in Sepulchre. Was that just like a fluky kind of
Stop cast. Stop cast.
inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, dude, I thought I was behind the door. I guess I don't really necessarily give that much of a shit about being gripped in if there's not anything else going on. Bro, stop pulling him away from me.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, he died. Hell yeah. Mr. Shredder, could you stop pounding my asshole, please?
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh, right when I press Void Ray!
Empower.
3, 2, 1.
What an awful place to fight that pack.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes
Stop cast.
everything.
More chum for the waters.
Empower.
3, 2, 1. 2.
Inevitably,
1.
the
Affix.
void consumes everything.
Ads. Pull.
Oh my god, dude.
AoE.
The fuck are we like? What the fuck, dude?
Pull. AoE.
Inevitably,
Ads.
the
Affix.
void consumes everything.
Pull. AoE.
What an awful time to get that fucking affix, dude. Really? Okay, whatever, man.
Pull. AoE. Pull.
It's not a. Wait, did they change it? Is it not a heal absorb anymore? Wait, yes, it is. What? What do you mean it's not a heal absorb?
Empowered.
What? That's the whole point of it, right? You gotta fucking heal it off? Have I just misunderstood what the fuck this affix is the whole time?
Inevitably, the
Affix.
void consumes everything.
Huh. So it doesn't actually eat your healing, you just have to do X amount of healing on them. I'll be goddamn. I guess I never really paid attention.
2. Three, two, 1.
I mean, I guess I should have probably realized that there were times when the affix came out and I healed people through it where, like, realistically, I shouldn't have been able to do that if it was an actual healing absorb. But I guess I never really put too much thought into it. Oh my god, man. I'm, like, not even watching. What the fuck? Like, did he really run up the middle and hide again?
Affix.
Oh my god, man.
Empower.
You know, my stupid fucking brain was actually just thinking before this key, like, you know, these 10s have actually gone pretty fucking well. Like, I'm actually feeling like we're getting these 10s knocked out pretty clean. Haven't had any weirdness happen.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
Drop.
Four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
The
Affix.
void consumes everything.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
I tire of this. Decimator rounds. Fire!
Empower.
Three, two, one.
Dodge.
Let in your gut.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge. Targeted.
Decimator rounds.
Inevitably, the
Affix.
void consumes everything.
Three, two, one.
Dodge.
Carve you to ribbons.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge. Targeted.
Of course he would die right as I need to do fucking healing.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern
All right, bro, you can just, man.
Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Apex.
Void
3,
consumes
2, 1. AoE.
Empower.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three. AoE. Three, two, one.
inevitably.
AoE.
The
Apex.
void consumes everything.
Three, two, one. AoE.
Did I remove my pure? Yeah, like the one fucking dungeon where I actually need to be able to remove disease, and I just forgot that I spec'd out of that.
Empower.
Heroes, we need your aid. That sea giant is demolishing everything in its path.
Three, two, one.
Inevitably.
Three, two,
The void
one.
consumes everything.
Go fast, go fast, go fast.
Whatever you have belongs to me now. You won't leave here alive.
Empower.
Inevitably. The
Apex.
void consumes everything.
I haven't pulled this back in a while.
3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Bait.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE.
Consumes everything.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bait. AoE. Bait.
5, 4,
Empower.
3, 2, 1.
AoE.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bait. AoE.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Bait.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE. Five.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've done it!
Okay, a little cheat death proc. No big deal.
Enjoy your hollow victory, fools! Without the Voltaren fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate.
God damn it, man. I just love this invisible fucking wall bullshit. Like, it's so fucking, it's like so intuitive. Like, you run along and you see this big ass pile of fucking bricks and you're like, yeah, man, I can definitely jump up that fucking pile of bricks. Like, for sure. What kind of brain dead motherfucking moron developer would make a brick that you couldn't oh, what? There's an invisible fucking wall right here? That's fucking crazy. Who the fuck would do that? Who the fuck would think that's appropriate to ever fucking do?
AoE.
Empower.
Reach the city and slay all who oppose me.
5,
Did that rogue just send Cloak to run down the fucking bridge?
Inevitably,
AoE.
the void consumes everything.
Why did he not have Cloak at the start of the fight?
Let this beast eat me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Targeted.
Let this beast eat me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I owe you one. Just give me a
Whee!
this cannon working. Armed and ready. Blast that kraken back to the depths.
5, 4, 3, 2,
AoE.
1.
Help!
Inevitably, the
Abbott.
void
AoE.
consumes everything.
Let this beast eat me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE.
Get this thing off me.
Holy shit.
AoE.
Let this beast eat me.
5,
Empower.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't let this beast eat me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beast eat me. I owe you one. Just give me a second
Enter.
to get this cannon working. Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chunk.
Inevitably,
Abbott.
void consumes everything.
AoE.
5, 4, 3, 2.
How the fuck did I just fall off the side of this thing?
AoE. AoE. AoE.
4,
Ooh, I gotta say, I really don't like this dungeon as disc.
1.
Targeted. AoE.
Five,
AoE.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Targeted.
Off me.
Inevitably, the
Abbott.
void
5,
consumes
4, 3,
everything.
Empower.
2, 1.
I owe you. Now, just give me a second to get this cannon working.
Enter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And ready. Blast that kraken.
Alright. Well. Oh shit, they're gonna die to the dot. Why are they over there already?
Scar, my beautiful pet. I tire of this game. I'll reduce Boralis to cinders before I allow you to win.
You've
Any
done
good loot?
well,
Hell no.
Boralis, but Boralis is not out of danger yet.
Okay, well, I know I said a lot of loot dropped from this place, and I could maybe farm it, and I think I don't want to do that. I think I don't want to farm this dungeon. Okay.
I offer you my aid.
Shoulders, shoulders, shoulders. All right, first 639 piece. Let's go. All right, I think we can squeeze one more in before Lala. 2,800. That's a good score. I like 2,800. All right. Stacking Haste Master or Haste Crit? Neither. We're stacking Haste Verse.
The Garden of Night is being overrun by Spriggan invaders. Become my avatar, mortal. Cleanse this ground with two
The Burrows, the Ringing Deeps, the Burrows. Where the fuck is everybody? Wait, why the fuck am I running Mental Agility? That's fucking weird. Why am I doing that? Hello, Mr. Tank. The Burrows. You're still in the Burrows. You have a summon. You're AFK. Homie, I got shit to do today. We gotta chop chop.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Empower.
Dispel. Dodge.
Here we go. That's the guy I really want to empower.
Dispel.
Or did I? Did I actually want to empower the shaman? What happened there?
Dispel.
MDI up already? No, it hasn't started yet today. It'll be starting up here in about 40 minutes. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with this song? Whoa, 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 that's too much. Whoa, whoa.
Dispel.
Are we pulling the big guys in, or what's the... Not quite sure what the...
Inevitably,
Kind of seemed like we were running up to grab the guys.
everything.
Dispel. Beat. 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 AoE. AoE. Beat. Beat.
Everybody already grabbed their fucking mushrooms? No? Then what? Who didn't grab their mushroom? One of you's being real weird right now. There you go, bud.
Empower.
Dodge.
Okay.
Dance. Dodge.
Damn, that was a fast darkness, huh?
Dance.
Empower.
Alright, Enhanced Shaman. Pop off this time, dude.
Inevitably, the
Apex.
void consumes everything.
There you go, bud. Love to see it.
Dodge. Dance.
Okay, you guys are getting a little weird with these fucking spirit bolts. Kind of odd that we have two fucking melee kicks just sitting off CD and back-to-back spirit bolts get casted. Just mildly weird here, guys. A little bit unsettling. Because she went right.
No.
Can you find your way through the mist? Choose wisely.
Apex.
Okay, empty leaf and da-da.
No fooling you.
Okay.
Empower. Empower.
Inevitably, the
Apex.
void consumes everything.
No fooling you.
Dodge.
Bro, I thought he was getting ready to jump. I don't know what the fuck I thought. I don't know why I thought that, but I heard it say dodge, and I thought it meant he's getting ready to jump.
Dodge.
I mean, I know what happened. I had Void Wraith and Mind Blast out, and my brain just entirely shut off because I was like, oh, let's fucking bang.
Dodge. Dodge.
Okay, why is my fucking For You page on SoundCloud trolling the shit out of me today?
Apex. Dodge.
Consumes everything.
Alright, it's this one, right? Yeah.
You're almost there.
Knock.
Empowered.
Inevitably, the
Apex.
void consumes everything.
No fooling you. We're gonna have so much fun.
Dodge.
Don't you want to keep playing? Jump up.
Tap. Fixate. Act. Dodge.
Empower.
One of us is not like the others.
Act. Dodge.
Found me. Great job. Will you play with me? Pretty please.
Dodge.
You can't dodge this.
Act.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes
Dodge.
everything.
One of us is not like the others. Will you play with me?
Is filled, right?
Dodge.
That's a long distance one.
Fixate. Act. Dodge.
You can't dodge this. That was fun. I haven't played like that in so long. Let's do it again.
Is any of the gear in Blackrock Depths worth getting? If you have mythic gear, no. Some of it would be worthwhile if you're still using heroic gear, but if you have or think you will get mythic pieces in any of the slots, then it's only temporary.
Three, two, one.
Empower.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Inevitably,
Epic.
void consumes
Motherfucker.
3,
Did I die to the
1.
shit on the ground?
3, 2.
So much shit, dude.
AoE.
No, that's just the dot on me. Okay, I was like, did I stand in the... Yeah, getting all the Reavers and shit is like...
2, 1.
We just don't have poison dispels in this group, really, so it's kind of monka.
AoE. Epic.
consumes everything.
Empowered.
AoE.
Dude, god damn it, like... I almost want to play fucking Luminous Barrier and Keys, man. It's so fucking annoying trying to drop Power Word barriers, because so often it feels like when I want to use Power Word barrier at some point in the fight where like there's something that's about to drop underneath you, or you're in heavy movement or something, and it's like, god damn, it'd be nice if I just didn't have to worry about that. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, Luminous Barrier is definitely worse than Power Word Barrier, but like, if I can't get any value out of Power Word Barrier because only like 1 or 2 people can stand in it.
Three, two, one. AoE. Feet.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Link. Pull.
Empowered. Empowered.
Where's the guy? Come on. Where the fuck are you?
Feet.
Inevitably, the
Epic.
void consumes everything.
Feet. Pads. Fixate.
Five, four, three, two.
Link. Pull.
Oh, dude, why am I jumping around like a fucking weirdo? Oh my god, what is in my, like, I don't understand what the hell's going through my mind right now. Why am I jumping around like that? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Pads. Fixate.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Inevitably,
Epic.
the void consumes everything.
Bro. Break this boss's shield. What the fuck, guys? What are you doing? I'm genuinely... What the fuck?
Feet. Pads. Fixate.
Five, four, three, two.
Link. Pull.
Empowered.
Very cool. Shit on the ground. Very cool.
Pads. Fixate. Epic.
Five, four, three, two, one.
I'll just drop this on myself right now.
Pull.
Alright, oh wow, we have a lot of count left. I should not have sent my fucking Void Wraith like that. For some reason I thought the dungeon was done. Wow, that was a complete entire waste of a fucking... That was the worst Void Wraith you could ever possibly send.
3, 2, 1. AoE. AoE. Three, two,
Empowered.
1.
I told you that you were destined for great things. Rejoice, for you have aided the end of all
Alright.
things.
When COD, I actually played it last night, and I think maybe I just don't like first-person shooters. I played through like one mission, I was like, oh yeah. Dude, stop giving me this fucking neck, man. I've looted this neck like 3 fucking times. Okay. So we've finished leveling up shoulders. What can we level up next? It would be the legs, I guess. If I don't mind eating the Valor Stone cost, but I think that's fine now because I think we're going to be spamming so many dungeons that the Valor Stones will take care of themselves.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Okay, so
Good fortune to our
transmog should be illegal. Yeah, I generally, wrong G word. Generally try to wait until an alt has achieved some semblance of real gear before I T-mog them. That's kind of their, or that's a rite of passage for them. When their gear is actually like worth transmogging. We're gonna make her a sexy blood troll thing. Do we have any cool backs that fit with this? Nope. Not really. Some spooky little wings, maybe? Hmm. No.
Beware of Yeti.
Okay, let's begin making the preparations for our MDI stream where we move around our camera and shrink it. And we turn off the chat so that people can see this stuff. And we pull up twitch.tv/Warcraft. Show starts in 13 minutes. Okay. I'm actually curious. Do they still have the shit up from yesterday's matches? Team missed count. Stone Vault 10. What did AJ play on his priest for gear? Equipment. Haste crit helm. Sure. Okay. Okay. Played crit verse belt. He's actually playing this belt at mythic level. Ace first boots. Okay. Ace first. So he's wearing verse dusk thread. He's wearing the rare cloak. Wearing main hand offhand, the rare neck, the ring from Ansaric, binding of binding. Spy Masters and Gale. Okay, yeah, sounds about right. I wonder when you send Spy Masters on Priest. Probably just on like PI, I would assume. Like every time you PI, you'd probably have like a decent, you'd have what, a 20 stack of Spy Masters? Is there a way to adjust the Weak pack to be more colorful as it was before the monitor? Yeah. You go to or just display, and under icon settings, click color, and this bar right here, the alpha is set to 55, set that back to 100. Wait. When does this show? More importantly, what does it show? What the fuck is this weak aura? I'm gonna delete that. I don't know what the fuck that is. All right. Okay, so match is starting in 8 minutes. What are the games today? So, let's see here. Raider.io. We have MDI, group stages, group A. You know, I feel like they could maybe make MDI. It's like if they're going to run this many things in the MDI, this many tournaments, I kind of feel like on day one, everybody who loses in the first round for group stages, in globals, I could feel differently about this, but in group stages, I kind of feel like the losers of these games should all just be eliminated. Like whoever loses round one should just be out. And then you eliminate all this shit down here. So you could have like 4 games day one. You could have like 3 games. You could have like this game, and maybe like lower semis. And then day 3, you could have. Actually, I wonder if you could condense it into a 2-day tournament. Because you'd cut out all these games down here. You cut out all these lower games. So you could play, does this be what? 4 games, 6 games, 8, 10. So if you went. Day 1 was 4 and 6, maybe. Maybe you play like round 1 and then quarterfinals. And then day 2 is upper finals into these and then grand finals. Because it just feels like I don't want to shut any of the teams this tournament, but it just feels like a lot of these games are sort of uninteresting. Better for viewers, but the teams that fail round 1 don't get the experience. That's such a meme. This shit that's a thing that's invented by fucking casters and teams that aren't good. This idea that you need tournament experience. Like, no team has ever played through tournaments and, like, gotten better. There's no team that was like, oh, yeah, dude, our first tournament, we just lacked game day experience. But tournament 2, we came out, we knew what we did. Nah, fuck that, man. It's fucking dungeons. Like, you know how to do them or you don't. The teams that are good, a team like Mandatory or Missed Count, they just show up and start blasting. If they're good, they just come out the gate swinging. There's no... You may need a tournament to figure out how you want to do, like, practice and shit, but, like, that's not game day stuff. You know, you may need, like, one tournament to figure out what your best method for prep is, but by the time it's game day, you're either going to win or you're going to lose already. Like, there's nothing about game day that's special. You either have your routes ready and you've practiced them and you're crisp and you're gonna blast, or you're not. And no amount of tournaments is going to make you a better player on game day. So this idea, that's the shit that bad teams say. If you put a team together for the first time and you get smoked in the tournament, you'll say, well, we just needed a tournament to gel. We just, you know, this is our first turn. Nah, man. That's some cope. That is some hard fucking cope if you think that your team needed another tournament to get better. The best teams were good from day one. When I say these teams break up after falling out, I don't know how much these guys play together. These teams of the teams that are playing this weekend, the only ones that I recognize are Perplexed, Direwolves, and Mist Count. I don't know who the remainder of these and even like Direwolves, I only really recognize because of their name. They have a couple guys I think that were playing on the team previously, but Direwolves has been around as a team. I mean, first they were Ethical, then they got sponsored as Direwolves. So I know that team, but the guys on the team have changed a bunch. So really it's kind of a Ship of Theseus thing where, yeah, it's technically Direwolves, but it's different enough from the group that I originally knew as Direwolves / Ethical that it's really only the same in name only. But like Brain on Cooldown, don't know these guys, which isn't to say they're bad players, just don't know them. I know MKY from Sloth. But the rest of the teams are dudes I've not heard of. Again, I don't mean that to denigrate them. I'm not saying that they're bad. Just usually, if teams are going to perform well, I've probably heard of the players at some point. It's pretty rare that a team comes out with a bunch of dudes that I've never heard of, never seen around on the leaderboard or anything, and just start hammering away. I mean, you could. What this tournament is basically is like figuring out who the third team is. It's not Mist Count and Perplex. There would have to be one of these teams would have to like lose power to not advance to globals. So it's just a question of which of the remaining teams is going to be third. And I mean, truthfully, if the Echo guys hadn't been doing a watch party yesterday, I probably would have skipped watching the tournament. That was mostly just like something to do because they were doing it and it was fun to hang out and shoot the shit. But as far as like watching the games, if I wasn't watching them with somebody else, and I don't know if I don't know. I saw Gingy say they're doing a watch party again today, but I'm looking and I see Dorky's doing keys right now. Robin's not online. Miris is Miris streaming? Okay, he is streaming. His fucking Discord thing is like set weird. He's like invisible or something. But yeah, if there wasn't another watch party today, I probably wouldn't want. Like if it was like, oh, sorry, we're not doing a watch party today, I'd probably be like, all right, I'm just gonna go back and do more keys or something. Yeah, I have to laugh. Like I'm looking like I don't think Jay's watching the tournament. Like I'm looking around at these Discord servers to see who's doing keys right now. I see Jay's doing keys. I see Andy's doing keys. Like guys that would normally be doing MDI or maybe watching it. It just feels like MDI is such an afterthought this season. Is MDI just shitty TGP now? Not necessarily, no. But first off, I don't know who was responsible for this decision to do MDI and Great Push in the same season. Like, that is killing the goose that laid the golden egg, man. You cannot do that much WoW esports. Oh shit, I missed a call. Oops. What? How did I miss a call from Gingy? There we go.
Yo, what's up, JB?
Yo.
How are you doing, man?
Not too bad, not too bad.
You're on a EU schedule, right?
More or less, yeah.
Mm.
Sometimes it's a little bit less of an EU schedule, depending on, because like during raid prep, there were some mornings we were getting up at like 4 a.m.
I can imagine.
And that was a little that was a very temporary thing. So if there's a reason to get up earlier, I do, but I probably start a little late compared to what EU people start at on average.
Is it to link up with like Shana's work schedule, so she comes home and then you're done with streaming, or how does it?
Yeah, more. I mean, I'm trying to stream like kind of like a 9 to 5 schedule, so it's like basically get up to get the kids on the bus in the morning, and then start streaming, and then usually try to be done by like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and that'll be a bit after the kids get home and about dinner time. So it feels more like a job kind of schedule.
Yeah. I mean, it is nice to like have a consistent schedule. I agree. When it comes to streaming, and you also don't get like burned out. See it like that.
Yeah. I mean, I remember I used to, before I moved in with Shauna, I remember I used to just stream for whatever, like 12 hours a day, because I'd just be bored. And it was like, well, I could sit here and not stream, or I could do the same thing I was doing anyway and stream it. Like, I'm going to be sitting here playing WoW no matter what, so I guess I'll just stream it. But now it's, yeah, most days it'll be kind of like, okay, well, I'm done with this shit. I got other stuff to do now, so I'm going to leave. Bye.
You're raiding in Project, right?
No, I'm in Evolve.
Evolved, yeah. You killed Queen Antric already?
Well, my guild did. They had me on Resto Druid this tier, so my ass was on the bench the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we ended up 25th.
Not bad. Was this your first tier, or did you play with them for a while?
It's my first full tier with them.
Are you gonna be competing in TTP and MDI in the future, or are you happy with where you are right now?
I mean, I haven't like closed the door on it, but also every season I don't play in it feels like it's less likely that, I don't know, it's just hard. Like I don't get the sense that there's, I don't think anybody's on the lookout for me, like as a new member of their team, kind of thing.
Okay.
Like since I don't play in NA anymore, I don't think any of the NA guys are have me in mind when they're putting a team together. And I've just never really, like, since I moved over to EU, I've never really had like a group that was like long-term kind of thing. So I've tried a couple times to put a team together, but for one reason or another, it fell through. And I wouldn't mind competing still, but I'm not, you know, in the past, it was like I would do whatever it took to make sure I had a team, you know, like just messaging people all the time, like you want to do it this season. And now it's like, if an opportunity shows up, I would, and it was like a good opportunity. I've had a few teams reach out about playing, but it was like, I don't really want to show up and like take 8th, you know.
Okay.
I don't want to play
Needs to be
just
like
to
a
play.
team that has like a chance at least.
Yeah. Or I mean, honestly, the shit that like Robin was doing this tier, like a stream team. If there was a team that wanted to do that, I wouldn't necessarily mind if I thought that team wasn't going to be super competitive, but it was like just a for fun kind of thing, and we were streaming it the whole time. I don't want to turn my stream off for a month and then take 8th anyway. Like if we're gonna do that kind of tryharding, then it better be because I think it's a team that has a legit chance at winning. But if there was a team that was just like, yeah, we're just gonna go do keys on Tournament Realm, just for fun, stream content, then I'd definitely be down for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've always like with the whole stream thing. One part of me is like, damn, okay, you know, you just do a tournament, which is fun. You have a good content, and well, you don't take too much time off streaming. But at the same time, MDI specifically is so much strategy, right? And part of me is like, okay, if we're gonna stream it, you're giving away your competitive advantage.
Yep.
It's gonna be really hard to win, and part of me cannot really go into a competition like that, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I
remember there was back in BFA, I think there was like one tournament where you guys streamed. I think it was like 1 week of practice, and I distinctly remember the early stream time trials or something, and I distinctly remember at the next tournament, somebody came out and had a strat that was very clearly lifted from you guys. And I remember Robin saying something like fuck this, like I'm not doing this anymore. Like this team just took our strat and that's stupid. And then I don't think you guys ever streamed after that.
Yeah, so I mean, I remember this. It was in BFA, and like you said, we were doing. I gotta say, the MDI and TCP is way better now in terms of what you have to do. You have one cup, which for most of the top teams is a very easy qualification to globals, right? Like they're not gonna have any issues getting to globals, and then you're into globals afterwards. We used to have 3, and in one season I remember it was 4 cups.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, those seasons back then were so bad.
It was crazy. And then you got all the like you had accumulated points over those 4 weeks, and then you then went on to globals. And I remember as well, NA and EU were split as well, with like EU being super stacked and NA just like cruising.
Dude, they only let us do that one season. That was I think season 4 of BFA, and yeah, they had NA as its own region, and then I don't think we ever got to do that again.
I remember that. And then there was also China, which didn't have so good teams. They had like maybe 1. They also got the same amount of like global finals spots as the other regions did, which obviously meant that like a really strong EU team would have a hard time getting to the finals. I remember that. Yeah, that was some crazy times.
Yeah, there was I'm trying to remember what the worst season was from scheduling. Yeah, because I think there was the one season where they had 4 cups, and each cup had its own time trial, and so it was like one straight month of like time trial cup. Then I think they gave us a 1 week break in the middle, and then it was time trial cup, and then like a month break, and then finals. And there was basically like non-stop practice for I think it was like 2 months, basically like 2 straight months of just like you got like 1 day off a week or something, where you would go, time trials would start on like Tuesday or Wednesday and they'd end on like Monday, and you'd get whatever that was like the Tuesday as kind of a break, and then they'd announce the dungeons for the cup on the weekend on like Wednesday, and then so you jump right into practice on Wednesday and start prepping, and then you'd get like Sunday night and Monday off after the cup was over, and then you jump right back into time trials. And it was, Jesus Christ, I don't know how they didn't have teams quitting in the middle of the season.
I mean, it's true. That was crazy. It was actually crazy.
Yeah, and it used to be the amount of time you would get to actually make your routes for each of the cups was so short. You had like 2 days to. I think they'd announce it. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Wednesday, and then games would start Friday. So you'd have like 2 days to make your routes for the weekend. So you could only spend like a few hours in each dungeon coming up with your routes, and just had to hope that you didn't miss something major.
Yeah. There's also the ban systems back then when you were map banning was heavily in favor of the higher seeded team. I remember we were benefited a lot from that because it wasn't blind ban.
Yeah, you got to pick second. Yeah, that shit was really fucked.
It was really fucked. So like on average, we got like all of our best maps always. Really nice.
Yeah, I remember there was I think it was season 4 in BFA. I remember I think you guys ended up never playing Junkyard. I think it was like that there was never a tournament where you guys had to send Junkyard. You just banned it every fucking time. And I think you went the entire season without ever having to play it.
It wasn't the entire season. It was the entire expansion.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It was crazy. We never had to touch that dungeon. Holy fuck. Thankfully, I mean, if we hadn't played it, you know, and then we go into like the last season of the expansion and like, holy fuck, suck at this key. But yeah, we ended up not having to play it, which was great. That dungeon sucked. Fucking robots. Yeah. But I mean, nothing beats Legion.
Yeah, Legion was good.
No, it was not.
Yes, it was. You actually had to pick your spec, and then you had to stick with it.
Loser picks dungeon.
Yeah, that
and
was actually
Apex
really fucked. Yeah.
combination. That was just cursed, you know. Like almost every single series went 2-1, and the winner of the first game was in 99% of cases the winner of the series.
We had Marv playing Warlock, and Mitt and Ben were playing Windwalker, and nobody wanted to play Mage. So every time a map pool had BRH in it, we basically just had to concede BRH because the other team would play Mage and they would do the stacking shit, and we would just get smoked. We would just get obliterated. Like the other team would have to like full wipe, and even then, if they full wiped fast enough and came back and did it clean the second time, they could probably still beat us in that dungeon. But Mage wasn't that good in like any other dungeon, so we just had to hope that we could 2-1 them with the other two dungeons and just lose BRH every. I think we went 0-3 in BRH in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean it's true. I forgot about that one. You were allowed to swap one member of your team to a different class every series. That is just what is the thinking?
Yep.
Okay, just won a game. The other team now picks dungeon and Aphis combination, and you're allowed to swap one class. Yeah. Real nice.
And some of the dungeons were so bad on certain affixes. Like I remember our cathedral strat, you would have to, I think every team was trying to do it. You would do the thing where all the little goblin dudes would run into the portal, and you had to kill all of them to get enough count. You had to, if you didn't kill, I think you could let like 2 or 3 go in, but if you didn't kill virtually every one of the guys that spawned and ran to the portal, you wouldn't have enough count to finish the dungeon. And you built your route with the expectation you were going to do it because it was so far at there was like very little trash left after that. So if you fucked it up, you just didn't have enough stuff through the rest of the dungeon to finish count. And I remember there was a game we were playing where the other team was like, okay, we picked bolstering. And it was like, oh my fucking God. Like, how do you kill all these things when they bolster? Because that was back when they gained health.
I really appreciate the past remnants, but here's some sick strat tech coming out in the MDI. And did you see it?
Yeah, no. I mean, I said this. This is some fucking split
JB has been talking for 10 years ago.
I actually didn't even realize the game had started.
Yeah, look. The Plex is splitting up in the start of the dungeon.
They're soloing the other Spooder, yeah? Fucking
Yeah.
legends.
Look. They're doing 2 spider at the same time.
Oh, so they are.
I was talking
Yeah.
about this yesterday. I can't believe they actually did it.
Nah, they stole it from you yesterday, Mike. They were watching the stream.
So what is this? This is an 11? What do they
Yeah.
send? Swag and Zevi over one
Swag
side?
and
And...
Zevi, yeah. I
They
mean,
sent Web on Nak.
I guess if
did
you
get
are
told
only fighting
yesterday-
the mini boss,
Yeah, they zapped the crawlers and they just were only fighting mini boss.
Oh,
and
Sevi!
now they. Hello? It's fine. Yeah, 30 seconds lost only, not too much. Yeah.
Fuck, they're dying hard from these debuffs right now.
They are dying from the 11. Yeah, it's too difficult. But you remember that yesterday, Shine told me that we will see their cook for.
Arakara, right?
Arakara today. Yeah. I mean, this is good cook though. Look, now you have the trash with the. But their group frames are a bit in shambles. No res, no ank, cheat death on Divine Field, no cheat death on Swag. To be honest, everyone is dead, more or less, yeah.
Oh no, they... Okay,
Wait,
no, I
no,
thought
no,
they
it
left
was the
their ads-
tank
Oh
mechanic.
shit, I got
No.
so scared, bro.
But look, this is what we need to do in high keys as well. The boss doesn't leap if we do this.
I said this already. If everyone is just standing on top of their ad that is fixated...
Yeah, but Kush is always such a... He's like, man, I'm dying. You know?
Yeah, I think we should just walk to the ads, stand on top of them, and then, we can just leave them passively while getting funnel on the boss.
yeah, we've tried that a few times,
that.
and every time they go into the boss, we fuck it up every time.
But why? Someone must be
Yeah,
kiting
someone
the
must
ad.
have griefed and not said anything, for sure.
If you're standing on top of your ad, it will, not walk anymore. It will just hit you. Does this go on healer, the fixates?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they're still decently ahead at least.
Yeah. They have a bit less count, though, than the other team.
I mean, they must have some good tech coming up here. I mean, I did get DM'd that they have some tech. I mean, if this was the tech, that was not the most insane tech, but it was pretty decent, I guess.
I mean, we'll see. You said yesterday that it didn't work, like the mouse would evade, right? You couldn't do the reverse snapping on the second boss.
Yeah, that I got told as well. Oh, Sebi just kicked. I saw it live.
Holy shit.
Yeah, healer kick right there.
He probably didn't even mean to. He's probably just using it to like leap ahead in the pack, and the mob started casting as he pressed it.
Yeah, it was a mistake, you say, basically. Yeah, almost, yeah.
Okay, so they're doing a...
I mean, they didn't use 2 minutes here, so this is like the relax angle.
Direwolf still has not lusted.
Oh shit!
Oh
maybe,
no.
Maybe they're doing some crazy tech as well.
Maybe they pull both sides.
Let's
Giving
go
up-
all boss.
Giving up a lust in the dungeon? Or
Wait, we've
perhaps-
seen them do Arakara, haven't we?
What is the...
I think Direwolves has
Wait,
done it.
I think we actually did. You might be right, yeah.
Because they were the ones that did the skip, I think, at the end. Where they stun the guy and then run past him and
True,
tank
you're
melds,
right.
I think.
Yes,
and
yes.
did they lust that? Was that what they lusted last boss?
Oh no, here they last now. They have
Okay.
Blood God.
Double blood guard pull.
Double Blood God.
Get the third one in as well.
I mean, this one looks pretty good though for Perplexia.
They have a triple blood guard coming in hot. Nothing is taking damage except the blood guard. Oh my
But they
God.
didn't use cooldowns here. Look, it was only the enhanced shaman using cooldown here. Wolf and Swag are still holding 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wonder what they're about to do.
But I swear, Wolf has been holding 2 minutes for 1.5 minutes.
That seems weird, right? Maybe
Something
the
is
previous,
suspicious.
maybe the previous pull was like really sloppy. Supposed to die faster.
Wait, or maybe these mobs, maybe they give up on these mobs and they just reset when they get snapped to the boss or something.
Divine Field bows.
Oh, bro, this is some suspicious Void Emissary there.
Also stuck. That is so sad. What is the fuck is that RNG? The charge
No,
is
but-
happening.
So they triggered the... Oh, what the fuck? It's also evading, yeah. Look at this. Boss has 7 stacks, yeah. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh no. Not what you want to see in the
This is like
They
the
didn't even kill-
this is like
Wait,
when they
it fully
LOS
channeled.
yesterday, and all the orbs went in.
What the fuck? Wait, but so they pulled these smally scarabs, they leapt down and they all evaded up there, right? And they
Yeah.
didn't have to kill them.
This is kind of sad because, like, look, Direwolves is
Bro.
not far behind, bro. I mean,
Bro,
they
I swear Wolf has been holding... Wait, did Swag use 2 minutes, by the way? Look, it's on cooldown. I swear Swag used a 90% damage reduction cooldowns.
If Direwolves hadn't had these random deaths, they would be.
it would be ahead, yes.
No, no, they are ahead, or they only do this one pull at the end.
I mean, they are ahead on count, 20% on boss, but equal on the death timer. I don't know. It could go either way, to be honest. Depends on what Flex will do.
Also, look at this. Look how they play this Burrow charge. That's fucking lit, actually. Can we do this on high keys as well?
Drag it to
They
the
bring the
edge, you mean?
boss. They bring the boss to the edge, and then you let the boss just charge into the
Problem is
wall.
that
I mean,
the guy that gets it cannot.
he cannot dodge it,
disengage.
of course. Yeah, he
Yeah.
needs to tank it or shadow melt, right?
I think you die in a 17 without like a really strong personal.
Are you gonna die?
I don't know. I haven't taken damage from it.
All right, here's what
That
you gotta
makes
do.
sense.
It's always on the furthest player, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
I think it is.
What is on the first player?
I think
The
that
charge.
charge is always on the furthest player. So you gotta have the tank leap out right before he's gonna do it.
I swear that is not the case. Huh?
I don't know. Somebody in chat told. I was speculating whether or not that was the case because I feel like there were some. I feel like there's sometimes I do this boss where the charge is like always on me, and then there's times where I do the boss where it's not. And usually when I feel like that on a fight, it's because I'm playing like a different character, and it is a thing where it's like, you know, if you're on Holy Paladin, it's never on you because you're always standing on top of the boss. But if you're on Resto Shaman, it's always on you because you're always standing out in the middle of nowhere. But then somebody else in chat was like, yeah, it is always on the furthest player. So I don't know, maybe they made it up, but
I mean, it could be a convinced made up. Yeah.
yeah.
So are they? I mean, surely they're gonna bring everything to last boss here and just send the.
Direwolves
have
could
to.
still win
Hey,
this.
they fucked up the skip though, yeah. Look, now
Oh
they're all getting the volley.
no! That's such a classic.
Oh,
If they don't go to boss, I think Direwolves can win this.
They cannot. They Ninja
wow,
pulled
but
the
they have
oversteer from the back.
triple overseer. I mean, this is gonna be some fucking spiced up pull.
I mean, triple overseer. The kick is easy. It's just tank damage into slow, right? Like they don't have anything to get rid of it, I guess.
No, what?
And
It's when you have leap. It's the overseer. The
Yeah, the overseer. Yeah, that's what. Oh, you mean the
yeah,
howler?
yeah.
Okay.
No. Like you
So
can't go
Direwolves
boss with
melted?
triple overseer and the stun guy, right?
If Direwolves doesn't
you-
fuck this up, they win, I think.
They need to kill the hauler and then they can chain boss.
Yeah, now they can chain boss. Yeah.
But that being said, the Direwolves fucked up the skip, as well. They did pull the howler, which is obviously not intended.
No, they need the howler. 84%.
Yeah, there's no
They
way you get
both are not-
16% from 2 overseers.
Yes, you don't. They need the howler. I'm pretty sure this is planned.
Well, fucking crazy, bro.
I
If they
think-
don't,
Yeah,
if they don't wipe here, they
I think
win.
they win
mean,
because
they-
they're going to
they-
have
they-
CDs on boss here.
But Perplexed has Bloodlust, and Direwolves doesn't.
Yeah, that's true.
That is
And they have a more clean boss, I guess.
And I
you'd
mean,
say.
Perplex has a clean boss with cooldowns and Bloodlust coming up in 1 minute exactly.
But they
and
had 2 minutes
Direwolves-
on pull from Direwolves. You see the sentence being pressed, so he will get another sentence use over the fight. But
Yeah, Perplex had to
Bloodlust might
send
be
on
too
that
big.
trash pull.
Yeah, yeah.
No
chess.
Pal-
Oh,
no.
no.
Are you sure they had the big guy on the previous run? No way, they had this howler.
No, they didn't have this guy last time.
No, they changed it, but you can't get 16% count from the
Yeah.
two guys. Like, they need the howler.
Yeah, this is a
count.
different route. I think somebody else did this pull with the hauler last time, and I'm guessing they saw it and went, "Oh, that doesn't look that bad."
Mm.
I mean, it was pretty bad looking at the situation.
Yeah, that,
currently,
that didn't look great.
I would say so, yeah. But I mean, Perplex would have lost this easy if.
Yeah. They also had some shambles, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, without the shambles in the beginning, they would have fucking blasted this dungeon, right?
Guess you can argue that maybe the ending can be worked on a bit. The extra pull.
But it wasn't the Bloodlust of Dyrus a little bit weird, by the way? The Bloodlust was just for double, like the guard.
Yeah.
Is that really worth it? I swear, there's such a big DPS loss Bloodlust. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But I do think the ending. Why would you not like play Overseers with the boss, the like the slow boys on the left side, instead of running for the middle? Paula seems like cause a lot of issues, right? But a few Overseers interrupting, it doesn't seem like it's a problem. Like it will be better count.
I'll bet Perplex is sweating right now. If they had anybody watching the feed, they probably thought they were behind.
Yeah, but the game was so close that I don't know. At that point, you cannot change what you do. I guess when it's that close, because of the delay. Quick beer back.
All right, let's see the interrupts. 4 for both of the druids.
That's the good kicks from the healers.
Yeah, Wolf did get kind of gapped on DPS.
Oh, I swear, if I go back into this bot, Wolf was holding 2 minutes for 2.5 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because they had like this one pull, then I did another pull he was holding, and they killed 2 Void Emissaries in between. And every Void Emissary is also like 10 seconds off cooldowns, right? Or 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll see why Darrow's only won on 1BL though. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's one of those things where, without having been around for their practice, maybe this pull for whatever reason just like takes too long without Bloodlust. You run out of kicks or something. I don't know. I'm making that up. Because how many Blood Guards are in this post? 3?
Then cooldowns on cooldown. And if your cooldown timings are weird, change the route. So optimizing cooldowns is like one of the biggest time games you can have in a plus.
Yeah, I remember there was a dungeon from you guys. It was Sanguine Depths. And it was season 2 affixes with the fire dude that was in the room before the first boss. And I remember you guys went and killed the boss and then turned around and went and did him, fire guy. And I remember thinking, this is such an anti-echo route. This is so the opposite of what I would expect from them. To run in, slam CDs on boss, then turn around, run backwards, kill the lieutenant, and then go forward. And I remember you saying it's good for cooldowns. Like we were holding something like we needed to let our 2 minutes come back or some shit so that we'd have them for for the lanterns. And I remember thinking like, that's fucking cope. There's no way this is good. But
no, you know
it was still faster than our route.
we did second depths and we had issues with cooldowns, and we saw a team go back after the boss, kill this mob, and then got cooldowns back while doing that, and then did the next build easy, and we're like, man, that's good for cooldowns. And then we just copied it from them, and then we did it as well. And then in the next cup or whatever it was, we're like, man, this was fucking not so good. And then we changed it. But yeah,
I mean,
that was a full-on copy, going backwards there or whatever.
Tango Death was such a cool dungeon though.
But to be honest,
I liked it.
the biggest heist I think we had in routing was really the last TGP, I think, the Ulderman.
Yes.
When we went Warcraft logs with the Chinese guys, and we just looked at the route in logs, and we're like, holy shit.
That is way better than what we're
any
doing.
better, yeah? Then we just played it, and we're like, man, that's a fucking crazy route, yeah? I mean, let's play that. And no one played it, because we were like, man, this is on Warcraft logs, the rank 1 speed route, yeah? Surely everyone has this route as well, and no one did it. And we're like, I mean, that's pretty good, I guess, yeah?
The route was pretty hard though, I gotta say.
It was difficult, but
Yeah.
bro, I still. You know what the best part about all of this was, JP? When we looked at the Chinese play, right? And I was going through their logs, and they were playing 12 to 16 hours per day. And they did, when they stopped doing high keys, they started doing level 10 keys. And in the log, there was the guy on an ult depleting like some ult key for 1 hour at like 4 a.m. I'm like, that guy must be crazy, by the way, yeah?
I mean, they're grinding. They're grinding.
Yeah, I remember we looked at some Chinese logs for Oldemon, and somebody linked one. They're like, this is the rank 1 log, whatever. Look how fast it is. And I was like, I pulled it up, and it's just, you just literally combine like every pull, and it's like, well, I would hope this shit is fast. Like they pull this dungeon in like 6 pulls. What the fuck?
Okay, guys, I have to say something on this game. Look at the cooldowns and what they did. Diver's Bloodlust's first pull. They didn't use any cooldowns apart from Warlock. Perplexed used all cooldowns, but no
Bloodlust, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is
and
what
I
we were talking
swear
about yesterday, right? That if you were
This
going to
is a
send it,
one
you'd have to
bloodlust
use
dungeon. Yeah, but this is a 1 bloodlust dungeon.
Yes, yes. So either Direwolves has slow strat, or they have something else. And I think Frosty in this dungeon sucks. By the way, that's my personal opinion after playing this dungeon. But look at the Frosty K right now, yeah, and on the second
behind.
ship.
Yeah. I mean, they did send a loss, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they should be if you lusted already.
Yeah, of course. But look now, the Frosty K is still in shambles. He did tank damage here, right? And now he's gonna go to the next boat, and he's gonna do tank damage again. Yeah. I'm telling you, by the way, I did prediction earlier when I started my stream, and I said people need to start playing Survival Hunter, because I swear, Survival Hunter is kind of the same as Azarok and Enhanced. They just go in, they have like 45-second pop, and they do good damage. Yeah. But Frosty K is not really the case, and oftentimes, yeah.
It is true. It's like the outlaw BFA meta. You just go in and have damage every single pack.
Yeah,
feels
where the
really
fuck did the Warlock go? He just went into the house.
Oh no. Not
And
good
yesterday,
vibe. What the hell did he actually do? Why did he fly in there?
I wonder if he like set a port so we can like
Activate the boss RP
yeah,
faster?
yeah, like get back faster after the boat's done or something.
Hmm.
you guys are coping hard.
That would be kind of cool. I don't know if it's worth it though. The uptime he lost versus that.
Let's see if you guys are right. Yeah, definitely, guys. Mm-hmm.
They're saving it for finals.
Yeah, for finals. Yep, yep.
They have some cool tech, guys. He's using that port that he just replaced now to activate the last boss RP. But actually, I'm interested to see if Perplexed is killing the boss without killing mini bosses, right? If there's one team that would do it, probably them.
Guys, I just got told by someone in chat there's a bug where you just get teleported there after you fly. So maybe he got teleported in there.
Oh, he got unlucky.
Remake?
Maybe it's a remake angle. Like this warlock flew really far away from the ship. He was extra safe.
So he should have set his port right there. It is interesting that the warlock just plays directly on top of the boss.
What I would like on the broadcast, by the way, guys, is a timer for the affix. You know, like the Vigor.
Yeah.
Because now here, Perplex had the affix early twice and had the balls to finish off the boss, the buff, and Direwolves got the affix now and got the balls to do nothing with, basically, right? Not ideal.
It is. I hadn't thought about that before, that would be a... if they leave that open to RNG, that could definitely be a big deal. If they're not both getting the same...
Yeah, I don't know. I was talking to the teams and they're all super frustrated about this affix being random because it has a span of 20 seconds, right? Where it's RNG if it spawns or not.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that Perplex got twice the early affix here. That's why they had the balls to finish off the boss. Where Direwolves didn't have it and they didn't get the balls to finish off the boss.
Looks like a big pull from Direwolves inside as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same, right? It's triple... I mean, it's very hard to see, but I think it's triple elemental and the mini boss. Yeah, it looks like it.
Why is there Destralog? Well, he's kind of pumping right now, eh?
Or did the Warlock really pressed one button really hard, guys?
Yeah, I guess it's slightly less from Perplexed. This is a close game, though. A little bit less count. Engage the second mini boss a little bit faster than them.
Well, it is interesting that Direwolves sent that lust. Like...
Yeah, I don't know about the last.
True.
But now here, look at the affix. Perplex got the affix now again to blast the mini boss full orb uptime on this trash ball.
They're also
and
getting
you see
it now,
Direwolves. I mean, yeah, that's not too bad actually.
And the Warlock is actually doing quite good damage in this dungeon. Okay, so now, are they gonna go boss or are they gonna kill the mini boss? Okay, they're doing one more pull here. They don't need much count, Direwolves. Are they going boss?
Yeah, they're going boss, I think. Or no, they're... Okay.
No.
Bro,
Wait, does Perplex have the same route as the other teams yesterday that we watched? And they're gonna go boss, bloodlusted with the trash, with the casters? That would be so boring, actually.
Dawnbreaker is also a weird dungeon, though. Like, if you actually, like, if the teams don't think it's worth it to go boss early and then skipping, because, and then, you know, you just do trash with the mini bosses, it's kind of boring dungeon, to be honest.
I mean, look, yeah, now they're doing the same thing as the other teams yesterday.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, Shine got definitely some wolves, guys, yeah? He has a wolf army. I can see it on the left. Look under the boss, guys.
Yeah, that's actually...
That is an army of some dogs, yeah? The boss just popped Vanish, actually.
Boss is melting.
The boss did pop Vanish after these dogs.
Okay, so... This is definitely a 2-lust dungeon. Like, even with Perplexed sending what is a presumably much more impactful lust, they're still not going to kill this boss before, I don't think, like...
The Direwolves is indeed down.
Yeah.
Oh.
The problem with this first lust is that no matter where you press it, first or second pull, in this key level, you're not going to get full value.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's going to be like a 20-second lust duration at most. And I think the lust that they just sent now on that boss probably gained them more time than any of the Bloodlust could.
Yeah, I felt like Dire Wolves maybe got a little too cute.
The DH just AFK'd? You just stop pressing buttons?
I mean, it's a little bit Jova for them, I think.
I mean, you can wipe in this boss fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, surely.
What if you fuck the flight up and like somebody dies
Then
while
they
they're
get
flying
ported
over?
to they get ported to the last platform after the phase starts. One guy in this call, he tried that already when he was trying the broom tech, but he had the bad broom.
What key levels MDI this season? 9 to 11. Okay, what is
they're
this?
getting the resources here, yeah. Resources.
I like that.
What is Zevi building wrath charges?
No, Spymaster. Is he playing Spymaster? I'm checking.
Yeah, you would for sure be playing Spy Masters.
Savvy, he doesn't need those Spymasters.
But I feel like you could just put a Moonfire and fly off.
I don't know how it works.
I mean, I think Sevi could spam Moonfire, Sunfire as he follows the boss, you know? Maybe that's more value than what he did. I don't know. Maybe you can apply.
Wolf, wait. Wolf is playing double unused Frosty K. That is fucking pain. That is a pain train.
Yeah. Oh, perplexed with the 1127. Zero Death Dawnbreaker. GG's.
I will say, it feels like the MDI is just like easier this season. Like
Yeah, the levels are pretty low for sure.
we really haven't seen very many full wipes, and they used to be like back in I know back in Shadowlands that was just like a lot of the games were just like, well, which team's gonna wipe first?
Yeah, back in the it was very punishing, right? Like in the MDI in the past, like if you made a mistake, you could actually like you die. You died for most things. But I think it's also just how the dungeons are nowadays. Things go off if you get hit by a bolt or whatever. Touch a mechanic, you don't die really. Even in high keys, you can let a bolt go off and you don't die.
Well, I kind of wonder if this is also a just a result of the Great Push being a thing now, that they want to make MDI kind of be distinctly different and keep the keys lower. Whereas in the past, when the MDI was the only thing, they could kind of let you have like medium level keys. Like maybe this season they would have made keys be, like 12 to 13 in the past. But now with Great Push being a thing, maybe they're like, oh, that starts to feel too much like Great Push. We better keep the keys lower.
Yeah. I mean, I think a big thing is also the affixes, right? You don't have affixes that really adds difficulty to the dungeons anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
but they definitely add impact in terms of the speed of the dungeon, especially with the affix being RNG in terms of like timing, right? Getting the orbs at the correct time, things like that can be a bit annoying, but it doesn't make the dungeon harder. Whereas, like, okay, get a bolstering dungeon, a sanguine dungeon, and then you have to practice the dungeon with those different affixes because now the pulls that you used to do, maybe they're not so good anymore, or maybe you have to play them in a different way and you have to re-practice, right?
Yeah, it
Seems
would be
like
pretty
now
nice not having to practice fucking bolstering or sanguine or any of that shit.
Yeah, just practice the dungeon now, and then you get better and better at it. Maybe a little bit different optimized routing and cooldown timings over time, but you don't have to
Why
maybe do
Resto
a
instead of the
completely different
priest?
strat.
Yeah, teams have run both. Seems like Resto's the more consistent pick,
The only
but
thing I guess
I've
is
seen
like
disc get
level
played.
9s. But again,
The only thing I could think of
practice
is
level 9
that
dungeon, and then all of a sudden you get it on 10 and 11.
maybe you just rather have the more consistent buff rather than
Maybe
PI
You'll
occasionally.
change it slightly. I'm not sure. Maybe certain things you could do in a 9 you can't do in an 11.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a difference between a 9 and 11. Like much more than there would have been in the past. Like a 9 to 11 2 key level difference is definitely a much bigger difference than if you'd have had a 2 level difference back in Shadowlands or BFA or something.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that you only have one of the 4 Tyrant affixes.
Yeah, that's what I
unlocked,
mean.
right?
Is in the past, if
Yeah.
you had a 2 level difference, it would just be the scaling
Yeah.
from 2 key levels. But now you are adding affixes and stuff.
Mm.
Okay, well, one thing I can appreciate about this series is we went quickly with it. Some of those games yesterday were taking a bit.
Wait, is the next match gonna be Poggers or not?
Miscount and team
It
name
might
is
be, huh? Was team
Yeah.
name good? I can't. Wait, what's the team name? Cooks some good stuff. I'm gonna.
Well, I remember team name.
investigate.
There was a game that I remember it felt like they should have lost and they didn't, and I don't remember which dungeon it was, but
Okay.
it
Let's
was
see.
oh, maybe it was just the because that was the one where the Arakara came down to the very end, right?
Oh, they did Arakara. Oh yeah, they had both the same, and Polish Mountain had a better Arakara time than team name. True. So team name had a 12:45 Dawnbreaker and a 12:13 Arakara, and the matches we just had was a 12:18 Arakara from Perplex and a 11:27 Dawnbreaker. Oofala.
But that was
big
a
difference, yeah.
that was a scuffed Arakara from Perplex. They
Yeah,
had to do
the Arakara was a bit scuffed, and the Dawnbreaker they had one death. I can't remember what it was. And Mistcount had the good City of Threats, I guess, and the Stormvault where they died in the beginning.
How many
yeah.
groups are in MDI? It's 2 groups of
what
8
dungeons
teams
are they
each, so
playing?
16, I guess.
They're playing Necrotic. Wait, we see Necrotic Wake now into Grim Batol, maybe.
Ooh, we haven't. Have you seen a Grim Battle yet? Yeah, we have. We actually
Yeah,
played
yeah,
yesterday.
but the Necrotic Wake is for first time.
True. Necrotic Wake was used to be one of the fastest paced dungeons in the MDI as well.
Wait, no,
remember.
for Necrotic Wake, we should look at the time trace, or? Wait, Necrotic Wake is 11 right now. I don't know what time trace was. Do you guys remember what time trace was?
It was
No.
sub 10.
It was 10. Ah, okay.
It was really fast
Wait,
runs.
and there we had the Kira had 11 minutes and 11 seconds. And wait, what is this team? Wait, is this Polish Mountain? Oh yeah, wait. Polish Mountain had 11 minutes and 20 seconds in time trace. So they basically at the same time in time trace in Necrotic Wake.
Damn. This is the dungeon where you
Damn,
saw
Daniel.
yeah, this was Augmentation Evoker, right?
Yeah, but they didn't play. Both of the teams didn't play Augmentation. They played double DK Rogue.
Okay.
I don't know. They cooked a complete different thing. Yeah, that's why they're so far behind as well on the time, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably some like cook with waystoning and stuff like that, I'd imagine.
Yeah. But I mean, they both played the same comp in time trace. They both had the same time. I mean, this could be an interesting match.
But Fana plays, I think maybe the problem was that, yes, time travel is the time where if you need to reroll people, it is there, you know? But that's where you have time for it. I know Fana is the Orc, but he's also the DK player.
Mike, I have a question.
What's up?
I got asked or given the task to ask you.
What's the name of Grouse
Poggers
team?
means
Oh, they
in
dropped
Danish.
out. Is Clicks playing an A team? I don't think so.
Poggers.
Poggers. Yeah, Poggers. You know Poggers?
Yeah, I know Poggers.
Yeah,
But
what
in
does it mean in Danish? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Ah, like that. I for Pogger. I see. It's with a K. It's 2 Ks instead. It's like, for fuck's sake, but it's like a soft, like not an aggressive way of saying it.
A soft fuck.
It's like it's like damn it. You know? It's that's
damn Daniel, basically, yeah. More or
Yeah.
less. Okay. I need to keep that in mind for the future.
You remember when we beat you guys in Necrotic Wake?
Nope.
It was memorable because of Gingy's reaction at the end of the dungeon. He had the face cam on.
What did I do?
You just
yeah.
you guys thought you were gonna win,
Did you punch
and
the
then
chat? Was it no?
no, you thought you were gonna win, and then you saw the other team has won, and you could see Mike look down and kind of be like, "What the fuck?"
I remember that in the Necrotic Wakes we had some of these moments where we thought it was actually going pretty well, but it was really not, and then we lost. Yeah.
Well, we used weapons differently than you guys. We like held spears for bosses.
Yeah.
And you guys had a what appeared to be a fairly dramatic lead. Even the announcers thought that you guys were gonna like walk away with the dungeon pretty easily, and then we just like slingshotted at the end of the dungeon with all the spears, and
that could be true, yeah.
And
Yeah.
killed the bosses faster.
I kind of, I think I remember that. I think the reason why I had a surprise face was because I think both teams had clean runs, and I was pretty confident that we wouldn't have lost in a clean run, and that's why I was probably surprised. I was like, "What? We lost this series?" Because it is very rare when we have a clean run that we lose.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
Yeah, I know.
That's so getting outplayed surprised me. I think in that dungeon.
That was the frustrating part about playing against you guys, was against pretty much any other team, we had the same mentality of like, if we do our run the way that we practiced it and nothing goes wrong, we expect to win. And it was just games against you guys where you knew that you could do a clean run exactly the way you wanted and you could still lose. And that's not a fun feeling.
I also felt some teams, I don't know what it was, but I felt like some teams just played way better against us. And then I see, that was what I felt at least. You guys played always so fucking good against us. And then your matchup versus Perplexed, both teams just gambled.
Yep. Well, it's probably because
So
we spent all
often.
of our time fucking practicing for the dungeons against you guys. And then it was like, well, I guess we just got to hope that the other ones go well.
I just remember that. I was like, why the fuck are you guys playing like this against each other? And some of the weaker teams as well. And then you just
yeah, it was crazy that against the other teams, every team was so shamblings left, right, center, and then the one match, yeah, same map, 2 minutes faster against us, and we were just, I don't know. Mike, do you remember the Chinese team that we had to play against in Sydney? And they said they didn't practice any other map than the 2 maps against us in the first match. And they just went out 8th because they didn't practice any other map apart from the 2 maps against us. And they tried to knock us out, yeah. They were fucking legends, yeah.
I remember.
Also, I have to correct myself from earlier what I said. The team that I looked at had almost the same time as...
why did the White Grouse team drop out? Because they were playing with Robin, and the time difference was just like not.
Knocked out, and we're fighting team name,
wasn't
and
gonna
they
work.
had a 1.5 minutes slower Necrotic Wake, almost 2 minutes. So not ideal.
Oh yeah, I was sad they stopped doing lands for MDI because I felt like we played especially well at LAN.
I mean, I would love to play at Lance again. I'm very sad they got rid of them. It was also always a banger to meet everyone that you played with.
Yeah, that was definitely. It was the only unfortunate part about it was you had to be like really careful about everything you said until all the games were done. So you'd like show up at the tournaments and all the conversations would be like a little awkward because you'd want to make sure you didn't actually.
What do you guys think about the King's Rest? And you're like,
tough dungeon.
Great dungeon, yeah. I mean, I think the best was Sydney either way when I opened the folder and I had everyone's MDTs and I'm like, yes, yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting tournament.
And I think the best part about that was that you guys put every note what people did in MDT, yeah. So there was like a note that you guys put, and I was like, "Oh yeah, JB pulls this mob late or something," and we're like, "Oh, that's cool to know, yeah,
that's smart."
Nice, thank you. And I swear, our MDTs were like fucking some randomly all selected, the whole dungeon, just some mobs, and we're like, "Oh, nice."
That reminds me of when we were at BlizzCon. You guys were in the practice area, like right next to ours, and I remember we were doing freehold practice, and we had figured out what made the sharks bug on
Sharkbait. Yeah.
But we didn't know if anybody else had figured it out, and we didn't want to let anybody know by what because we were like calling stuff in the middle of the fight, and we knew if we called out the ability names, other teams would probably notice and be like, why the fuck are they saying those ability names? Like, why are they calling for those things? And then they may like put it together. Like, why are they saying that? Wait, is there something about those? But wait a second. And so we came up with code words for the ability names. Instead of it, we I don't remember we made up random words to say instead of that because we didn't want anybody else overhearing that. And then like making the connections and figuring it out. We wanted everybody else to get fucked by sharks the whole time.
I see. I mean, I think we also know how to that we bugged the shards of Whirlwind, Plague, and some other stuff. I can't remember what class we played.
Yeah, it was DK stuff that was doing it, if I remember right.
I think it was Whirlwind Plague. It was D&D to a certain degree, I think, as well. It was really weird, yeah. So, but I mean, the thing is, this was still the case and bugged them out when they re-released the dungeon. So, yeah. Wait, we got jumped into the Insta. We didn't even see
Dude,
the
they're,
setup, guys.
they're on pace today. I like it.
What the
We got
fuck?
6 games to get through.
Wait, this is exactly what I did in my weekly key as well, and then we all wiped. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, this is a good
Right.
dungeon for just the fastest depletes you've ever seen.
Yeah, this is contender for fastest depletes for sure. Yeah. So the healer just died to the gatekeeper. But how did they not show the beginning of this? This is very sad. Also, I think the team name forgot to queue single target damage, I guess, yeah. After the changes to classes.
I do miss BFA with the DKs where you would just drag everything onto boss, and not only would the trash melt, but then
Yeah,
the boss would be
also
at like
pop banners,
50%.
yeah. It was the best feeling ever. When you played good as well as double unholy, and the boss just evaporated with the trash, and you're like, yes. Okay, but what are they cooking here? The right team just lost their healer again. Not ideal.
They don't have a battle res.
Yeah, I guess boss is dead soon. And then Mistcount is doing the standard Nazura pull. I mean, this is what we did as well in the past 5 years ago. Or how long this expansion is ago.
Well, they make you pull so much shit in this dungeon now, right? That
Yeah, you almost kill everything. That's kind of true.
I don't even know what I'm trying to think. If I was trying to be super aggressive here, I mean that first pull is basically just bloodlust and send everything.
No. They just lost the DK on this pull, and he has to press release and run back after he popped breath.
Yep.
That is quite not ideal if an orc is in the group. Yeah, Mike would feel the pain right now. I can say that much. And oh no.
What up, Jack? Necrotic Wake game
no.
fun? Yeah, this is definitely one of
the
those.
tank is
I'd imagine this is one of those dungeons where you just feel like you have to pull everything together all the time.
I mean, we did say for the fastest depletes alive. I
Yep.
think they're on their way there.
Yeah, I guess with the new
Wait, how
death
did Ten and
timers.
AJ? Wait, how did Ten and AJ get? They are up on the left actually.
I thought I saw
Oh,
AJ
no,
run up.
AJ gripped Tanner, right?
Yeah.
He gripped him up. Yeah. Okay, this is also a how to deplete fast pull. Let's see.
I remember this pull from Shadowlands. This was super
Yeah,
annoying on Paladin.
This was a great pull back then.
You're trying
He's
to.
not even in melee. He doesn't give a fuck.
Did anything cool happen? Wait, 8 deaths. I just came back.
Bro,
Yeah.
Mike, you were AFK or what?
Yeah, I had to bear back quick.
Okay. I mean,
Did I
the
miss
cool
some-
thing was they did the first pull. Team name forgot to queue single target damage mainly, and they had a really slow first boss. They also lost the healer twice, and then they wiped to Nazura pull because DK died instantly. And Mist Count is currently doing this pull here, but it's all looking good.
I'm pretty sure they actually just pulled up VODs from Shadowlands and.
No, I mean, this is basically our Shadowlands strat. Yeah, just
This was
the
Shadowlands.
difference is that well, the biggest difference I think is that we didn't play double keeper, whatever it's called, right?
Yeah.
Gatekeeper.
We only played one, yeah, in the
They're
beginning and the
nerfed
burst.
as fuck now. They actually
Yeah,
play.
now they're nerfed, but in the past you couldn't play two, and now you play two of them.
Yeah, actually, I don't remember how many times in practice we had to reset because we would get a fucking wretch that hit one of the gatekeepers and pulled it, and it was just like, okay, reset.
Yeah.
What was Miscount second pull? I assume this boss pull was the
No,
third
it's
one?
just the Nazuda pull, yeah. No, normal Nazuda pull, like we did in the past, Mike, yeah. Just that they played the... no, it was actually exactly the same what we did in the past. Just the whole thing, and they pre-pull with the... like Far, the two guys, you know, the shield guys.
Yeah, exactly.
What mouse am I using?
Triple
The
And now
Viper
here they
V2
do
Pro.
the whole upstairs area, I guess.
I would
okay.
expect it, but...
No, they're not, because they know the other team has 15 deaths on the clock.
Yeah,
I mean, they definitely would have pulled the total upstairs area, yeah.
but I'm surprised because it's not that hard of a pull, right?
Well, it is a wide potential, bro. If the other team has 15 deaths, I would tell you as well, bro. You can relax a little bit, yeah.
Go on. I guess. It just shows cock mentality, though. Not confident. But yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's interesting that Thanos just plays like Unholy in most of the keys.
Yeah, he didn't go fuck about Frost DK.
I wonder if that's is that a Disc Priest thing? Like, I wonder if that's just a if you're playing with a Disc Priest, if Unholy gets better value out of a PI or something.
It has to be the Fleshcraft value.
No, it's just for Fleshcraft.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, if you're gonna play a Disc Priest, does that change your decision?
Disc Priest also one of the
for what? Wait, you give the PI to the Unholy or what?
Well, they did on the. I know they did on the Stonevault pull.
Stonevault. I mean, I think you swap it. You give a single target, you give to Enha, and AoE you give to Unholy if you want the damage. Yeah.
This is what we did as well when we played Mage on Holy DK. Whenever we needed more prior damage, the Mage got it. Whenever we needed more AoE, the Unholy got it.
Yeah. I mean, here, for example, I mean, I guess... Wait, now you gotta give it the Unholy, but... I guess Enhance doesn't have cooldowns ready, so it makes sense. Yeah, Team Name is currently doing weekly route a little bit.
Yeah, I guess with the new death timer stuff, it would be very tilting if you start having random deaths, because not only are you starting to fuck your route up, but like you just know that with 16 deaths, like the timer's so fucked that you might as well just give up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, four more fucking minutes on the timer from deaths. Like, ugh.
This is crazy.
Can you not play Void Tendril still? I would imagine it would be good for the crafter.
Well, no, they would. The Fleshcraft would probably just one-shot the Tendril, yeah.
They're killing it, okay. Yeah.
Well,
bad ability, actually. That's how
I mean, they changed it so in the past the Void Tendrils didn't get killed, right? But now I think the enemies kill kill the Void Tendrils.
I mean, what I used to do on on Hunter it was pretty easy because I could just put a trap in front of the already existing trap. So whenever it got broken, it would just run into the next one. With Mage, I did the same thing that I used to do with in Plaguefall. I just had pretty much a cooldown tracker and also cast time of the cleaver, and then I just had one that would just keep him. I remember that. Keeping him on cooldown. Whenever the crafter was CD. It's really easy with roots though. Master. I think we're playing Guardian Druid in High Keys, I think. Right? Shadowlands at some point.
Shadowlands? No.
Season 2 you did, didn't you?
Was it season 2?
Yeah, it was the Holy Pally. It was Holy Pally Guardian, Frost Mage Rogue,
yeah, Holy
and
Pally Guardian. Yes.
Dude, I hated doing this fight on Holy Paladin with the Flesh Crafter because you would have to like taunt out the stitch work, but if it got like too close to you, just like one shot you. So you were, but you would also have to like pay attention to where the fleshcrafter was in case you got the thing on
The
you.
circle.
And
Yeah.
God, dude, that was so stressful. Like trying to do the
Guys,
geometry on that.
Team name is 5.5 minutes
Yeah,
behind
they-
based on dev timer, yeah. This is oofala.
Yeah. 22 deaths. That's
That is quite a lot of deaths. Oh, look at the shadow melts. Tanner doesn't want to go down, yeah, and then he gets resent for full shambles.
it's like over 6 minutes of just death timers.
Yeah, not over 6, but almost. Holy fuck, they just popped Bloodlust without Tanner. He's so sad right now.
Wait, so I haven't really played around. Is it possible to Wernstone up and down from?
Yeah, apparently it is, yeah.
They fixed apparently that you can rescue avoid it. I don't know
Yeah.
if ref works anymore either. But yeah, you can Winston up.
See, because what if you do you still have the guaranteed death thing if you do that?
Yeah, unless you have an immunity.
See, what if you did it the other way around? What if you sent the healer down to help the AUG get back up faster?
Well, no, only one. Or well,
You could
then the
have-
healer would take the angel and would get the buff, right? That's useless.
No, but what you could do is, yeah, true. There's only one angel.
No, you need to send the DPS down to help the orc. Then he clicks the angel, gets the buff, and then the orc waystones up to give the DPS a buff. But I mean, I don't want to give the buff to the healer.
The orc would still die. 'Cause
Yeah,
he wouldn't
the orc
cleanse
would say
his-
die. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. There'd probably be a. Yeah, I'm not sure what the play is.
Is my resolution 2K or 1920? 4K. But I stream it at 1080 for Twitch. I stream 4K on YouTube.
Is the upper final today?
No.
No.
That is first game of Sunday.
Tomorrow are the big games. Today is more the YOLO. I mean, today people get kicked out. Yeah, today we can see people suffer.
True, true.
Basically. That's the point here.
Okay, let's see here. Mind controlling the crafter. Back then, you weren't using the mind control talent where you could play at the same time. I don't know if it assisted even.
Yeah, it did. But it was a lot more awkward because back then I think it was like a 2-minute CD or some shit. So
yes, it was not 100%.
Yeah, you couldn't keep it mob MC'd forever like you can now.
But man, the thing is, this dungeon, this threat, it's nice and all, but I've played this 5 years ago, I think, yeah? That's exact thing, yeah. Just a little bit different mobs.
I actually think Necrotic Wake is less interesting now without the weapons.
Yeah, there's nothing happening anymore. I mean, everything is the same. I don't know. And they put these random ass mobs here, and you don't even want to play them. I don't know.
Were they doing some like grip tech with 3-seed amounts?
No, he
or-
just runs ahead while they do the pull, and then he grips up Thana on the side, and Yagi, Crims, and Kira Shroud, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know. The thing is, someone came into my stream a few days ago and said, did you see the crazy mind control tech in Necrotic Wake? You know, when someone in high keys mind controlled the Fleshcrafter, yeah? And I was like, holy shit, maybe new tech? And I was sadly no new tech.
Yeah. That tech is from Shadowlands.
That tech is quite old.
The tech I want to see people bring back this season is the mind control in I may actually make sure you can still do it. The mind control in Mists. Was it Soul Split? You could mind control.
Yes, you could put 20%. Yeah, no, they nerfed that though. It was only like a few percent instead of 20% damage increase. We tried this. I remember. You mean the guys that do the tank debuff, the curse, right?
Yeah.
And I remember that we tried to play double priest and stack up the debuff on the first boss, so we can easy one phase. And then the debuff was, first of all, shorter duration and like shitty percentage. But maybe it's changed now, but in the past it didn't work.
All right, I'm gonna pee real quick. Be back.
Oh shit, guys. That is the left route.
The time trial dungeon once more.
I mean, I
Level
played
9.
2 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 time trial runs.
True. And see, are they getting the damage buff today after seeing that the other team kind of caught up?
No.
Or they're ignoring
Nope.
it still?
No.
It has to be worth it, though. Those fucking.
I mean, look, if they pull the boss instant now, how much slower do they pull the boss? Hey, pull the boss team name. Hello. I mean, I did pull the boss quite low, but you can pull the boss faster, right? Look at the buff; it almost ran out for team name. Yeah, that was suspicious.
And I feel like it would probably be even better in a Disc Priest comp to grab that buff than it would be in a Resto Druid comp to be able to send the PI on it.
I mean, I feel like this buff must be worth it because you saw that they were almost walking to the boss at the same time with a little bit of a difference, but then Team Name took forever to pull the boss. I don't know.
The only thing I could see being different is if you get a lust at the end of this dungeon and it's just like an insanely late lust, and every second you spend running to the boss at the start is like one more second you don't get on that last lust.
I guess. Yeah, sure. Maybe. But I mean, it is a +9, so I guess you just basically only get one last. Bro, have they wait? Oh, they tricked the guy. Wait, is this guy gonna snap now? What Yagi just did.
He's slow walking. He's slow walking.
This guy looks like he's gonna snap. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the slow walk.
Snapped. Yeah, look, he snapped. Oh.
Oh shit.
Look at that. All 4 are queen eyes right here.
So what the hell were they doing yesterday? Just
trolling.
Trolling? Yeah.
But man, this must be so frustrating. By the way, killing these eyes, like they go away perma. Full despair killing these mobs, I swear.
So I guess the thought is, if you win this series, you go to globals no matter what, right? Or whatever.
No,
they
it's
call
top 2 teams only. What?
I thought it was 3.
Top 3?
I think it's top 3. So if you show off your tech in this round, no matter what, as long as you win this series, you go to. Why is AJ Town portaling?
Wait, they're resetting.
Oh,
they're getting a remake.
They had the bug again, or what? Where
remake.
This is some tournament realm bug, no? I've never ever.
This must be a bug with the observer or something. This reminds me of the King's Rest bug with the count that we had as well, if you guys remember. This seems suspicious that this happened already.
Yeah. I've never had that bug happen on live.
Same.
Yeah.
Wait, it's a bug you can replicate. Someone is saying it's a DK bug. Oh no.
Is it just when you're gripping them up too quickly or what?
Brian, I legit, when I played DK in this dungeon, I gripped this mob every single time as fast as I humanly could. And it never bugged out.
You got old.
What up, Mark? Yeah. You're just not fast enough is the problem.
What the fuck? Okay, I mean, I guess could be true. You're right, yeah.
All right, team name. I want to see you get to the boss faster this time.
Yeah. Okay, if you can hear us, team name, grab the buff and you need to heroic leap into the boss.
All right, guys. How long does it take to restart a match? We were on good pace today.
Well, normally 5 to 10 minutes, I swear. It takes a long time. Because when you get a remake, I swear every time we got a remake, someone went for a piss, you know?
Yep.
We got a remake and then I need to take a piss. And then you need to wait for that guy and
Dude, when we were at LAN in Sydney, Yoda pissed before like every game. I don't know how he was able to drink that much like fluid while we were on site at LAN, but like and sometimes multiple times within one series. Like before the first game, he'd be like, I gotta go pee. And then before game 3, he'd be like, I gotta go pee again. It's like, bro, you haven't even had anything to drink. Like, what are you doing?
He had the drinking helmet, you know, where you just have the straw in your face and you just drink all the time.
Yeah. I will say the setup they had for us in Sydney, where each of us got our own hotel room to practice in, was that was pretty nice. I like that.
That was
But it
yeah, and
was-
then we got the cold pre-warm-up room, the cooling room.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
not so ideal.
The warm-up room in Sydney was -degrees. You actually cooled
Yeah,
down
it, was
instead.
it was a cool down room, not the warm-up room.
shit. Actually played worse when I went in there. The tech is just to go to loser bracket and play on stage more. It worked at BlizzCon.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, and I was like, by all means, man, you want to go through the lower bracket? I will let you every time.
Actually going lower bracket is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember we were just fucking 2-0ing and 3-0ing everyone on BlizzCon. It was fucking lit. You were warmed up.
That was good times.
Then we go
Guys.
from like winning everything, all cups, all games, everything. Go to upper final and then we lose 3-0. It's fucking lit.
Insane.
That
Going
was
to upper
that
final,
was pretty lit.
It was the best. It's so good.
Oh, guys. Team name Ninja pulled. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
You know the problem? They tried to get to the boss too fast. They were listening to the stream.
Oh, team
But
name.
But they can still do the tech in the event, right? Like they can. Bug
Yeah, they
it
can
out
just
again.
bug the event.
Yeah, just bug it out
oh,
again.
Guys, I'm sorry, I gripped too fast. I guess. Yeah.
Someone says T1 is champions.
Yeah, T1 apparently won. Yeah, after getting slaughtered, I got told they were getting blasted all the time, and now they won. What happened? How did T1 win?
Yeah, they are doing some cooked now.
Bro, team name has mentally like after that ninja pull just now. I think they sent the guys. We're gonna do the bug again.
No way, there's a remake if they happen again, right? Like,
Well, also,
yeah.
imagine you go there, you bug it again, and be like to the admins, man, guys, I bugged again, man. I
mean,
couldn't do anything. Yeah, really weird.
At some point, they gotta give City of Threats the temple treatment. But they just completely remove it from the map pool.
Oh, please get rid of this dungeon. I do not want to play TGP with this dungeon here. That sounds like a horrendous experience.
It won't be in the dungeon pool.
The
what are you saying? Of course it will be.
No.
The temple bug
Oh,
was.
wait.
You
You're
know
right.
that TGP is this season.
I
yeah?
forgot. You're right. You're right.
The temple bug was an opportunity for the most like honorable concede I've ever seen in the MDI, because I remember there was some group stage game where it was 2 NA teams and one team was getting absolutely smoked in the dungeon. Like the winning team was already on
remember
like
this.
last boss,
Yeah.
and the losing team bugged out the orb room, and the admins were like, well, technically that's a remake, like, you know, you can request a remake, and the losing team was like, nah, fuck it, just let them have it.
Yeah. Bro, I remember Legion of remakes as well, though. Yeah. Oh, the bear snapped into the branch. Oh no. Oh no, this guy snapped on the rock. Oh no, we need to remake.
It's a
Look-
good
look
ball
at-
spawn, bro. Like, actually really nice.
Good balls. But they're not so good at touching balls, these teams. They need to get better at that.
Who went through? Now IE is yeeting off. The meld into mount. I mean, is this the tech that like Perplexed was hiding with like the rogue tricks or something?
I
Or-
think so. I think so.
There's
Okay.
no way that teams didn't immediately walk in here and try to snap every one of these mobs, and it didn't look like they did
I mean,
anything
yeah,
that
of course.
special.
And Mike says, oh no, they were doing that. What are you cooking, Mike?
I was just surprised that, you know, like, obviously, if you snap 3 of them, why are you not snapping 4? Like, it makes no sense. And any
mean,
team with at least 20 IQ would at least have tried it.
Why are you flaming right now?
I'm not.
No, okay, just okay.
I was surprised that they were hiding it. I thought it wouldn't work. But maybe we should do this in Hikes as well, though.
Yeah, I feel really good on Hikes when I get 2 stacks of this.
Yeah,
debuff and
that bleed is for sure livable.
And my HP bar just depletes itself automatically. Yes, it sounds a really great idea.
You pull on a timing where you get 1 into 1. Never double stack.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, bad bait. Okay, so that time Crim's got a PI.
I mean, I don't think in this comp would you ever give it to a Frost Decay? No way, right?
No, you would always give to Enhance in this comp.
Even on AoE?
Yeah.
Like in an AoE pull? Yeah.
I don't think BR does too much on Frost or DK AoE, yeah? You're pressing a button, like your breath is doing all your damage, you're pressing Obliterate almost every single global either way. I mean, I guess it does something, but it's not gonna do as much as the Enhance.
Oh, chat's saying they didn't remake because of the bug? They remade because a team was playing the wrong key?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Like, maybe they put the wrong affixes on it or something?
Wait, maybe they had fortified or terrain.
I see. There was actually one, like, because I'm the guy putting in the key. And there was a countdown from the Blizzard admins. There's so many times I have been so close to just putting in the key myself.
No, do you not remember, Mike, when we queued first match of 1 MDI season, we were in Necrotic Wake, we sent it in, we did the big pull, and then there was the biggest Sanguine puddle under the first boss, just healing him to full, and we're like, bro, what the fuck just happened, yeah? And we're like, I think it's wrong affixes, guys, yeah? And then we got a remake. I just remember the biggest pull ever, and then there was the biggest Sanguine puddle imaginable, healing everything to 100%, yeah? And we're like, that cannot be right.
I remember that. Best was when we were doing the temple boss. We'd just been playing a whole fucking dungeon. And then all of a sudden you're like, we're bolstering. There wasn't even bolstering.
No, don't.
Do you remember that was a good...
Wait, JB, I don't know if you know the lore, by the way, of this. We were playing Temple of Sifralis, yeah, in MDI, and we were playing a bolstering dungeon before that, okay? Like, before that dungeon, we played bolstering. And then we were on the boss with the lightning, right? And there was a smally lightning guy that walked close to the boss, yeah? And I screamed at 5% of the small mob. I ringed them away and screamed, bolstering, guys, bolstering, randomly. And knocked the guy out and wanted to solve the situation by getting him far enough away. And the whole team has been memeing me since then, yeah, six years or something, yeah.
But holy fuck, that was the good old days. Like, for everyone watching in chat, if you just recently started playing, think about bolstering and what it is, like, was in Dragonflight, and then what it used to be back in the day. It was a permanent buff that never went away. It was not on a timer. And it was also affecting bosses.
Yeah, by the way, I think JB tuned out a long time ago.
No, I'm listening.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was just...
listening.
And it was not just a damage increase. It was an HP and damage increase.
Well, it got me thinking. We did the when we did the BlizzCon show match for the first season of BFA. That was like the pre-nerf sub rogue, and we did a freehold with bolstering on it, and our comp was double sub rogue, I think warlock or something, and the whole dungeon, we dragged everything on the boss, and we just deleted the boss with sub rogues before any of the trash died. And it was so scary because if you fucked it up at all, you were just done. And the boss was going to get an insane amount of bolster stacks. But if you did it right, the boss died so fast, and it was just like a really stressful way to do the dungeon.
Well, I just remember the bolstered spotter, and then the cannon barrage. They were not cannon barrage anymore; they were nukes. Yeah, on the enemies. One barrage from bolstered spotter into everything dead.
Bro, that was crazy. I remember that. Dita Borealis, bro. Dita Borealis bolstering and raging. That was
some good stuff. Yeah.
That was a good dungeon. One shot the whole key. Remember how much we had to practice with that whole monkey area and like getting them up and killing everything at once. So good. Some wild keys. These are Borealis. I mean, I didn't really. Well, not one of my favorites though. But Motherload was good. Like that one. We're probably gonna see Motherload come back, don't you think?
I mean, probably, yeah.
That's a dungeon we'll see back. Did we have Gambit? Gambit return? It did, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Gambit returned at one point. Yeah.
What season was Gambit returned? I feel like it returned.
It was with all the mega dungeons in season 4 of Shadowlands.
Yeah.
We played Gambit. We played season 3 and season 4 Gambit, I think, because they brought all mega dungeons in season 4 Shadowlands. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
guess season 3 or whatever. Like the last 2 seasons of Shadowlands, we played Gambit. I'm pretty sure.
I remember it was Shrouded FX, right? It was so it was season 4.
No, we had one time the
I don't feel like that's it.
And
it's still the same expansion. That's not really a return.
I mean, I guess, but we had one time the encrypted on it, and we had one time the vampire. It was Shrouded the vampire. I guess maybe Shrouded was the vampire. I don't know.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
When we stopped playing the big vampire because it was killing us on high keys. On the 33, I remember the 33 Gambit, and we couldn't kill the big vampire. It was impossible. It was a 5-minute boss fight and gave us nothing, basically. It was crazy.
I mean, yeah, I remember that. The big vampire was just not worth playing ever. They made the same mistake in Shadowlands Season 1 with Prideful. But I feel like they've learned from it, and they just made affixes stop scaling past a certain level, which I think is the right way to do it. So like these mobs don't scale out of control. But yes, Tasavesh Streets in Gambit and Motherload are dungeons off the top of my head I would like to see back. Is there anything else that you guys like really think would be good from the old dungeons?
Sorry, what did you say?
What were the good dungeons they haven't brought back yet?
Wait, good dungeons they haven't brought back. That's a chat question, by the way.
I do
Chat
like
knows.
I do like Shrine of the Storms.
No.
Yeah, Shrine of the Storm.
You are completely cooked, JB.
Someone says I have a shower. They did kind of have I have a shower, right? Like we season 2.
It was time walking.
Yeah, that was the time walking stuff.
It was the same
Time
with
walking
World of
does
the
not
Wardens.
count.
Okay.
I have a shower
Archway.
sucks.
Actually, someone in my chat has said Archway, and he's the most based person ever. I swear, Archway is legendary dungeon.
Archway, if they get rid of the fucking RNG on the pathing.
Yes. I mean, also the last boss in Archway could be a little bit shortened, I think, but Archway sounds. I really enjoyed Archway. And why are people saying Freehold in my chat? Freehold was.
We just had Freehold, guys.
We just had Freehold, yeah.
Yeah, I think Archway had one of the. That was one of the like best MDI pulls of all time, where you would just have your Blood DK Sky Step from the start of the dungeon and gather up everything through the last boss room, run like all the way to the end of the hall. I don't remember how much count it was. You'd gather like 30% count in the dungeon on one pull. And it was so scary because if you got aggro in any possible way, the DK was already long gone, gathering up the rest of the shit, and everybody else was like running behind, trying not to aggro anything.
True.
But if you did it right, it was just like such a time save.
Wait, I actually have a there's some good cook in my chat happening. Yeah, the fastest dungeons of all seasons bring back. You know, like as the last season. So you bring back like Morph Souls,
Yeah, just all
Shadowbury
three
Grounds,
boss dungeons.
Freehold, Atal'Dazar.
Not Shadowed Burial Ground.
No, but you bring back all the dungeons that were the fastest dungeons ever. You know, like you just fucking send all the speed keys in one season.
Scarlet Halls.
Okay, I mean maybe not.
Some of them, like Stormstar Brewery. I mean, we did have some OP dungeons, and I think those were pretty good, right?
Yeah, but that's also because they recook. They need to redo all of these old dungeons are not suited anymore for. I mean, you saw what they cooked out of the new old dungeons. They are not really the same anymore. I mean, what was Vortex Pinnacle? Apart from the models, nothing was the same, right? So.
Temple of Jade Serpent had some similarities, but they definitely changed a bit.
Actually, what was the difference on Temple? Actually, yeah, you're right. The hallway mobs were kind of the same, yeah. And why so many people in my chat say they want classic dungeons? Yeah, here Gnomeregan, Dead Mines, Stockades, bro. That sounds really cursed.
I want Wailing Caverns.
Wailing
I mean, guys,
55-minute dungeon timer. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys realize, but there is currently the anniversary of World of Warcraft. You guys can blast Time Walking dungeons right now, all you want. For your
So don't need to bother an M+, yeah.
Yeah. I love when I get Diamol pop up, dude. That dungeon is.
Or no, what is it? It's not Karazhan. What is the one? The Stratholm living side or the undead side, and you just full on shamble. Oh my god.
Some of the dungeons are not designed for M+. It's more like RP raid vibes you get from like some of these classic dungeons. The layout. Well.
Yeah, Blood Furnace. Actually, that is not a bad idea, I think. Blood Furnace could be an interesting M+ dungeon. That's like a King's Rest kind of type dungeon, yeah.
Isn't that TBC?
That's TBC, yeah. Wait, maybe I'm misremembering. Wait, Blood Furnace is the one... Yeah, I don't know. I think there's actually a decent amount of TBC dungeons that could be interesting as well, huh?
Blood Furnace is the one in Hellfire, right?
Yeah, there was Blood Furnace and the other one. I don't know how the other one was called.
But if I remember right, in Blood Furnace, it's the one where there's like stealth mobs in the hallway, and they'll just fuck your shit up.
Yeah, I mean, the stealth mobs that stun you and kill you. Obviously, that's probably not the best. Yeah. Or Shattered Halls was the other one. Yeah, Shattered Halls was the full-on W.
Yeah, that was the Gauntlet one.
Yeah. That was the Gauntlet one. That one, I mean, that's like a King's Rest if they want to bring back King's Rest. Yeah.
Black Morass, isn't that the Violet Hold type dungeon?
No, yes, it's with the portals, bro. Whoever said that you can ban them, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, of course, yeah. Black Morass, that is not an M+ dungeon, yeah. Imagine the portal opens up if you're not fast enough and you just do a pack and the key level is too high. And the next pack just comes running at you and you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Someone just had a good question. What do you think about bringing back challenge mode sets from OP and Walls of Draenor? Cosmetic rewards. Maybe they'll do that in the future.
I swear I get asked this all the time, and I think at this point no one gives a fuck. Yeah, maybe they pop up in the shop at one point for $50. Yeah, we can also do a really nice. We can make like a portal themed, you know, like for midnight or whatever. You make like a void portal themed kind of M+ season where you put Violet Hold, Black Morass, Seed of the Triumvirate. What else has like really crazy things going on? Oculus, yeah, you know, that one sounds also great.
Oh no, not Seed of Triumvirate or whatever the fuck that was called, bro. That dungeon was...
all of those, yeah.
That dungeon, bro. Oh wow.
Halls of Stone, oh my. Halls of Origination. Wait, what is Halls of Origin?
That is the Kata dungeon we played. It's
Wait,
it's the one where there's the elevator.
Isn't it right? Oh, that
was gonna win lower. Yeah, probably. I mean, they're definitely
no way.
Definitely a good team.
It goes immune. You have to go down. You have to press like the lever, and then you go back up again. That dungeon.
What the fuck? Yeah, and you have to kill all bosses. You go up, and you have 4 tyrannical bosses that you need to complete them plus with.
Wait, what's happening here? Oh, they're talking about the...
Oh, the charity, yeah.
Have you guys watched the documentary?
No. I'm not trying to be sad.
I mean, I will watch it, but I haven't really done anything from yesterday to today, so they already got me. I'm already invested that I want to watch it.
I do have to say it'd be a little awkward doing a documentary as a guildmate of his that you're like a grown ass adult and like, so what were your thoughts about this like teenage guildmate that you played with? And it's like, first off, I'd like to say I thought they were a 27-year-old. It's like odd. I don't want to like talk over to the thing because it feels like disrespectful, but at the same time, I also have it muted so I can't hear what the hell they're saying. Can't hear it either? Yeah, I mean, I know I have it muted for the thing, but yeah, I know. I feel like maybe I should watch it. Like maybe I have like a duty to watch it, but I don't know, man. I just feel like the whole thing is gonna be. That's not the kind of stuff I like to watch. I don't try to opt into watching shit that's gonna like make me sad. It's like, or I could just not be sad. Post was Giga High from World's Finals. Glad MDI is there to calm me down. I saw one of the guys I follow on Twitter posted a picture from, he was at a bar where they were watching the World's Finals, And I was like, that'd be cool if I played a game that people watched at a bar. You know, if I had made different decisions in life where I played a relevant esport instead of World of Warcraft. And it was the kind of thing that people actually gathered around at bars to watch. That's the thing I've thought about before, like how different like high school would have been for me if I had been good at sports instead of video games, you know? Like I wonder what high school would have been like. Not even as like a not even like as a self-pity thing, just out of curiosity. If I was as good at traditional sports as I was at video games in high school, you would have been at the level that you would have been getting recruited to like D1 colleges. And like, what would your high school experience have been like if you were that good at something that was like a big deal, you know? And what would high school be like if you were so good at football or basketball or baseball that you were actually getting that kind of interest from schools and, you know, people showed up to your games and shit?
The Brain or the Angels?
Trying to remember which dungeons they were in yesterday.
Wait, I can check. I give you the rundown, okay? We are gonna play City of Threats, Grim Battle, Necrotic Wake, Stonewall, Dawnbreaker. And the guys playing, they did do Stonewall yesterday. They won against Dire Wolves, and then they lost Mist because they played Warlock and didn't one-face the boss. And then they lost an Arakara because they died.
Because they died.
Yeah.
I think I gotta go Brains.
And then Angels, they were losing in Grim Battle against Perplex, but they were playing... Oh yeah, they were playing Red Paladin and Havoc. Ooh. I think they're playing Havoc in Old Dungeons, yeah. I think I'm voting for the Brains.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely... Let me double vote for Brains.
Double vote, okay. Mike is not even here with us anymore. I feel like he just left, yeah. He got us into this call, JB, and then he just pieced it, huh?
Yeah. Well, there was a moment there at the start of the call where it was me and him, and I didn't know if it was just going to be me and him for the entire call. And I was like, this could be a different kind of a watch party. Just a nice little intimate...
I joined the call, and I heard Mike talk all the time. And I was like, okay, I mute quick. And then I unmuted after 5 minutes, and he was still talking. I was like, oh, interesting.
What?
Yeah.
I'm here, by the way. I just had to, what's it called? Quickly get something to drink.
Yeah, I mean, I did as well, yeah, during the charity ad.
Mm-hmm. But I had my headset on, I could hear. So now the next up is gonna be lower bracket teams. This means that there's elimination now. People are gonna be sent home.
This is where people get sent home, and we just compared a little bit, and JB and me, we vote on the Brain to win.
We have another freaking City of Threats, though. What is that?
Bro, it's City of Threats into Grim Bay Tozel. Which dungeons didn't we have, by the way? We didn't see a... No, we saw everything, huh?
I think we've seen everything.
We didn't see a Siege yet, huh? No, Siege is...
oh, yeah, maybe not Siege.
Yeah, we didn't see Siege yet, and that's it. Everything else we saw. Yeah.
By the way, it just occurred to me...
Mm-hmm.
There's no Echo Healers in the MDI now, right?
No, they are in the other cup. It's
are they? Okay, okay. Is Zazi doing it? Okay.
Yeah, but he's in the number 3 seeded team, I think. I don't know the name. 1 sec. Yeah, and Holy Moly. Yeah, Holy Moly is the thief. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, Wait, I thought Satsi was doing it.
Rain on cooldown. I feel like we've seen City of Threats way too many times at this point.
Yeah. This is the Shades of Legion, where the first day everybody played Darkheart Thicket. It was just like all the first round games were like Darkheart Thicket, and by the end of the first day, it was just like, if I ever see Darkheart Thicket again, I'm gonna fucking throw my monitor.
Yes. Wait, guys, what is happening on Brain on cooldown? Wait, they're playing Devastation Evoker, yeah?
Holy fuck, I love that shit.
Boomkin, Devastation Evoker, Frosty. What the fuck is happening?
Maybe they needed weeklies?
I think it's a weekly key right now, yeah? But at least, look, they pulled the boss fast with the buff. Very nice, okay? That, appreciated. And the left team is playing Havoc DX. I don't know what... No. Bro, Boomkin died. Wait, he didn't pop any cooldowns yet.
No,
What?
Insta Incarn, I saw it, Vigil.
Into
all
good.
Comer.
All good, guys. All good. But both teams are playing a little bit of a sussy combo.
This guy just got fucking yeeted off.
he just went flying. But okay, JB, to answer your question, I mean, Tana is in meta now, right? And the only Echo Healer that we have remaining is in the number 7 seeded team, and that's Zatsi, and they're playing next cup. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had to check. Right, so why are they playing Havoc Demon Hunter and why are they playing Boomkin and Devastation? What
Mark
is
of the Wild. You gotta get the Mark of the Wild in there. And Power Infusion.
And what's about the Devastation? Can you explain that one to me?
Well, somebody's got to receive the Power Infusion and the Mark of the Wild buff.
I guess I mean, that's a checkmate. You're right.
I think there's some cool evoker tech with Rescue, where they can skip the RP and they don't have to do this event.
What if you can rescue up past the wall into the second boss room?
Yeah.
I mean, they'll probably ban you for doing it, but it would be really cool right before you got banned. But you never know. Like, that was basically what Atal Dazar was back in BFA. You know, there was just a team that was memeing in groups, and they did the Razan snap, and it was like pretty obvious that they weren't going to win the game, but like everybody saw the snap and they're like, hold on.
So JB, I have a very important question. As you can see, top right, you said the Devastation is in the group to receive the PI, but I can clearly see the PI did not go on him. What do you have to say here?
He missed. He meant to click.
Oh, I see why. He knew he would die here, so the PI is less value, right? I understand. Okay.
Yeah, you have to be careful about when you buff evokers, because breath is maybe the most suicidal cooldown in the game. And
really? Not if you're Scale Commander.
Well, yeah, I guess if you're Scale Commander. But yeah, that was like the running joke of the last TGP. I started calling it Breath of Morons because so many evokers killed themselves doing that shit.
You can play the talent where you take 50% of the damage afterwards. That's the safety talent.
Dev has higher single target. I don't know, man. Like, who knows? You like that's the deal with these lower seeded teams.
Oh no!
You never know why they're picking what they're picking.
In the face of the mob. No! Oh no! Oh no!
Asp Angels looking smooth here.
What is Brain on cooldown? What is this priest? He's going on a mission right now. Okay.
Mind Soothe. Penance. Walk into the wall. Get stuck.
Why you?
Sorry, I was just doing.
Well, play by play.
Play by play.
Play by play. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? Fading. Yeah. Feather going up. Wait, why did he go here? By the way, I missed this whole part. Why is he here, guys?
Also, you can fade into mount, right? Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Yeah, you can. But why is he in the beginning of the dungeon? By the way. Oh, the evoker is. Oh no.
That is not looking good.
So the evoker released, and the priest had to run back all the way to the entrance to get him back, and then he died himself. And
Yeah. Somebody has to be receiving the PI.
Yeah, someone have to get the PI.
Yeah.
This reminds me, this is exactly when you're listening to voice comms right now on Brain on Cooldown, they would say, guys, it's fine.
It's fine.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
True.
That was actually the one of the better features of playing with Lighty was nothing phased that dude ever. And we would be in the middle of the most hellacious wipe. Like, just clearly we're like 3 seconds away from dying. And he'd be like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Like, just, just press defensives. It's fine. And he was so calm about it that you started to think, like, maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe we're not wiping.
Yeah.
Like, maybe this is actually fine. Like, he seems pretty confident this is fine. Maybe we can. And then, like, then we just all die like 3 seconds later. But
no, JB, I do the same in raiding. We have on Queen Antorek, the most horrendous stuff is going on. Yeah, debuffs being placed wrong. People getting the fucking Nova debuff. We're not playing anything good. And I have the ASMR rating. I was like, guys, it's fine. Just get ready for the webs upcoming. Yeah, the whole team is completely in shambles. Everyone is dying. But it's always fine. Yeah,
it's fine.
And then most of the time it says 5 seconds after, guys, we're jumping. But it's right. It's fine. Yeah, it's always fine. Doesn't matter.
True.
It does. I mean, we had the same in MDI. Yeah, Robin dies, the mobs kill everyone, and we're like, guys, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I think the only thing we're discussing and communicating is like what to do next in order to fix the situation. Like we're only communicating things like that. It's never anything else in those moments, I think. But if things goes wrong, my voice does get raised as it like, you need to do this now or we fucking die.
My kick calls sometimes become louder and louder, yeah, when something goes wrong. Like when someone dies and then the call becomes louder, it's like Maris kick. Oh.
God. Yeah. Back in the day, I was more. I remember when Jimmy missed his kick in fucking Shrine of the Storm, bro. And I just screamed at him mid-fucking game, dude. Holy fuck, remember that? When he missed the tentacle kick.
I still have that clip, yeah. Jimmy kick. And then he didn't get it. He's like, oh yeah, I will kick.
Bro, he stuttered the whole rest of the game. His pulse went up 200, I think. His heart rate.
Yeah.
God. That's good. That was the times. Which expansion do you guys think was the best MDI in TGP seasons?
it was BFA Season 3.
That was Awakened? Or which
no,
one?
that was actually no, yeah, Season 2. Sorry, Season 2. BFA Season 2 with with Mistweaver. Or was that? I don't remember if that was season 2 with It was whenever Mistweaver got Chi-Ji, and you just did the absolutely insane pulls with DKs and Mistweavers, and I don't think I've ever had more fun in the MDI doing that shit. Just the most outrageous pulls you've ever seen.
Yeah. Double Unholy was definitely some cook shit. I was always just playing like the support class, like a rogue or hunter or something. I was just doing the single target or doing all the shitty jobs. So sad.
Oh, when Mike was doing all explosives alone was the best time ever. I did not look at explosives for like a year straight, I think. It was crazy.
People stopped looking at it. Like the affix didn't exist in their head.
Yeah, and then when we had to do explosive, everyone was like, "Ah, man, can we not let it go off?" Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, so the guys, looking at the right side right now, the Devastation Evoker is currently below the tank.
He's doing the prior damage. See, he's doing the disintegrates.
Yeah, that's just single target. That's
yeah. Okay.
Everybody else is a padding.
Did you like the triple BM Hunter season with corruption?
That was I actually felt bad. I remember that season that Yoda was like our designated BM hunter. Like if you only had one BM hunter in a key for whatever reason, it was Yoda playing it. Like if you were playing DKs or whatever. And that was like the first time he had played BM hunter. And I remember I think it was the first time he had ever played a pet class too. And there were so many things you had to do that season where you had to like move your pet around or something, because of snapping, like so many things that would break your pet. And I felt so bad for him because every dungeon there was something where it was like, bro, your pet's like stuck on a wall again. And he'd be like, God fucking damn it. And he's like not even paying attention to his damage rotation. He's just trying to figure out where his stupid fucking pet was like stuck somewhere. And I was like, what an awful season to try to be learning how to play BM Hunter with all this snapping shit. Like in Atoll, I remember you do the snaps, like the sword snaps, and you would like try to put your pet on like a very specific spot so that it could like still hit stuff, but not get jumped on or something.
Well, you had to pet move it into a specific location, otherwise your beast cleave wouldn't hit anything. You wouldn't be able to kill command. Atel'Dazar was a special one for sure. That was not a good dungeon for pets. You needed to have good pet control for sure. I mean, you can also go really far with it. Like you don't understand how many cursed pet macros I had in MDIs to do things.
Nah, but it is. I think everyone that goes on a pet class first and needs to do some crazy stuff with pets, they're just always so tilted and so annoyed by everything. Yeah. But it is just what it is. I mean, Mike, you were the most cruel hunter I think I've known, right? Because you abandoned your pets mid-dungeon. You didn't even dismiss them. I think that was quite cruel, yeah.
They got sent to
they just got sent to the shelter, yeah? They just got, you're out, okay.
I got Grim to help me finding like a really nice way of like abandoning them and summoning the next pet in the stable, bro. I had to look very far back into macro conditions to see what is possible and not possible.
Yeah, but the pets were always sad, by the way.
They fucking fine. The best was the one time. Do you remember Gambit last boss? I was like, guys, we have to drum.
Bro, we have two drums. Yeah, JB. We were on Gambit last boss, and Mike hits us up. Guys, I don't have pets left. We need two drums. Bro. Yeah, he got rid of all of them, yeah, throughout the key.
I had one pet left, but it was a freedom pet. He didn't have blood left. He didn't have blood left. Oh, good. That was a good one. I think that was in a TGP though, wasn't it? I think
it was a TGP, yeah. It was a TGP.
I wouldn't mind having Gambit back.
Gambit was
a good dungeon.
It's a good dungeon.
Yeah.
It was also, I remember Jay's team doing that shit on last boss where they just mind soothed one of the one of the big guys before last boss and just played around it because they didn't want to pull it. And I remember thinking that was the craziest fucking strat, that like you would just trust that you were never going to have to get a soak next to that thing. And to their credit, I think it worked multiple times during cups or whatever. They were able to avoid pulling it. But I remember them wiping at least once because they had to get too close to it. And so I was like, I can't imagine being that stressed out in the middle of that fight the whole time. Sim, thank you for the resub, babe. 30 months, appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. What up, Setso? If 9's the lowest, what's the highest? 11's, I think, in this pool. No, if key levels go higher as they go up in brackets? Sometimes not. They've had some seasons where they kick it up a bit, some seasons where they don't. We were talking about this a little bit earlier on the call today. I think the introduction of the TGP has kind of changed the way that they feel about that, because it used to be that MDI was the only Mythic Plus event, so you had the freedom to kind of like make the key levels more or less whatever. I mean, obviously you're not trying to do like highest keys in the world, but you could start pushing the keys up to a fairly high level relative to what people were doing on live. And now I feel like they want to kind of intentionally keep the MDI low to make the TGP be a more distinct format. You know, that you've got one that is like the really high keys and one that's just like the low fast keys. And so I wonder if they now feel pressure to not make the MDI keys ever get too close to great push level, which is probably harder this season than ever before because of the squish on the levels. So there's not a lot of room in the middle there. Nagura has Bisque glasses. Didn't she get LASIK too? Aren't those just entirely cosmetic now?
We got Grimbatol. If you guys have to say, what is your worst dungeon of this season? I think for me, it's Grimbatol. I really don't like this game.
I really don't like Stone Vault.
There's a lot of damage in that dungeon, a lot of AoE.
I don't like the curses. That's like specific. If they just took the curses out of Stone Vault, I'd be a lot.
Seems like you have teammates that don't dispel.
The problem is there's just too many. It doesn't matter how many curse spells you have in the dungeon. There's just too many curses that come out. You can't dispel all of them.
What you can do is control them up so they do not apply the debuff.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
You can sync them up so all debuffs goes out at the same time, and then you can cover a lot of debuffs with one dispel. A little tip from the coach. Then what you can do is rack the dispel cooldown as well if you want through the use of Vigorous. And then you can delay them by using your stops at the correct time to push them back even further.
My team for sure does that. And also, I for sure have a team this season.
Are you just pushing with like pugs?
I mean, there's a few groups that I play with occasionally, but nobody that I'm playing with like every day. So.
I feel like most of the curse, what I feel like at least, is that if I remember back in Dragonflight when we were doing high keys, when you went in with cooldowns, stuff died, but pulls lasted a minute. When you go in with cooldowns now, I feel like stuff just disappears.
You mean just like this Boomkin? Oh no! Oh. Oh no!
Now
The
these
right
are the
side,
MDI pulls I remember.
The tank is indeed topping, guys. Currently, yeah, the tank is indeed topping.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel. Wait, he's jumping. No.
Anyone want up for a plus 10 Grim Battle weekly, guys?
This is how my weeklies look. I go in, pull big, and then we wipe, and there's a depleted Patron from there on.
Also,
oh no, he got rived from an overseer. Wait. Oh, they have the Worldo coming back to them. Oh no.
No.
And no cooldowns. Oh no. And they all have 100% HP. No.
I don't know if the tracking of the Moonkin Cities is correct because there's 2 charges of Incar nowadays, but I don't think they show a.
No,
Yeah,
it
see,
was not correct. Yeah, he
he just
it,
popped.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, oh no. What a Chambleruno, Patrono. This is, I swear to God, this is the moment where you want a surrender button in MDI. Where you just want to press the button and be like, guys, let's go out of here.
Yep.
We don't
Although,
want to continue.
I think every team probably has at least one story of having a dungeon where you had some catastrophic wipe at the start and you were like, God damn it, okay, I guess we'll just finish the key because we have to. And then the other team threw even harder than you did and you ended up winning.
I mean, okay, of course.
You know,
but sometimes you take the L just to feel better, you know? I think, I don't know.
When you say that, JP, the first thing that comes to mind is when we wiped in the beginning of Atal Desar because there was a miss kick. I remember that.
No, it was BlizzCon.
Yeah. And it was against you guys. And then what happened was that you guys wiped at a low percentage on the boss. I don't remember Priestess.
Yeah, on the Priestess. You died
Priestess.
of Priestess. I think you died, JB, as first guy, and then everyone died to the suck, and then you
She healed
barely
from the
finished. Like you barely finished off the boss after she healed a little bit, and you lost like a lot of time, and then we barely came back and clutched it out. Yeah.
So they had a full team wipe, low HP.
Wait, did you guys full wipe? I don't think they full wiped, huh?
All I remember is I was tranking and praying to God that the trank was going to be enough to keep everybody alive because the pull was just going incredibly wrong. And
it was not, yeah.
And it was not. And what I remember about it was as I started tranking, I remember the crowd started like going nuts because they were like, "Oh my God, are they actually gonna like salvage this pull?" And so even though we had the earmuffs on and shit, we weren't supposed to be able to hear very much. I could hear the crowd start to be like, "Oh!" And then we died, and they were like, "Oh!"
I think the best was that we heard the crowd as well. We were in despair after the pull, right? And then we heard the crowd that something happened, like something must have happened to you guys, right? Like, and the crowd does not randomly start screaming. So we were either you had the most insane pull and you did it, you know, or you wiped, yeah. And we were like, fuck.
That was the I had a similar moment at the Legion MDI where they didn't really have much of a crowd. But it was when we were playing in finals against Shell's Angels at the time, like the Divine and the Shine, and they had their Vault of the Wardens pull where they would do that huge fucking pull in the room, and I remember we went in there against them in Vault, and there was enough of a crowd. It was maybe like 20 or 30 people watching, just from like the people that happened to be at the event. And they did their first pull, and we heard the crowd just immediately go like, "Oh!" And it was like, "Fuck yeah, guys, we win!"
Playing on LAN is definitely a different thing. Way more enjoyable.
Yeah, not being able to see where the other team is at is very nerve-wracking.
Well, it gives another feeling. It's just nice.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to give your all, right? You have no fucking clue.
Dude, like I still remember. I can exactly picture the end of Shrine of the Storms when we beat you guys, where it was the last boss, and you do the thing where you would bring in all the little eels at the end of the pull, like with with the damage buff on the healer, and the healer had, you know, whatever, like 10% health. And I remember being so stressed out at that point because I didn't know where the fuck you guys were in the dungeon, and I was like, oh my god, they could be finishing this at any point. And so we're doing the thing where you bring in all the eels and you have the debuff as the healer that gives you no health. And I had it happen multiple times in practice where you just get like too aggressive with the buff, trying to like kill the eels at the end, and like one of the eels gets like aggro, and if anything happens to you with that debuff as the healer, you die. And so I was like so stressed because I was like, oh, I got to do damage, but what if I pull aggro and die? But I got to do damage because they could be anywhere. And like watching it back, you guys are nowhere near us. There was absolutely no reason to be stressed out at all. I could have, you know, we could have done whatever the hell we wanted. But in that moment, I was like, ugh.
Wait. This was a build up to flame, I think. Yeah, that was crazy.
Was this when
no, this was when we had the evade on Sydney. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I remember, JB, that we did the Sydney. We were 2 maps down, yeah, against you guys in the grand finals. We were already like stressed out that we need to blast these next dungeons, yeah. We do the first pull in shrine. Robin jumps on the cauldron thing, whatever this was, like the brazier.
Yep.
The mob snap. I press sweep, and I see evade on all. Yeah. And
all right, GG's go next, guys.
Voice, evade, guys. And then it was all over, yeah. There was no coming back from that, yeah. All the mobs like evade, snap back, reset, and it was complete despair at that point, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that run, by the way, that was probably the most depressed run I think we ever did in MDI over the last 6 years. Like, knowing that you guys probably were having a decent run, and we had a full team with all cooldowns at the very beginning, and we were clearing the dungeon like a weekly key at that point. Oh my god. It was so bad.
At least you wiped that early in the dungeon, because I think the worst dungeon you've ever had to wipe in was Shrine with Reaping, where you would skip all the Reaping mobs at the start. You would like keep melding them as they spawn, and if you ever wiped before you got that checkpoint, you released and you just stared at like 57 Reaping mobs between you and the next pull, and you were like, what the fuck?
When we invented the Reaping meta with Shadow Melting Reaping off, and we were just watching all the teams shamble the Reaping, like you said, and then they release, and you have to clear 60% worth of Reaping to get to the point where you wiped, yeah? That was good stuff, yeah? I must say, we were sitting there, and that was some good entertainment when you saw the teams get shambled from Reaping skips, yeah? But guys, is really a Red Paladin and Havoc Demon Hunter gonna win this series here? Yeah, they're blasting.
Well, I mean, I guess that's one thing you could say about Red Paladin is it's
they don't die.
They don't die.
True. Wait, I'm gonna check what this guy is playing in terms of gear. He's playing the full pump, yeah.
I feel like this dungeon is also a bit weird, man.
I mean, this dungeon, I swear, these pulls, by the way, that people are doing here, this is exactly what we do in the 16 as well.
That's what I mean.
I feel like there's just a high-key dungeon. Oh, this one we wanted to do on the 16, but Robin, we spoke against him, yeah.
Yeah, but...
the lava benders were boss, yeah.
I mean, with Bloodlust, I mean, like, with our CDs as well, I mean, it's
I think we could have done it quite easily, but...
The only thing that's scary is the debuff application from the boss. Well,
yeah, the red.
Yeah, this is what we could have died to in a 16.
I mean, the red was really close to dying, but he did indeed not die, as predicted by JB. So, yeah.
I mean, Boomy would have been on the floor.
Boomy would have been down. That's correct. You're right. Wait, but wouldn't you get this pack in here as well, by the way, on this boss? Surely, huh? The next pack. Like what, on like 60%?
Maybe, but they may also be paying attention to where the other team is right now.
Yeah, but yes, could probably do that. I would be very pleased.
I mean, I guess, yeah. The other team is currently Oppressing Roar, Silent Sigil, and the Boomkin is sending it.
You know, I will say this season, I feel like is one of the worst in terms of the amount of health, like the relative health that everybody has, depending on their class. Because I swear to God, like I'll click on other people's health bars to see like how much HP they have, and there's just a lot of classes that have like 1 million more HP than I do all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, how in the fuck? Like, how are defensives supposed to make up for this?
I can say that when I'm on DK, I have 7.4 million base HP or something. Now on Enhance, I have 6.4, and I'm like, that is not ideal. And then I go on not even close to check what abilities I live, and then we go into when we look at 17 Siege, and I just see you die on everything. I'm like,
What?
I guess so, yeah.
Look at the right side.
Bro, what Brain on cooldown is... They changed the pack into the boss, and now they're chaining the lava benders.
They are doing a Hail Mary. They know they're behind. They cannot fuck around right now. They're pulling the whole well.
And now the boss lands on the lava bender. Holy moly.
That's crazy, actually. I love that.
I love that.
Now they're gonna get Wing Buffet plus the Ascension coming up. Some big personals about to be sent.
And the ads are spawning. Yeah.
It's fine. They have Vigil going out. Ref is up.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah. Vigil's rolling.
Wait, they're bloodlusted here. Oh. Yeah, I mean, then nothing can go wrong with Blala.
You cannot die with Bloodlust. But it's
true.
fake circle as well. They are on blasting. If Brain and Cooldown does some fucking Hail Mary all 4 Corruptors into boss, they can win.
If you pull... the Corruptors do a thing where they take turns channeling, right? Like, you can't have multiple channels at once?
Yeah, they have AI.
No, you can have multiple, like, I mean, they can start one after another. They have like a few seconds.
Yeah, but like you can't get like multiple channels going off at the same. See, that's the tech. You just got to pull. You got to pull all 4 of them, and then they have to take turns.
I would pull all 4 here, surely.
They have to, or they lose.
No, I mean in general. Or you pull 2 into. Wait, the rogue stood in the shit. He's gonna get killed.
Oh no!
No. Wait, they keep him alive. They did it. No way.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Look at that skip. That's fucking sick. They just go through the middle. Wait, the Void Emissary spawned.
Bro, this Void Emissary is gonna fuck them up, I feel like.
Pull the dragon.
No, I guess it didn't.
I mean, the problem is this is the problem with the Death Timer. Even if they pull this off, they still lose because they're 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, if they run it down now to the boss and they kill all, yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
The thing they can win is if Casp Angels they wipe right now.
They wipe on this boss, yeah, on the +10.
I think for MDI, they should just remove death penalty completely.
Well, I mean, that would enable a lot of cool death skips, maybe.
In the MDI, I think it should just literally be whoever finishes the dungeon first with full count. If you can come up with a route that's crazy, but you die a lot, but you still finish the dungeon faster, I think you should win.
Who cares about death skips? Most people have like shrouds, invis pot, invis belt.
Ludi went down.
There's so many things you can do, you know, like death skips aren't really going to give you that much value.
Nah, but it's also mainly maybe you do a humongous pull and you just you pull it to the release spot, and even if someone dies, you can still finish the dungeon. Like you can finish the pull without having any penalty on it, right? That is probably pretty bad, yeah.
Did he disconnect or
hey,
what happened?
Is the rogue disconnect? No, no man. But you know what I mean? You pull like a humongous pull, to one of the respawns. And you just send it, and even if someone dies, you don't get punished for it because it just releases.
But nobody does that. Like, that's not how that works. Like, you can't like if you die, you lose all your CDs, and then you spawn, and then like, I don't think even if you could do that, it would be a good play.
I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just finding an argument against it, I guess. Wait, the Evoker's hit, he's mind controlled. He is so dead from Starfall. Yeah, Shadow of Death! Wait! The
That's
people
a
just
little
ex-
sussy. That is
Holy
a
fuck,
little.
he just killed him.
Man, I've seen some priests do some weird shit to get twist, but
Holy
Shadow
fuck,
or
he just-
deathing, you're
To rest faster, yeah, maybe. What the fuck? He just killed him.
Rain on cooldown is no longer part of them DI. They are out. First team to be eliminated.
I'm so glad they added the thing where they show what killed somebody, because in the past I would have never known what killed the Evoker, and now I know that it was the Shadow Priest deathing him.
True. The rogue did DC. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought so. It did look like a disconnect. They also waited
He
a
just
long
stood.
time.
Yeah, he just stood in shit, and then he didn't take the rest for a long time, right?
Well, they didn't even rest him for a long time, actually. They just let him lie on the ground.
He did a Michael.
Wait, how do you guys know all of this? Are they streaming this tournament?
What? Of course, people. We can watch POVs of them. Yeah. I get every team has to stream.
Oh yeah, true. Bro, I've only been watching the main broadcast. Could sneak in and see some POVs as well. Who's streaming from Perplexed?
Well, it was Wolf, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That was still, by the way, one of the funniest sponsorships I think I've ever seen, was when the Shells Angels guys got picked up by Excel. I'm pretty sure Excel tried to make them stream after they got back from Legion MDI. And I've never seen a team full of people that less want to stream anything in my life than those guys.
What series was this? This was series number...
This was the third match of the day.
Yeah, 7.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually on a pretty good pace so far today.
They're speeding up. They're quick.
I mean, the runs are also quite fast, to be honest, right? They're like 12-minute runs.
We're
or 13-minute
also,
runs.
everything's been a 2-0 today so far, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess they will continue. Actually, Polish Mountain and Direwolves could be interesting.
True. That
And-
one... I think Direwolves got that one, though. Unless they troll.
Well, they have been having a lot of deaths so far in their runs, yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, we will see.
Yeah. Could also be pressure playing against Perplexed. Maybe they'll be a
Could
little
be.
bit more calm now.
True.
We'll see. I like one of the rogues. He was called something with the Pope in Polish. He had Polish names.
All right, let's check some college football scores. Oh, Ohio State beats Penn State.
I told you that.
College football fan? I mean, we keep up with it.
Now that we're waiting for the next, I'd like to hear your guys' input. We had a long talk, me and my chat today, about the high keys and the way the system works. I said, if you wanted to do the highest keys possible, you would sign up to Tournament Realm Access with your high key team that you're pushing alive, and then you'd be doing every single dungeon on 17, 18 on TR until the tank got comfortable, He had a good plan for all his personals and everything. Everyone knew what they were dying to and what they had to do in order to survive. And then you would go onto live and you would pretty much do the keys a lot faster, right? The same way why after every single TGP, all the practice and the routes and everything that people adapted, they go onto live servers, some of the teams push, and you gain 1 to 2 key levels in every single dungeon, right?
Who's my team?
Now,
Kansas
I think it
State.
sucks to kind of have to do that. So I discussed, and I think this is way better for like just pushing high keys in general, is the change in the depletion system. Like, why are keys getting depleted still? Why can we not just treat high pushing and doing high M plus a similar way as we treat killing a raid boss or progressing? So if you have a 15 siege, it's a 15 siege forever until you time that key. Then it becomes a 16 key. You know? This way, people also not stuck in LFG. They do one pull, they wipe, and then they deplete, and they have to go into Finder again to find a new dungeon. Instead, that team that they found in the Finder progress the dungeon together, and then maybe eventually time it. It would probably mean a lot more gameplay for the average player too. Because everyone, or at least everyone that I know and play with, all these homework keys and these builder keys that you have to do in order to get the dungeon level that you want are just a time sink that no one really wants to do. And I feel like changing that would be a lot better for pushing keys on live. What do you guys think?
Yep. Depletion, stupid. Always has been.
I have one thing to add. What if you have, for example, a 15 siege, like you said, right? And you can put it into the thingy-mabobo, whatever it is, the hole. And then you can select if you do any level below or the 15 on top of your system. So you as yourself, you have a 16 siege, let's say, right? You want to fucking blast that key. But I also want to do a weekly key or farm crests or farm a dungeon or whatever, you know? And I just go in there and I slam in my key and I can also play this key as level 10 instead of level 16. And
You
nothing will
unlock the
happen to the
level.
key. You know, nothing will happen to the key. It will stay as 16. But I can still play the 10. So I don't, because I remember from my high keys now that I had to lower my key to level 8 to farm the trinket. And then we had to level it up again. That was kind of tilt, right?
Okay. So you would treat it as, okay, now you gave me an idea. What if it was treated as delves? In order
Yeah, okay,
to
my whole
well,
chat also said delves, yeah? I mean,
Yeah.
you say, yeah.
Yeah, so it's similar to delves. If you
No,
if you need
because then no, you cannot treat it like this because of course it's not an individual unlock for the player. It's the guy who has the key who unlocks it. You know, in a way, right? I don't want you to be able
don't
to
want
go
it to
into
be a-
every single dungeon, and it's you still need to have a different key. I think that is kind of nice, right?
Okay. You don't want to have access to all dungeons and all levels on your warband once you've unlocked it.
No,
Think-
I mean, of course you can, but then obviously the key system in general falls a little bit away, right? Then it's more dungeons, I guess. But I mean, you can do that, but I don't know if Blizzard would like that. But you know what I mean? I think like just having the option of doing lower keys as well without deleting your key is kind of nice, yeah? Because oftentimes, I know people have a 12 key and you're like, oh, I want to do a weekly 10, they're like, I want to maybe push the key. I don't want to waste the key, right? I don't know.
I think you should be able to do any dungeon you want at any level you want.
Sure, that is fair. Yeah, that you can do as well.
Maybe the key system is just outdated and we need something like delves just for M+.
I mean, I think, yeah, like I said, I'm also down for the delves, but I don't think Blizzard would, like, I mean, the system is not that. By the way, this is, what is this ability, by the way? This is the, this is Clash.
Rooting them in place.
This is Clash, I'm pretty sure. Because Clash roots. Wait, no.
Does Clash do anything with attack power, though?
No, I want to say attack power is sus.
Yeah, because I think I thought that was just
it's
movement.
The hunt. No, it's the hunt. Hunt also roots, yeah. Hunt roots for 1.5 seconds and puts a debuff for 6 seconds.
Is the hunt a 15-second cooldown?
No, definitely not. But what is the 6-second debuff on this ability?
Maybe they're snared for 6 seconds afterwards or something? Or
Are you slowed after being charged? I have no idea.
I don't even know.
Are you really slowed after being charged?
Not for 6 seconds. No way.
No, it is the hunt. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it is the
Oh,
hunt.
it's
yeah.
a 1.5 minute. Why did they put one? They made it 15, and then they blurred out
They
the
blurred
dot.
out the dot. Oh, what the fuck?
Get
Okay.
fucked. That's
But yeah, I
how-
mean, it makes sense because I swear you're not stunned. You're not slowed after charge. Oh, my chat is cooking here. I think you're just rooted when you get charged. You're not slowed.
I think
after.
the reason why people swapped away from charge, everyone got outplayed by the 15, dude.
I mean, probably, yeah.
I mean, why not? Let's just make fake numbers, guys.
Yeah,
Let's just
look
make
at
fake
this,
words.
yeah,
Like, what is the fuck?
I mean, this was not. Yeah,
Look how bad. They have a fucking line on it, dude.
I can't believe it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is definitely scammed. Yeah, definitely scammed.
That is, yeah.
Don't fucking smiley face me.
Yeah, that smiley face is very illegal. But now, guys, how the fuck does the hunt look?
I mean, they're gonna do the same thing where all the icons are the same, different pixelations and different. Oh my god.
No, it's
Like
definitely
how-
not the far right one. That one looks suspiciously.
Yeah, I don't think the hunt has that much green in it. I think it's mostly blue.
Nah, the A and D look suspicious to me, personally.
But they do
I
like
think
those
it's-
dots. They do like those dots.
But
I'm
they do
gonna-
like true. Maybe it's B because of Blessing of Summer with the dots. Yeah.
What's
I think
even
it's
the
B.
Mm.
I mean, B and C only has the change of the dots, right? I say it's B.
I'm gonna say B. I'm gonna say B.
But the thing is that this is outdated because with the recent patch, it's green now. Yeah, this is an old icon. But yeah. Wait, holy fuck! They did it so fast this time. Wait, it is B.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, but it's old, yeah, so this is fake. Okay, guys, back to the key system, okay? So, basically what we're saying is that you unlock, like I do a 15 siege with you, Mike, okay?
Yeah.
And then we have a 16 siege unlocked, right? On our war band, yeah?
Mhm.
Which means if we get JB into the group, he is, of course, he's not as big of a key player. He only has a 12 unlocked. He will come into our group, and I will be able to input the 16, though, right? And then we complete the 16, and we all unlock everything until 17, right?
Well, that's the thing. Would you be able to jump a guy that has not done a single key in his life to carry him through a level 10, and then he skips stage 1 to 9?
I mean, that's how Diablo works, for example. In Diablo, you just get boosted, and I get carried on level 70 fresh on the highest level on the Rift, and I can do the highest Rift possible, basically, yeah.
The question is if you need to build them up. Like, let's say, okay, we do a key, then we invite JB. JB has only done a 14 siege, and then we need to do a 15 siege for him before we can access the 16. That would be the
that
other
sounds
way.
fucking sus as fuck.
That's how
That sounds awful.
Yeah, that's how delves work, right?
Yes. I mean, it is kind of true though. Someone in my chat says that will create hella boosting. Then everyone will have a 10 mists, yeah? Even you will just get a new guy will just buy a boost for 10 mist, and then he can just send the 10 mist the next time, you know? Like, put a group into Finder. So do you like the system, Mike?
Like,
or-
to me, if you came at this the other direction and said, well, what if like I feel like you should have to work your way up through raid. Like I don't think you should be able to just jump right into mythic raid. I think you should have to start at LFR. And you should have to kill all the bosses on LFR to unlock normal. And then you should have to do normal to unlock heroic, and then you should have to do heroic to unlock mythic. And if you ever
that
wipe
sounds-
on any of those bosses, then you have to go back and clear the lower difficulty to re-unlock the higher level boss.
Re-unlock? What
Yeah.
are you cooking
If you
right now?
wipe on Mythic Anseric, you got to go back and kill heroic Anseric to unlock Mythic Anseric again.
Okay,
Because you
I don't know
depleted her.
What just happened? What? I depleted when the one Mythic Anseric.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
need
you
to go back and
you wiped on
take
Mythic
heroic,
Anseric,
yeah.
depleted.
But you went somewhere different, by the way. I think the discussion was not going that you want to have pain and suffering for every WoW player, huh?
Yes, that's what the Mythic Plus system is now. It's just pain and suffering. There is no other
okay.
explanation for depletion except that we just want people to be miserable.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine to get this boosting or whatever, right? Like, fuck it. I want to be able to go into a key and just slam in. Like, if I did a 16 on my DK and I get my enhance, I want to go in and slap a 16 on my shaman as well on the finder, or I can slap in a level 8 to farm my trinket. You know, that sounds kind of lit.
I love the whole thing with unlocking the key levels. It's just whether or not you should be able to boost someone, or if they need to unlock it before everyone in the group can access it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think you should be able to do a key whatever level you want. You want to jump in and do a 16? You've never done a 10 before in your life? Whatever, man. More power to you.
I mean,
I don't know, dude.
Nah, that sounds horrible. Huh?
You need
Why?
to you need to get there first. You cannot
Why?
skip the raid boss either. Kill the raid boss in front of you first.
Like, that's what it means. So in the raid, we could just go insta Queen and Surek instead of killing all the other bosses.
Yeah. But you can invite someone who hasn't killed Silken Court to a Queen Antarek, right? If you
Yeah.
are there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it would be the same thing. Same philosophy. You can get people to your 16 siege, even though you have never done a higher than 10. But you need someone there first.
I mean, I really think having someone in the group that has it unlocked and then he can open up any level of what he has unlocked is the play. I mean, it won't take that long that basically everyone has the key, and like this will spread like so fast throughout groups, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And it also doesn't limit people to like the people you want to play with, right? You're like, you want to join? Yeah, but you need to do my 14 siege first. I've been sorry, then they can't invite you. You know what I mean?
Fucking Omega suspicious, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea, to be honest. But I mean,
It would be better that way. I agree.
You know, the
Yeah.
broadcast was doing a really good job of moving through these games quickly today, and then now it's just been like 15 minutes since the end of this series.
Could be the players.
Okay, now you're blaming the players here.
Could be technical issues.
Technical issues, could be. Yeah, actually, someone in my chat has a good question. With this new M+ system, guys, how does your key change to another dungeon?
Get rid of keys.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have access to all dungeons. You go into Arakara. That's the key you want to do. And you have unlocked level 16 across your account.
Wait, you also want to get rid of... You just use the power font for the thing, yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can go into... just like you can go into any delve and pick the level you want. You can go into any dungeon.
But of course it needs to be dungeon specific. You can't... If I unlock a 18 because I time a 17 mist, I should not be able to go into an 18 Dawnbreaker, and I've never done anything else. You know, it should be, of course, dungeon specific unlocks, yeah?
The level unlocks can be dungeon specific.
Yes, that's what I mean.
But you should be able to do any dungeon at any time.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. You go to the Font of Power, you talk to it. It's like the Rift in Diablo, yeah?
Knowing Blizzard, the solution will be that for every time you time a key, you get a unique key in your bags for that key and for that dungeon and that level, so that you just always have you have 10 mists key in your bag and an 11 mists and a 12 mists, and then you do that for every dungeon, every level, and this ends with you needing 73 slots in your bag to hold all of your keys.
No, JB, it will be different. What Blizzard will do is that when you time a key, let's say you time mists, okay? You will receive 5 mist coins, okay? That means you can start a mist dungeon, or not 5, let's say 2, for example. You time a mist and you get 2 coins. And with these 2 coins, you can start 2 mists. And if you deplete the 2, then you don't have any mist coins anymore. And then you need another guy that has mist coins to start the key, you know?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But just remove keys, I think. I would love that. Just go into the dungeon. You've unlocked a 10-hour Arakara. Let's fucking go. We do 10 Arakara. You could do it 10 times if you want to.
Yeah. And then we get 10 Arakara keystones or key fragments. And then we can do like a lot of Arakaras.
Yeah. Also, you don't have to like, oh, thank you for the key, guys. I leave. Then you go into the group finder. You find a new Arakara dungeon group. And then you're like, oh, fuck. This group kind of is not the greatest. I'm depleting. Oh, shit. This is miserable. you could just have stayed with the same team that you timed your first Arakawa with. You're happy to play with these guys, and you just do it over and over again, as long as you guys want to.
Yeah,
You don't-
and then you have the group farming until trinket drops. 80 dungeons later, still no trinket.
Well, I mean,
but-
we used to do that back in Legion,
Yeah.
but you just had carries.
I mean, that's the thing.
I mean, yeah, of course.
I'm a streamer. I'm
Okay,
playing this way already. I do not have any. I have unlimited amount of keys available to me at any time. I can do the dungeon that I want just by getting someone from
Okay,
the team.
Yeah,
okay,
but
we
I
flexing a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I
fine, Mike.
want everyone to have this as well. 'cause
Of course,
it-
that's your yeah. Mm-hmm.
the game is just so much better. Like when I am not streaming and I go into the group finder, I'm like, fuck. It's just not good.
Yeah, I mean, I like the flex that you're a streamer. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was good.
But
I'm
yeah,
a streamer.
mean,
I eat the best food. I wear
I
the
eat the
nicest
best food.
clothes.
I have a Lambo. I have all mythic loot reserved for me and my run. I'm a streamer.
Yeah, guys. Right now I have a Fire Rock merch from one of the Race the World's First on right now. And what I had for food today, I mean, it was just some chicken and rice.
Yeah. Guys, can we talk about the dungeon though? This is the first time we see this cook. Okay, this is time trial dungeon, so these teams have actually cooked. Wait, no, it's not. Wait a second. Wait.
Okay,
wait,
good
what is
cook so
Polish
far.
Mountain doing? Hey, yo.
Warrior's
is it?
dead.
Wait, they pulled the boss. This is triple enforcer. With what the fuck is going on?
Sure.
That is a lot of mobs, by the way. The boss bomb is exactly on top of where the mobs are. Isn't that a little bit lucky? The boss currently did pop vanish on the HP bar. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's a +9, no tyrannical.
Oh shit.
Aha,
Polish Mountain.
okay. Bro, Polish Mountain deleted this boss, or? Oh, wow.
No.
The healer also got deleted.
Speaking of getting deleted,
Wait, but this was an insane pull, or? Boss dead, 14%.
yeah, it's not bad. This
That was pretty.
it reminds me of the Sydney MDI, where that was the first time we had ever done Siege. Before that, there hadn't been a dungeon pool, and I remember we showed up there. We had done both the Alliance and the Horde versions, and we felt pretty confident that the Horde one was better. And so we show up and we start practicing, and we start asking around to see what other people were playing, and we found out that of the 8 teams that were there, we were the only fucking team playing it on Horde. And so we just start freaking out because we're like, what did we miss, dude? Like, there must be something about Alliance that's just like way better, like something you can spell steal or mind controller. We must have missed something that every other team picked up on. And so we were all like super downer about it because we're like, God damn it! Like there's going to be something in this dungeon that we don't know, and every team is just going to beat us in it. And then I think by the end of the tournament, every other team was playing it on Horde.
I don't remember.
Well, that ended up being once after that tournament was done, like everybody played it on Horde from that point on.
Yeah, now everyone plays Alliance. Oof. But man, having a dungeon with no tyrannical though. I mean, they need to run all of this into the boss. Oh, guys, look, they have all cooldowns. Legit, the whole spellbook is indeed ready.
They are. Look at them.
I mean,
You can-
they must be running this into
If
the
I
boss.
remember right, you can pull demolishers through the wall and bring them
yeah,
into
you can
this.
pull the other pack through the wall. Yeah, I can confirm. I did this in a Heike.
Are they going?
I mean, of course, oh, yes.
Yes.
Bro, Polish Mountain is no chill, huh? They are fucking crazy.
They are about to pop off. There's a really
Right.
good ball spawn as well.
Yeah,
Let's
3
see if
balls
they
on
get-
the,
oh,
on
okay.
the enemies. Oof.
Yeah, but they have 7. You know, they're stronger.
This is where they wipe here. Look. Oh, the priest. Oh, Monka ass. He was scared. He just.
didn't
He
press
stopped.
the
He
glove
stopped
for
pressing
4
any
seconds.
buttons.
He stopped
just running.
pressing any button.
He
Yeah,
did
he
not
was
press
coming.
anything there.
He was like, guys, I'm gonna die here. Arrest me. Wait, oh, they're getting these curse blades on the side. Look. Wait, no, they didn't. Wait, what the fuck?
There's the ones from the back. They just didn't pull them.
No, like on the right side, the far ones. I guess they just walk there for fun. Okay, I must say though, this boss on non-tyrannical on level 9 phases a little bit too fast for my liking. She doesn't even use any abilities, huh?
I don't think they maybe get one ricochet or something at some point, but
look at almost fine. They have a do they have double horse as well? Looks like it. Yeah. Wait, this is almost fine. Is playing arms warrior again. Holy moly!
This dungeon feels like what it was like to have 70s in your group when you were doing leveling dungeons.
I mean, must be, right? I mean, how big are they going here now? They have the whole spellbook coming up again.
Level 9s is such a weird level. I don't know. Seems
Come on, Polish Mountain. We go all the way.
It's way too low.
All the way, guys. Yes.
Oh, shit. The Polish guys are just going big.
Oh, they're beasts. Yeah, more.
All right, who's going to touch a banana first?
Yeah. Wait, it's triple demolisher. Yeah, boom, boom, boom.
Oh, look at the fears. They ate it with Tremor Totem. Bro, I love that. That is beautiful.
Beautiful. Wait, does the sphere do damage, by the way? I don't know. Don't know if I can tank this on a high key.
No, I think it's just
Look. The tank got feared, nothing happened.
Yeah, and he's get feared away, yeah. Wait, this was good. And they still have the buff now for the next pull.
I wonder what they're gonna do now. Run up to the shooters, or are they just doing this?
Nah, they're skipping the spot though, for sure. They have Shroud here as well. This is the recovery pull, because the next pull is all with boss, huh? Surely they're gonna have all cooldowns back in 1 minute? That's all with boss. Must be.
Two big guys, the Raider and stuff, like that pull always feels so bad in high key.
Well,
big
they can. I mean, they will do a Shadow Mid skip on the 2 guys, huh? And then pull with boss. Do you not think so?
That would be good. Do you think Shroud Distract is enough, by the way? We never really tried.
I guess we never tried, but we find out now. Or they just played.
They are. That looks like it's pretty spicy. Shroud Distract.
Bro, do the boss, bro. Come on, guys.
Come on,
do something. I mean, they don't have cooldowns. They don't have cooldowns yet. This is bad. Yeah, they
FX is spawning. FX is spawning.
Yeah, and cooldowns coming up in 50. Oh, guys.
I mean, I would pull 1 pack. There's no reason to wait around and then just like have a fuck ton of mobs full HP, right? Just get 1 pack in now. It's fine.
Look, they're pulling all. Yes. Good job. All packs, boss.
Here we go. Breath is being sent. PI in 2 seconds. AG is not being. There we go. AG being pressed. A lot of fucking healing coming out right now.
A lot of damage. That's what they call it.
Enhancement shaman.
A lot of damage.
Everything just melting.
Can we kill the boss before the first? No, okay.
Yeah, almost.
This is actually crazy. Doing a level 9 with 639 eye level on a non-tyrannical.
This is what now I want to see. I want there to be a competition for teams to do a level 9 siege with no tyrannical called the No Boss Mechanics Challenge, and see if a team can kill every boss fast enough that they never do anything.
I mean, that's probably possible. I mean, look, they wanted to play this trash here either way, so there was no reason for them to kill the boss fast, right? So it's all good.
True.
I mean, I don't know about playing these trash mobs here. Sounds or looks a little bit not so good.
Yeah, but you got to do something while the gate opens.
Man, when is it opening? Don't you need to go in front of it? Oh no, you don't.
No.
Never mind.
Takes a long time.
That was good. That was good. I thought the gate takes way. Bro, I swear, High Keys has destroyed my sense of time. Yeah, everything goes slow. Like the time flows so slow in High Keys. I feel like.
Tank is dying to the poison. But I gotta say though, the Polish Mountain is not a
Well,
bad.
It's a good route. It's a good route.
They had the same time trial time as Mist Count, by the way, on Necrotic Wake, yeah, Polish Mountain. I think they're the underdog a little bit in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Split damage on the totem or on the tentacles. I like it.
I mean, I guess the rogue didn't wanna send cooldowns on the Demolisher.
He doesn't have cooldowns yet. He has only Kingsbane. Death Mark coming up now.
Yeah, he only has no cooldowns, but he's still doing 1 mil.
Yeah, that's just rogue, bro.
I mean, rogue is not OP.
They are really low on the damage meter.
I like this boss a lot more when the tentacles just spawned every 25 seconds.
What happened
by
to
the
the
way.
Inhart? The enhancement is below the tank. Something must have gone wrong, or?
No, I think. Wait, is he playing Proc Wolves? Let's see.
Is the 600k overall?
Yeah, he is playing Proc Wolves. Yeah, I don't know. I swear, I've seen all enhanced shamans so far, and the ones that pop off, they don't play Proc Wolves.
Think it's a bait?
Yeah, I mean, for MDI, I would not play it. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just Omega high roll, but the other one, you at least have consistent damage on the packs you want damage on, you know? Or like all the time.
I mean, I've control damage. It's pretty nice in high keys as well, to be honest. Of the randomness.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think if we play Shaman more, you know, and we don't have Disc Priest, then I think I should not play Proc Wolves anymore. Should play the other ones.
I don't know, but we're just
No.
we're dying with priests in the group.
Guys, this is almost fine, is indeed almost on count. Almost only though.
Oh no, they need the 0.8, 0.2. They need one curse blade.
How did they? This was one curse blade that they forgot. No.
Not ideal.
How many more matches? This is the 4th series of 6. So there will be at least one more game in this series, and then 2 more series after this.
There we go. Polish Mountain, 11 minutes, 26 seconds.
Wait, actually, does someone know if you need to kill both tentacles on the last boss to trigger the guy running and repairing the machine? Why would you not kill the?
You
only
have
the
to
power?
kill the demo tentacle on the last platform now.
Oh really?
Yeah, they changed it.
Okay.
Or you could just kill the gripping first, and then you could.
Yeah, it used to. That's what it used to do. Is you just send Lust, blow up the gripping tentacle, and finish the boss. But they changed it at some point on beta to where you have to kill the demo tentacle to.
I see.
Activate it.
Yeah, I remember that Wowhead post. That was a thing. Look at the warrior topping the overall damage.
Not a great showing for Resto Druid damage.
Wolf, hello.
Yeah, but you have to think of 3% damage to all the other players.
Yeah.
So that bumps him up to about 300k.
Okay. But then you also have to think about the PI value, the priest gives as well, which bumps him up a little bit too.
Yeah. So the priest is still more than double.
Yeah. But what would you say on AoE pulls? Priests do decent AoE damage?
No. Priest is single attack blast more, huh? That's the thing.
I don't know.
I think
Holy
Priest
Nova
does really good single target or really good AoE.
What is it that does the AoE damage?
It does. It's Entropic Rift. It does the what is it? Inescapable Torment, where when your fiend's out, your death and Mind Blast cleave.
It jumps and bites, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it can do some good AoE damage when it pops Void Wraith.
I mean, he's doing 800 KDPS here on this build right now, shown. Oh, 900. Oh shit! Wait, oh.
This is the damage increase right now.
1.2 million. Holy! Look at this priest, bro.
Boom. Void Blast. Boom. Oh no. Cleaver.
That is way too insane.
What the fuck? He just get a grip left, right, dude. Grip, 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 grip. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is one of those fun bosses where the fixate always goes on the ranged and everybody else is melee. So when you're the priest, you know that all the mechanics are going on you.
True.
And this is where the healers say, man, my job is so hard.
Yep.
This is where they get gripped in and dies, and they get complain, and they could have melted, they could have pierced themselves, they could have done so many things. Of course.
Hey.
Yeah, but complaining doesn't even take a global, you know?
Hands up right now, Mike. Stop shooting. Yeah, what?
But it's true. Isn't also Disc Priest, if you're the only range in the Disc Priest, like say you are doing high keys,
Yeah.
it would be kind of
Let's
rough,
say
right?
theoretically, right? This wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I
but
would not want all
theoretically.
the mechanics going on me if I'm a disc priest.
Yeah, I feel like it as well, because this comp is really fucking insane for the output, but I'd imagine that it probably wouldn't work in high keys. Playing like full melees with all the jobs going on the disc seems rough.
Who does it go on if it's all melee? If every character is flagged as melee, it's random. Then anybody can get it. Which did happen in BFA. You ran some comps with Mistweaver. It was all melee comps with the Mistweaver, and then that was full YOLO. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Right back. Bebop. So they are finishing up the fourth match. 6 matches.
Guys,
Oh, another Dawnbreaker. Polish
this
Mountain.
is- Bro, Polish Mountain needs to redeem them. Wait, I'm gonna check real quick. Did Polish Mountain play this yesterday? Yes, they did. They had 3 deaths. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
Wait,
Please
wasn't Polish Mountain wasn't that the strat Perplexed also ran? Like they had the same route, right?
Yeah, I was the same route, yeah.
Wait, so Perplex stealing strat from Polish Mountain?
That's true.
Or maybe they just hit the same strategy on accident. What do you think?
Sorry, I was AFK sick.
Sorry, I don't know. I didn't listen.
It's fine.
No, Mike, please say again. I'm sorry.
I said, do you think Perplex took Polish Mountain strat, or did you think they just ended on the same strat?
I think they just
Randomly.
ended on the same strat.
Stole it.
Stole it. Okay.
Stole it.
Stole it. Look at the enhanced. Maybe I should also... Man, Mike, maybe these proc wolves are all big debate, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see you do 10 million every pull.
10 million every pull. That's why you see this shaman currently with complete bisc gear getting smoked by an Asarok without cooldowns, yeah?
Have you found your Gilded Crest yet?
No. I'm sitting here with you, watching the games, yeah?
But I saw you on Mirror's Barrel today, AFK in Donegal. You could have found Gilded Crest on your Shaman.
What? I logged on in the morning. Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, what? I logged in the morning for like 5 minutes and I logged out, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, I will farm my Guild Crest next time when I'm not at the PC,
My
okay?
Evoker is over 635 eye level already. It's actually blasted.
Okay, but you know that my guy spawned 2 days ago, yeah?
Mine also spawned a week ago. I got 2 resets of gear, but he got lucky though. Pretty lucky.
Yeah. That you're leaving out, yeah? I mean, just trust me, on Wednesday we do another Mythic Viewer raid. I get Sikron neck, I get Mythic helmet and Mythic gloves, and I will have 635 as well.
You have the cloak, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
I actually dropped twice, yeah. But the one time I wasn't. I was in dilemma.
We gotta have a talk with Blizzard about what cooldowns they track.
Yeah, I don't see Ascendance on the Shaman, but I see Thunderstorm and AG. I'm a little bit...
They're showing fucking Nature Swiftness for Druid.
Oh, really? Oh. And Typhoon. What would you... Wait, isn't this the... On the Propeller? Where's Divine Toll on Propeller? I don't see it. Wait a second. That's very suspicious. No Divine Toll.
I think you get invited more pugs if you were handsome as me.
Game.
Yeah, probably.
But Polish Mountain, even though they had a great showing in the start and the Francisco Morales, they are actually behind. Is this the difference of the Prop Paladin, or is it the Resto Druid?
Or is it the Arms Warrior? Who knows? So many changes.
I mean, you said that the Frosty Key was dog shit in this key, especially, I guess, on a lower key where you don't even get good value of your cooldown,
I mean,
right?
if you play these big points, Frosty is probably better, but obviously Frosty is a little bit in chambers. I think what Wolf did was really good. He played double on use, and I think was just using 1 trinket per pull, you know?
Mm-hmm. But why
And
play the
there's
DK then?
Well, I don't know, because that's big damn, yeah?
No, but Survival Hunter is just better,
Yeah,
I think.
I'm telling you, Survival Hunter is really good. Okay, that's my opinion, but I don't know.
This is the prime Survival Hunter key. Mist is also really strong.
I think Mist. No, I think Mist is way better than Dawnbreaker as Survival Hunter. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you also get the pull through the walls value with the Hunter, right?
Yeah, I think Mist you need to play Survival Hunter for sure. But I mean, I was discussing this earlier on stream that obviously people only had a few days to prepare for this cup from the last patch as well, right? So there's not every class is able to be prepped. I think next cup you'll probably see some other classes. Wait, he died to 4.
That's unfortunate.
He anked so fast, I didn't even notice he died without this message. But he just died to falling, yeah? Yeah, now they're behind, guys. 15 seconds. Quick behind.
Can you imagine if you lose the game by less than 15 seconds to that?
Because someone died to fall damage?
Yeah.
I can see it.
Because no, I'm saying like how
quite-
tilted will you be at the end of a dungeon if one of your teammates just dismounted and like just fucking fell down and died and you lose 15 seconds and that costs you the game?
I mean, probably like a 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Sounds not too fun, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, by the way, that in the tracking, that the Paladin, this is a passive being tracked on the Paladin, and it does nothing, yeah. Like
Yeah,
this
what even
angel
is that
icon.
rightmost thing on
No,
this?
that is an angel. That is your proc. That is your when you drop low and you proc angel, like your guardian, yeah. But I don't think it has ever gone on cooldown.
So it's like a flex. If it stays up the whole dungeon, he's like, I didn't even
No,
need
no,
it.
I know. I don't think this icon works. I don't know. Guys, Polish Mountain is complete in shambles.
I don't like this. I want all these games to just be 2-0. I also don't think it's very fair that shaman cooldowns turn you into a really cool looking dude and druid cooldowns turn you into a stupid fucking tree.
Wait, why?
Like,
isn't tree like if you are a tree and you're a druid, you feel more connected to nature, so,
So-
isn't that way cooler?
part of the problem with the tree is it's 14 stories tall. And when you turn into it, I don't know that there is a single like transmog effect in the game that overwrites your tree. So no matter what,
Yeah.
when you turn into a tree, you're a tree. And that thing is so
Yeah.
fucking big that you can have mechanics spawn underneath you and just not see them because you're so fucking massive. And there's nothing you can do about it. And also
Yeah.
you look ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, and everyone sees you as well. So if you
Yeah.
make a mistake, the whole group will ping you and flame you. Yeah, I mean, I only see positives about the tree, to be honest. After your explanation, I'm sold. I mean, what would you like to be, JB? What is your like? You see, Shaman got this cool looking ascendance form, right? But what
Yep.
would you like to be?
Just like maybe like a tree but like jacked, you know? Like a tree but like
So
shredded.
a shredded tree, like
Yeah.
a buff tree.
Yeah.
Like, no, wait, someone in chat said like Groot, you know? Did you watch the movie Guardians of the Galaxy?
But like more
The muscular Groot, you know,
Like-
like the...
if you combined Groot and Strack together.
Oh. I mean, that would be way cooler than the stupid-looking tree
Yeah.
that is waving his hands in the
Yeah,
sky,
you get
so
it.
that-
You get it.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Groot but Logok version. Interesting. I mean, I would sign it, to be honest. I think it sounds great.
Looks like it's going to go into a game 3 Polish Mountain. Not looking as strong in the Dawnbreaker as they did in the Siege of Borealis. But
Yep.
almost fine. Kind of coming in clutch, though, on this key. What was the timer of Perplexed? You guys remember?
11 something, I want to say.
I'm opening, one sec. They had 11:27.
Yeah.
Holy
Definitely faster than this.
Yeah, but not by
Wait, Polish
much.
Mountain, the healer? No. Wait, do they have a rest? They have a rest.
Oh, Timmy's not building resources on the web, victim.
Yeah, Timmy doesn't need it, yeah? Timmy is a Giga Chad.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait. Oh, he is close. Ah. All good, all good.
What is it with people just randomly dying in this dungeon?
I don't know, I can tell you that it happens in my high key as well all the time, and we deplete. Wait, isn't the shaman late to the boss? Holy, that was... He did.
What is 2 or 3? Yeah, this is the number of bosses that are done. And then this number next to the gravestone is how many deaths they have.
JB, this is something that you must know. Someone said that my microphone is so low, he had to squint his dick. What does that mean?
Yeah, I for sure know that.
Well,
You say squint your dick?
I mean, you're American, so I'd imagine that this is something that requires...
Hold on, just a brief aside before I answer this. I want to take a moment to appreciate the interrupts tracker right now for Prop Paladin.
Yeah. 35.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of interrupts.
Look at the rogue though. The rogue just kicked 3 times. He doesn't give a fuck, yeah.
The Kush cosplay.
Kush
Oh, it's
Hey.
true. It's true though. Kick. Oh, I can't. It's not a rage. You don't know my spec. If I lose 1 melee attack, I do no damage.
What the... This is getting clipped and sent to Kush right now. I know it already.
Anyway, squinting your dick. I guess
Yeah,
maybe
what-
your pee hole kind of looks like an eye. Like, it's kind of the shape
What?
of an eye. If you had to squint, it's like a really small eye. So if you had to squint that, it would be like even like really.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the squinting the pee hole.
Why not?
No, he is talking about what does it mean when to squint your pee pee.
Yeah, squint your pee hole.
But it's already squinted. by
Yeah.
base.
But imagine you had to squint it even harder.
You would close it then.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I meant. Yeah, that could be.
You can't
That's
like
one way-
ask my opinion as an American and then like argue with me about it. I'm just telling you what it is.
I get it. I guess the American way. You don't have to make sense of it. Just have to.
You just got to sound confident.
Just gotta sound confident when you say it. Doesn't have to be true as long as you believe it. Based. That is based. What is wait, what is Kegel exercise?
That's the muscles in your pelvic region.
Oh.
So like if you like flex like your taint basically, that's like your Kegel muscles.
I see. What's the health benefits of doing so as a man?
Well, it's generally an exercise that is much more often recommended for women, especially for women that are pregnant or recently pregnant, as it can
Okay.
help strengthen your pelvic floor, which can become weaker as a consequence of recently having given birth, which can have some, if I understand correctly, it can cause some issues with going to the bathroom, things of that nature. And so by working on those muscles, you can help strengthen them again. And
Okay. You heard it, guys. So if there's any pregnant women watching or recently pregnant women, check out Eagle exercises. Thank you, JB.
Yeah.
Hello guys, I'm back.
You're
Are you guys
welcome.
done
Well,
with
you-
your very beautiful conversation that
You
had?
missed a banger.
You missed that bang, actually.
No, I heard about some squinting and then I let that play out and then something else broke after and I muted, yeah. I was trying to figure out, JB, I have a question for you, okay?
Mhm.
So, are you streaming with music on Twitch and you're streaming to YouTube at the same time?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Does your YouTube stream have music?
No.
That is illegal.
How are you splitting it?
How is that possible?
OBS has the ability to have different audio tracks for different encoding sessions. So if I have multiple different encoding sessions running, each of them has their own audio track. The one being sent to YouTube does not have my desktop audio included in it.
But how do you set that up? If you go under OBS, under streams,
Mhm.
what does it say on server, for example? No, I mean
Um,
service.
Under OBS, on
Yeah.
Settings
streams.
service, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got it set to Twitch. Then I have a separate
Extension.
extension, yep, called multiple output that allows you to
Multiple-
create new different encoders. So then I have one for YouTube and one for now recently one for Twitter as well. And so you can set up different, like for instance, I stream 1080p to Twitch, but I stream 4K to YouTube.
Mhm.
And then each of those has, so like YouTube has an audio mix with like all of the music and everything, but YouTube's has all that stripped out.
Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, I need to get that. I thought this was not possible, yeah.
Does this what platforms are supported with this extension?
Any? I mean, you just plug in the
output, huh? Like
Yeah.
any stream output.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Wait, and does this tax your PC more than normal streaming, or?
I
Like
haven't
normal-
noticed any difference in. I mean, I'm sure there's some amount, but if you're using GPU renders, then like if you're or GPU encoding, then chances are that the dedicated chip, like I think most people are probably using NVIDIA cards. They've had it dedicated encoder chips for a while now, and I think the amount of overhead that it adds is probably negligible.
Okay.
Okay. How does how is your Twitter streaming gone, by the way? Like
I have no idea. I have no idea. They give you like no analytics on it. I'm basically doing it to see if I make any money from it.
I remember that Scribe was testing it, and he said it was it was really weird how they look at the analytics, because I think you get like a view if someone scrolls past your stream
I'm
or
sure.
something. It's not if they actually click on
Yeah,
it.
I
It's
imagine the
really
numbers
weird.
are all fake as hell. But I'm going to see if they pay me more. You know, I'll wait till my next payout and see if it appears any different than the
Have
more
you
recent
gotten
ones.
Money from Twitter already?
Oh, yeah, dude. I get like $10, $15 every couple months.
What the
couple
fuck?
months? Let's fucking go.
Holy shit, that's worth it, yeah. Oh, that's huge.
But
Yeah.
how do you generate money on Twitter? Is it like you have the option to subscribe to a channel?
They give you like ad revenue.
It's just ad revenue.
Yep.
There's
I mean,
no, like,
there are.
subscriber one.
I'm not exactly sure. They had
there is
subs.
there's like a sub thing, right? Like Patreon
Yeah.
or something. You can sub like to an exclusive Twitter feed or something, yeah.
But I think they may have like redone it recently or something. But yeah, I had a subscribe button for a while, but I never promoted it or anything, and nobody ever used it.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would put on the
Yeah, I mean,
exclusive
like, what the
Twitter
fuck are you gonna-
content. Another food picture per day.
Yeah.
Oh, holy.
I thought you said foot picture, and then that would make sense.
No,
I should
food,
do.
food.
I
No,
should
no,
do
no,
feet
not-
pics.
Actually, feed pic, I would probably make a lot of money. I need to say
Yeah.
it like that. Yeah, that's true.
And now that you're on cross-platform, like how do you do it? So like with the chat, for example, is it a chat that's connected? Do you have two separate chats up at the same time?
So I use Stream Elements. They have a standalone app called Ground Control that has a multi-chat function on it that you can feed it. You can connect your different
Wait,
accounts
so you
to
get
it.
different chat questions in one chat or what?
Yeah, it's one window.
Wait,
all
how's
the
that
chats
called?
fed together. It's called Ground Control for Stream Elements.
Ground control. Holy fuck,
Okay.
I think I'm advancing right now in technical mastermind sitting with us in the channel here, yeah.
True. Ground control.
Holy shit.
And what was the extension called again? You're just writing it down.
I think it may have a different name when you look it up, but on OBS, when I look at it, it's called Multiple Output.
Oh, I must say, I really love programs and add-ons or anything that just have the name of what they do.
Yep.
Yeah. That is that's the most base stuff ever. I also have
It's-
an add-on that's
it's-
called move FPS counter, and what does it do? It moves the FPS counter. That's fucking lit, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very basic looking. It's just a few buttons, and it just lets you make a couple new.
So, someone in my chat said that the plugin is called Major. Like, there's no way it's called Major Tom. Or this must be a fake message. Yeah, Major Tom OBS extension. I'm googling. Wait, it is multiple RTPM output plugin. Holy fuck! I just googled that and it worked. Yeah. Oh.
What music are you playing to YouTube then?
None.
Yeah,
YouTube
you
does
can't,
not.
right? You would get Insta. you would get
YouTube does
Insta
not
sent
fuck
home on
around at
YouTube,
all.
yeah?
I play a
Yes,
lot of
yes.
copyrighted music on my stream on Twitch. They never give a fuck. I turned my YouTube stream on the first time, banned within 30 minutes.
Yeah, but I was thinking you should like you can buy the rights to like this Deadmau. What was it? No, not Deadmau. This I don't know.
Like
what it's
Monster
called.
Cat.
Monster Cat, yes.
Yeah.
And
Dead Mouse and Monster Cat. Oh no.
and then you can just I don't know. I was gonna ask, is it possible to put a different? Yeah, just play that music to that.
I'm
and
sure
then
you could make a
Yeah.
different audio stream that you have like muted for yourself, but that it plays on stream. But I am just kind of like, whatever, man. If you watch YouTube, you can play your own music.
No, but that should be really easy because you can just make another channel in the wave link and just connect that wave. If you can select any audio output, you can just select that one, mute it for yourself, but have music run to that over a YouTube tab or Spotify or whatever.
Yeah.
The thing is, whatever music I was gonna play to YouTube is gonna be some dog shit free music, and at that point, you probably don't want to
then
listen
people
to it.
rather do their own
Yeah,
shit. Yeah,
just
I agree.
just listen to your own.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was crazy though. Yeah, that was some advancement in technology. I think I just got 5 years of Into the Future or something. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's like Polish mountain though. Light ahead.
I mean, Polish Mountain, they don't have House Guyana Blala, so they do Smolly Pulia, yeah?
Oh yeah, maybe this is almost fine. You think they're snacking miscount strat here?
No, because then I would have ran to the boss, huh?
Oh yeah, I mean,
This-
you're
What do you mean? They both don't have Blala, they're not gonna
Yeah.
do the pull with the boss, huh?
Yeah, they would have used Lust there if they were gonna. I think that pulls Suicide without Lust.
I mean, also that pull is probably Suicide. I mean, actually, they have a Warlock.
Warlock is kind of broken.
I mean, I don't really understand, like, are they just slow on the bosses? This is almost fine because of Warlock, by the way? Looks like it, huh?
I mean, I don't know. Like, this priest also a lot more boss damage, no? I mean, the fact they don't have an in-heart.
Yeah, I think they don't have Enna. The boss damage is Disperge in this case. That's the main issue. I mean, they put more mobs in the beginning here because Warlock has cooldowns and Rogue. But that's where the Warlock is all pad, guys. He's gonna be last on boss if you look at the logs.
Meanwhile, the Rogue is pure single target, 7 million.
Yeah, of course. All pure single target.
This is a close game, though.
Yep.
The loser of this game goes out.
This is close enough that like a death from either team could swing it.
So now they're gonna do one pull, I guess, and then go boss. What's the plan, actually? They're doing like a normal standard pull, actually.
What the hell just happened? Okay, their Bloodlust counter just missed the timer, just reset for a second.
Yeah,
That was
I had
weird.
that happened earlier as well. Priest going in, triggering the boss RP.
Isn't this boss AP like legit 5 seconds or something only?
No idea how long it is, actually. In Haikish, you're always killing the stone golems first, so it doesn't matter.
I guess. Bro, I got told by my chat we should ask Robin or Hans about some YouTube streaming advice, yeah.
Does that when they're
Maybe
minecart?
he can tell us more.
Hi.
Interesting.
Yeah. Tell us about squinting his PP.
The push keys, yeah, the push keys.
God. I mean, guys, this is actually really close.
This is neck and neck. This is going to be an enhanced difference.
Surely the enhanced team will win here. There's no way on.
I don't know. Melee uptime going to the portals.
No, enhance is so good. Like, look at the boss HP. It's complete depleted on the Polish Mountain.
Well,
But look,
almost
now it's running
fine.
over.
Just lost their lust. Yeah, there's no way they come back from 15% down, right?
No. Unless Polish Mountain randomly dies here, there's no way. It's over. I just saw the rogue run out and press feint. Yeah, that's not how you kill the boss.
Come on. Polish Mountain.
I mean, I feel like they play really good in some dungeons, and they had a really good time trial at times as well. But in some other dungeons, the performance a little bit shaking.
Yeah.
For sure. Maybe they didn't have enough practice time or something. I don't know.
I mean, they're also a new team, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I think they played pretty well. I mean, outside of the Shambus, they had good strats, good ideas of the dungeons at least.
It's what I mean. Like for a new team, they're really good. I think.
Yeah. For sure.
Polish Mountains. If you are Polish, write 1 in chat.
Wait, if you're Polish, write 1 in chat. I don't think there are too many Polish people.
There's no way there's this many Polish people.
Wait, I only have Polish viewers actually, basically.
There's no way.
Like I said, 4 of the 5 people on missed count are Polish.
What does Polska Gurum mean? Everyone's spamming it.
Means squinty dick.
Oh, it means Gurum is mountain. Ah, I see. Okay.
True. I just got reminded. Yesterday we asked about Icelandic viewers, and everyone was from Iceland. Now everything is from Poland or what?
Yeah, well, of course.
People are moving fast.
Maybe all your viewers are rich and they just have like summer homes in Poland.
Oh,
Wait,
that could be
what is it?
true.
Wait, what is this video? Watch this to understand. Is this some Polish stuff?
Stavern, thank you for the
Polska
resub, babe.
Gurum.
14 months, appreciate it. And thank you
So
for your
he's
continued
screaming
inclusion in the
Polish
J-Dot,
Mountain.
babes.
I see. Is this where it's from? Is this where the team name is from? Is it from him? Aha. I see. Okay. Okay, so Polska Gurum is from a strongman. He used to be the world's strongest man.
Who?
I mean, I don't know his name, but the Polish Mountain is, I guess that's what he was known as. Polska Gurum. Polish Mountain. His name is Mariusz Pudzianowski.
Oh, I remember that dude. Yeah,
Wait,
he was. Yeah. Back when they would put the strongman competitions on like ESPN all the time. That dude was always. He was always tearing it up. I just remember the Puchanowski last name. And Marius, I guess. Yeah, I remember that dude.
How many years ago was it since he competed?
Shaw, dude, that had to have been like 15 years or something, or at least since I remember seeing him.
I see. Okay.
Because that was early days back when the strongman stuff was like real popular, and
It's 20 years ago. They're saying 20 years.
yeah, I know it was a while ago.
Yeah. 20 years ago, I don't know what I was doing. I was 9 years old. I was playing Pokemon on my Game Boy or something. It's a while ago. Who is the guy you're talking to, and why does he know so much random stuff?
Yeah.
Saying...
No, guys, that happens when you become ancient.
Yeah.
You just get more life knowledge.
Turns out you were around for more shit.
Yeah, I'm saying you know what happened to the world, 5 years ago when you're old. Actually, aren't we all old, guys? We all started playing when we were young, and now we're all old.
I did my first ever Mythic Plus when I was probably 5 years older than you are now.
But that doesn't have to say anything. Like, I mean, I remember watching your Race Toward First video where you were in there. In what was it? It was a Blood Legion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was not old enough to play Race Toward First at that point, yeah. But I mean, you're not like. How old do you feel, JB? I think that's the most important question, right? It's not about your actual physical age; it's more about how you feel.
Yeah, I feel good.
That's true.
Never. That's not answering the question. What is the age you're feeling? You know, if you're waking up in the morning and you're like, how old do you feel on the day when you wake up? Like when you start your day?
Your mental age.
Yeah,
well, mental age definitely not any older. Physically, I don't think I feel any older, but it would be interesting if I could do like just travel back in time, like 20 years, and just see if like my body, if I have like certain aches and pains that I've just become so used to that I don't even register them anymore. And if I went back in time and go like, oh shit, that doesn't hurt all the time when I'm 20. I forgot that was even a thing.
Someone says JP is actually really smart. He graduated first in high school, and I think college as well.
That's definitely not what happened.
And he used to be a lawyer.
I do have a law degree, but we definitely fucked around in high school.
All right. Some of it was true.
Yeah, I mean, part is true. So you have a law degree, but then you're playing WoW.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes playing M+ is kind of like you need to put down the hammer and need to judge some people on how it's going, right? So
that is true, yeah.
Basically the same, more or less.
Someone saying you used to be a closet gamer. Were you hiding that you were playing video games?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Were you ashamed of it?
Yes.
Why is Mike so you sounded so happy about this?
The world is not today as it used to be.
But you said going back 20 years and check on yourself, you know?
Yeah.
But if I would do that, that would be not so ideal for me, I think. I would kind of go back to school a lot, yeah. I have to redo school, yeah. Not.
But do you have any aches and pains?
I mean, surely not. As a WoW gamer, you're trained and...
I actually do have a shoulder that I fucked up. That...
From what? What happened?
Well, I used to be fat. And...
You? Really? I've never seen you fat.
No, I've never seen that as well.
I was, hang on, let me do the conversion from pounds to kilos real quick.
Oh, no, not the freedom units.
Yeah.
I know pounds.
Okay,
I know stone.
When I was in, when I started college, I was, I think pushing 270 pounds.
Okay.
Okay, how much is that?
Like around 115 to 20 kilograms.
Okay, yeah.
And then we lost the weight. By the time I graduated from college, I was down to like 160 maybe. and I've been around there since.
Was the college draining you this hard? Yeah.
Oh, it was
that you
just
lost all the weight?
it was around the time the Atkins diet first came out, and it was like you can eat whatever you want as long as it's not carbs. And I was like, well, that actually sounds kind of lit. I'll try that.
Oh my god, yeah.
And
What came out?
Yeah, there was a. God, the food industry and health. There's been so much dog shit. It's
it was this fad diet where it was basically like carbs are the devil. You can lose a lot of weight if you just eat anything except carbs. Like eat as much fat and protein as you want, and just don't eat carbs, and you'll lose weight. And I was like, well, shit, I could probably eat nothing
Holy
but fat
shit.
and protein. Like, I'll give it a shot. And I ended up losing some weight from it. And then I think that just kind of got me into a different mindset. And we started exercising a bit more and then just dieting more seriously in general. And so I ended up losing weight. But yeah, so anyway, I used to be fat, and I dislocated my shoulder in high school by basically slipping on a we were out boating, and I was on a dock, and I slipped and landed awkwardly on my shoulder and dislocated it. And it pops out every once in a while. And
this is haunting you to this day.
Yeah. So now if I sleep wrong on the shoulder, the next morning I'll wake up and it'll be sore.
That is, you actually got perma corruption or something. That's not good. An endless debuff.
How tall are you, JB?
Like 5'10", 5'11".
Oh, what is that?
It's around 180 centimeters.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, how old are you, Mike? We're talking about age here.
29.
Did I go to PT?
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you know, next year
when I was whatever the fuck age I was, 17, I blew it off.
Gonna be old
Did resistance bands for like a month and then quit and never touched them again. As high school.
Said he's been 29 since Legion. Wait a second. Are you doing the scribe? Yeah. 24 since 10 years.
I actually remember when I first made my stream, I put in my Twitch bio that I was 30. I think it was 32. I put 32, and then the first time I had a birthday, I realized I had to update it to 33, and I was like, I don't want to do this every year. That's too much work. So I just put 30 something, and I was like, it's fine. By the time I'm ready to turn 40, I'm sure I will be done streaming and have moved on to something else in life.
Yeah,
and I'm turning 40 in about 3 fucking months.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So now we're gonna have to update the Twitch thing again.
Oh. I mean, I mean, you could always put 18 and then you put in brackets after, and then the life experience afterwards. You know, so you're 18 years old and let's say 20 plus years life experience. You know, so it looks a little bit different.
Just put like Andrew sleeping in the bio. Dude, it's true actually. I have to sleep on my I have to sleep either on my stomach or on my right side. If I sleep on my left side, it like I just wake up and the shoulder's like sore. Go see a PT? Yeah, well, truthfully, the shoulder used to bother me less. I dislocated it again like a year ago.
But I gotta
and
say, guys, regarding the whole
I think
age thing,
whenever it reset, it just didn't go in quite right. It never
As
used to
long as
bother
you
me like
just, you
this
know,
until recently.
keep yourself active. You still feel mentally young. It doesn't matter. If you feel like you're getting old,
Mm-hmm.
then it will also be the truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's why I asked JB, how does he feel like mentally? Not, you know, like how does he feel how old he is? You know.
Now, I will say, playing World of Warcraft doesn't help. Because I don't feel old, but then I hang around with some truly young motherfuckers, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm older than that.
Wait, so you're not on that skibbity wrist brain rot type stuff?
No,
I see. That's probably for the best.
probably, yeah.
Yeah. But what about the kids? Are they looking at some of this brain rot?
There might be,
they-
yeah, there might be some brain rot around the house, yeah.
I can imagine. Good. You haven't bought a Lunchly or some random shit on him,
We
right?
actually, my youngest stepdaughter goes fucking crazy for Feastables, like,
And
unironically.
Okay, I mean, I have never tried one. Do they actually taste good?
I mean, they taste like chocolate, you know, it's just a chocolate bar.
But is it like okay?
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
say
yeah,
you
it's
have a
fine.
chocolate
It's
bar,
fine.
Would you buy like Snickers, Hershey's, Feastables? What would you pick if you had the option?
Well, that's not really up my alley, but she's always been a big Hershey bar enjoyer, and Feastables are like in that lane.
Okay.
Dude, these games. Shauna asked me for an estimate of when we were going to be done, and I was like, you know, they're going pretty quick. Like these have all been 2-0s. Like I could see this being done by 5:30, which would be 30 minutes from now, and that's not fucking happening.
Mm-hmm.
I may actually have to just dip out early because she leaves on. Actually, she's venturing to your guys' side of the pond.
Oh no! What is
tomorrow.
she doing here?
She's got a work trip.
Okay.
And so she's leaving for like 5 or 6 days. So this will be the last night here, and so I think she wants to like go out and have a nice dinner and spend like a nice cozy night together.
Nice stuff, you say, yeah.
And so I think if I'm like, oh, sorry, Shauna, I'm busy watching fucking elimination brackets and MDI, she might actually beat my ass on stream.
That would be good content.
I mean,
though.
that would be good content. Mike also do. Yeah, it's good content.
Yeah, that should be sub goal. 1,000 subscribers right now. Then you show it on stream.
Wait, and then you get banned for
What? For what?
Nothing. Man, this is like this is a weekly route right now a little bit, sadly.
Yeah, I wonder if any teams. I wonder how hard it is to do the mini bosses by themselves. Like if you just bring like the healer and rogue over.
Yeah, I mean that seemed really easy, huh? I don't know.
But yeah, that's it reminded me like the trying to yoink a pull from a team that you think looks not that bad, and then until you try it yourself. Reminded me of like a different Perplex route that we tried to steal at one point, which was their Halls of Atonement. Because they did not do the triple shard pull, but they still went like as fast as a triple shard pull. And we watched what they did, and they went to the left shard first, and they popped CDs on it. But they did not use Ashen. And they held Ashen to use it on the right shard with the fire guy. And it was like, oh, that's actually like really smart. Like, use Ashen over there, then you could, because like without Ashen over there, it wasn't really possible to do the fire guy and the shard at the same time without Lust. Like it was just too much damage.
The pain and suffering that happened with this.
And so I was like, oh shit, that's actually really smart. Like we should do that. Like let's just go do the left shard pull without using Ashen. And we tried it for like an hour and a half. And I was like, how in the fuck are they doing this pull with no Ashen? This is psychotic.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I mean, its cooldowns are way too strong. I think sometimes, like, if someone pops cooldowns, everything just pops vanish as well. And I mean, it has been the case for like a long ass time. And wow, I don't know. This was not the case when we played triple Outlaw and triple BM Hunter. There was no cooldowns. There was just only W.
Yep.
And nowadays it's only cooldowns. I mean, it's kind of the same in the rating as well. So.
Well, like that was, I mean, it was even how that worked for healers back then.
Yeah.
I remember it. I remember Paladin.
Sure.
Well, I mean, in BFA, like, I remember Paladin stood out as being kind of unique because they had a 2-minute wings cooldown that was like, oh, inside your wings, you're a god, and then outside of it, you're really weak. And like, that was like a uniquely Paladin thing. As a druid, that expansion, I don't know that I had a cooldown that was longer than like 30 seconds. Like it was just
that was perma blast.
It was
triple out. Like that was crazy.
I think Trank was the only thing that had like longer than a minute cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but also, why are these people playing the? I swear this looks like a high key route. So like, I have not seen anything interesting. I mean, maybe this pull here, but
Uh-oh. Dude, these enhanced shamans are really good about onking. If there was not if there wasn't a notification that they died, I wouldn't even notice that he died. I would be like, wait, how do they have a death?
The healer died. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah, the Blitzo, he died, but he anked so fast, nothing happened on my screen. He was dead alive, basically. That was crazy. Wait. This I've seen in the high key as well with Michael. Bloodguard spawns, yeah.
God, I swear everyone has a fat ass here every time.
Well, no, this was that they didn't interrupt the cast, yeah.
Oh.
And they just like yeeted it off, yeah. Not ideal.
3 count, 3 minus count.
Yeah, free minus count, yeah.
Can't believe you lose 7 count from not killing the beetle, and it's just this fucking massive bloodguard that gives no count.
Also, why is everyone? I don't understand one thing about these Arakara routes. Like, I think Perplex was the only team that basically played almost no count in this whole part here, and all these other teams are playing like 3 or 4 bloodguards that cannot be worth count. every time you pull a Blood God, you just lose time, huh?
I mean, it's only 50% less damage on the mobs.
Yeah, but 50% is a pretty tall number.
I mean, I agree. It feels dog shit. Like, it
Like,
feels
I
real
swear, Perplex was playing 2 Blood Gods here, and then the rest they played somewhere else. And here, I think the Cast Rangers played 3 or 4 Blood Gods now. Team Name played 3 Blood Gods.
Mm.
I don't know. That all sounds very suspicious. Oh, look, the Bloodworkers snap. Wait, look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's your tech.
That's attack. Four mobs that give like 1 count each. I mean, at least they give something.
Gives funnel for the boss.
Actually, who has funnel? I mean, the rogue has funnel, but the funnel of rogue is in these low keys does not really live for too long, I assume.
It's also close game.
Yeah, this is close. I mean, they're both shamans as well have no ank, so it's even playing field. Yeah, both put 15 seconds on the death timer, and they don't have ank anymore, so that's perfect. But somehow Team Name has a lot more count, so it's not too even. I feel like Cast Rangers needs to do another pull here, where Team Name is gonna leg it downtown and just pull boss with Blala, huh?
I hope so.
I mean, also what happened to Team Name's cooldowns, by the way? Look at the cooldowns. Breath 45, Kingsbane, not Kingsbane, Deathmark 1 minute, and Ascendance 125. Did they stagger use them or what?
Something must have been a little
to
bit
keep damage high, yeah.
Delaying.
Maybe somebody had to finish off the were they the ones that spawned the?
Yeah, one team. No, I think Team Name spawned a beetle, like a Blood God. Yeah. I mean, maybe just someone sent cooldowns into it and they wanted to hold for boss or something. Yeah, could be. So how much is Team Name pulling here? Are they pulling the 3 overseers and the mini boss? Surely, right?
I think they have to. 17%.
Never mind.
They just pulled the big guy back.
Oh.
They pull big guy back and all the drones and flyers. I see. And the Testo Bear is currently walking up.
Oh no, Ronaldo!
Oh no! Man, how does DK die to melee?
That is unfortunate.
Wait,
And
the rest
What
of
build
did
is
pull the
the
big guy.
Druid running?
I thought he pulled the big guy.
He did, but he melted. Because he melt 20-second cooldown.
You can
but
use
why did
that
he
link
do
and
that?
you can check on
I don't know,
everybody's
'cause if
shit
DK died, maybe it
throughout
was
the
like, fuck,
tournament.
okay,
No,
melting.
no. Oh, no way. Or maybe this guy loses true sight if you pull him and melt.
That would be kind of lit. There is mobs in the past that have
There is
had
mobs that
happen,
work like this. Yeah, exactly.
but they're still distracting.
They're still really sus.
That it could be though. Which dungeon was it that where we did this?
It
I
was
remember.
in Spires. Maybe he pulled the flying guys as well. Could be as well, yeah. Someone in the chat is saying he pulled the flying guys and by accident pulled the big guy. That could be the case, I guess. Maybe,
Oh, I see.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
It was an accident.
Accident. But definitely in Spires, we did pull a mob and we reset. Like when we resetted him, he lost true sight. Yeah. So.
Mm.
Oh no, the shaman is dead.
Oh
No.
Oh, Apex Legends.
Nice.
That could be the opening. Cast Angels needs to win this.
No, fuck. You know what Kaka means?
Team name.
No. Kaku.
I mean, are they gonna play this out without the healer? Yeah. I mean, I
they
guess
don't need.
Have to, yeah.
Yeah, the
They don't
DK
need
can
a
keep
healer.
himself alive forever.
We have
The-
the DK, the rogue. We have poison cleansing totem. Maybe I don't know.
Asp Angels can take this one. They have 30 seconds on the timer. In addition.
No, 45.
Oh, they have 45 now.
45, bro.
Oh no, true.
True.
Bro, Apex is cutting it so close with these fucking Poo-poo
Yeah,
on the
Apex.
ground.
Apex is living at the edge.
And no healer currently. Kingsbane
The
being
Rogue has
top.
full trust.
Oh,
Too much trust. Too
no.
much trust.
How did he not do anything?
I mean, he was in Kingsbane window. You cannot press feint and Crimson Vial during that.
True.
Fuck.
Wait, Casper Angels don't wait. Casper Angels is missing count. Wait a second, guys. What the fuck is happening?
Okay.
Wait. Oh no, Apex as well, and the quick. How did you ank this fast? Wait, I forgot, guys. Ank has no cooldown when you get dressed again.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
Oh, now the
Nudie,
Rogue
sir.
died. Bro, guys, no way.
No,
Wait, and now the Shaman dies as well.
No, no! What is going on?
This is too good.
What?
The-
No,
what-
Casper Angel, don't die.
No,
So-
there is no shot.
So Casps must be far enough behind on the
Casper, you had
broadcast.
to- This was yours, yeah.
They must have still thought Team Name was going to beat them, and that they were going to have to do like some crazy ass play to come back. And so they started being like, "We got to drag it on the boss and do it now. We can't do it after the boss."
Nah. And now the warrior takes ages to. Oh. No way. Well, this looks like my weekly keys when I pull trash with the boss and say it's fine, yeah? And it's not fine.
It's fine.
It's fine, guys. Oh no.
What did I do with my phone? Hold on. Oh, I guess Shauna walked up and took my phone, like right from in front of me, and I didn't notice.
Guys, how did this spiral out of control, by the way, this fast? We said they're kind of even. They both have 10, like one death down, and then it was, and then in like the span of, I don't know, 25 seconds, everything went downhill.
That was a crazy game. That was a crazy, crazy game.
How's MDI going? Well, the good team, I mean, like the teams you would expect to advance have advanced pretty handily. I've been impressed by some of the lower seeded teams, although some of these matches have started to get a little weird recently. A lot of diverse comps. I mean, definitely more than there's been in some MDIs. We've seen 3 tank specs. There's been Prot Pally, Prot Warrior, and Vengeance. We've seen 3 healers. There's been Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, and Disc. We've seen both DPS DKs. We've seen Sin Rogue. We've seen Enhanced Shaman. We've seen Ret, Havoc, Arms Warrior. Warlock, Balanced Druid. We saw Devastation Evoker. That's kind of a wild card. we see any hunters? I don't think we saw a hunter. Oh yeah, we saw Og. I think that's it. They were up 7-0 when I looked. No, they stayed at 7, unless they overturned their touchdown or something.
Swear.
I watched them score. Maybe they stayed scored a touchdown, unless, like I said, unless there was like a overturned right after I saw it. Uh-huh. What?
I'll tell you.
They must have overturned it
7-3.
then. Yep, K-State scored a touchdown last I looked, so that must have gotten overturned.
And Will Howard.
He was a good quarterback, but it was no, it was just he was going to be around for one season at best, and another potential stud quarterback that was going to be with us for upwards of 3 seasons. So you got to take the 3 seasons.
There was a funny for intervening.
Yeah.
And they
Recruit him, yeah.
front. Yeah. He's like, this feels like so good.
Mm-hmm. What? I don't know. Are you in a hurry to go out? Well, there's currently, we're on the 5th of 6th series, and they're 1 game into this one. Could end in
Well,
1
guys,
game.
who's gonna pull the boss fast here? That is the big question.
It's at 5:30.
I know. They start taking for fucking ever.
I mean, it's going to be like 6.
Yeah, probably.
Also, there's a Havoc Demon Hunter again.
I can
How do
probably
they
stop
sneak
after
in,
this.
by the way? How do these Havoc Demon Hunters appear?
I mean, their logo is a Havoc DH. Or Illidan, I guess.
Yeah, okay, but what does that mean?
Means that they need to have a DH player in the team.
Yeah, you have
Good luck.
to.
You have to. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. They made a commitment.
But again, I feel like that Casper Angels did queue up into less single target damage because no enhanced shaman. But that's just my personal opinion, I guess.
But DH popping off right now, doing good single target damage. Definitely did not leave the ads.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look at the boss HP. 15% and 30% almost.
Did the nice memes. The natty overlap.
Are these custom in here? Nope. Nope, right out of the box. All right, let's see if everybody's got the snap tech.
I am so ready for the Snapperuno.
Did you guys ever have a preference for what mounts you use in MDI?
Yep. I was always using the Fox mount.
We use the alpacas. Llama Gang.
The alpaca, yeah, no, I never liked the mount animation of alpaca.
The only mounts we've been using in MDI is either Heartsteed or the Fox.
The Fox is legendary mount.
The Heartsteed was good because it was the only mount where you could mount doing burst in the past.
Yeah, that was good shit. But I mean, the Fox is just like how's it called? He's swift, you know, and agile.
Team name is looking like they're about to eliminate Casp Angels.
Well, certainly the last game maybe should have given you some pause in assuming that both of these teams will play clean through the remainder of the dungeon.
But Arakara is was a level 11, wasn't it? Was it a 10?
I think it was an 11, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is only a 9.
They're doing a 9 now.
Oh, sorry. Do you need to play double rejuve? I don't. I know the Druid Discord recommends it, but I think it's frankly kind of weird. What's a snap tech? Oh, just that you're able to snap the Eyes of the Queen to the... Like, they play all of them in the middle. So, I don't know if there's anything, like, special to it, other than that the rogue was, like, tricksing the tank and tagging the far eye, and it would slow walk for a little bit and then snap to the tank. But I don't know if that's all that useful outside of MDI level keys, because I feel like if you try to do that shit with multiple eyes on high level keys, you'd just get murdered.
What do you think, Mers? After the so like, you know, hands down that Inha and as a rogue, just like right now, God class on the DPS, and they're guaranteed gonna be in. But I feel like the output on Frost Decay after the nerf, not as. It feels like it's lagging behind the other two. What do you think? I feel like a survival hunter might be lingering. People are just not playing it, not trying it out.
DK definitely feels like a high key spec, where you just like don't have to look at it; it lives everything.
Yeah, it's strong for high keys. Cooldown's also gonna be a little bit more like, because these are so fast-paced pulls, and the Azerogue and the Inha just has damage every single pack.
No, Mike, you are correct. I agree with that. But like I said, it's probably the case because the patch was 2 days before this tournament, so people didn't randomly just pop on Survival Hunter and learned it, you know?
You mean people don't just have survival ready to go?
Yeah, they don't have Survival Hunter ready to just pop in, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, you can say what you want to say, Mike. I know exactly what you're about to say.
I want to see some survival hunters next weekend. That's what I'm saying.
And you are disappointed right now that the teams are not prepared properly, right? You can say.
I'm just seeing Frosty and just like, you know, I see Azerox and Inhas doing like damage every pack, and the Frosty is like AFK for 1.5 minutes.
I mean, yeah, that's what I told you. That's why. Maybe you should do a mythic run on your Survival Hunter on retail and get every item, and then we see how it goes.
Can't keep getting away with it.
Can't keep getting away with it. You're like on a heist, yeah? How many characters can I gear before people catch on?
At some point.
At some point it's enough, yeah, it's enough.
At some point my account will get suspended for too much eye level in 1 week.
But yeah, I think they should buff Asaruk again and nerf Frosty after seeing this MDI.
And the good thing about Hunter is that you are actually getting a group buff as well. You
The
get
worst
Hunter's
raid buff in the game.
Oh, he really just said you're getting a raid buff, yeah.
Get some damn. But if you think about it, when you have so much damage in the beginning with all your burst is getting increased by 5% for the first few seconds of the boss fight.
I believe they refer to this as bro science.
That is for sure bro science, because that is not how, Mike, you basically just take off a certain percentage amount of the boss. It's not like that it's more or less just because you put the buff when there's cooldowns and when not, Mike, yeah.
I don't know. I think bring the Hunter's Mark.
I'm pretty sure that's how math works, yeah.
Yeah. It's just like if you do some Kegel exercises pre-game, bring the Hunter's Mark, you are gonna be topping the dam.
Maybe actual science.
What are you saying, by the way? I'm so confused.
Maris, you know that Kegel exercises are great exercise for pregnant women or women that has recently been pregnant.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. I mean, that's amazing for them. I'm happy to hear. And what does that have to do with you?
I'm sure there's some health benefits for men too. JB?
There are. Chat told me it's good for your prostate.
I see.
Okay. That's great. Yeah.
So I'll have to do them.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah,
how many times per week would you recommend?
I mean, the thing is, you could just do them every day in your chair. Like, you know, you just be sitting there and just start flexing.
Would it be weird if I did it on stream?
You could be doing it right now. Nobody would know.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing about flexing your Kegel muscles is like, it's not perceptible to somebody watching you. You could just be sitting here in your chair just doing it. You know, you could have like a little timer set up. It's like every hour. Let's just spend 1 minute flexing. Just do maybe 20. And you'll strengthen your pelvic floor.
Guys, we just lost the rogue to these comments. Yeah, he died.
Fuck, I think Shauna heard me talking right there.
Mike, just come in the door the first thing you hear.
Guys, what's going on? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah. What the fuck? You know, guys, I learned earlier, by the way, that Dorky was not really watching Words with her. He's just streaming high keys, yeah? And I think I know why he's not with us anymore, yeah? After yesterday's Mike's unhinged comments, they just got worse and worse the longer the day went on. And Dorky knew today there would be 2 more series than yesterday. And he knew this would end up real bad at the end. So he was like, bro, guys, I'm very busy watching League Worlds, yeah? Very busy.
Maybe he just refers to his high keys as League Worlds.
Oh. That is very smart, actually. That could be the case.
Looks like team name will proceed tomorrow. Caspis Angels.
Oh, there's a cat up on my desk now.
Let's say goodbye.
Cat.
He just needs to wait a minute. I'm almost done. Bessie. So don't hurt him. Hey, buddy, say hi to the chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. He doesn't want to say hi, chat. Oh my god.
Oof. So guys, the next match will be good, by the way. This is what we have been waiting for.
Well, on that note, I think I actually have to go.
Wait,
because
you're leaving on the best match.
Because I told Sean at 5:30, and it's 5:30 now, and then I'm like, there might be another series, and then we got the look. So I think we may have to. I think we may have to wrap it up there. Because now we're fucking with dinner time, and that's
Yeah, when you get the look when dinner time happens, that is very dangerous.
So
yeah,
I will probably need to bid you gentlemen adieu for the evening and pick it up tomorrow.
It was an absolute pleasure. Tomorrow we watch the insane games.
The insane ones.
Yes.
All right. Well, until tomorrow then.
Thank you. Enjoy your dinner.
I will.
Buy something nice after getting the look. You need to,
That's right.
maybe a
You got it.
dessert and entree and stuff. Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that'll do it for me tonight. Back again tomorrow with probably some more keys into global or not global finals, grand finals for this weekend. And hopefully we see some bangers between I think this season or this tournament is kind of always is going to come down to Perplex versus Miscounts. So hopefully we can see some good strats and stuff, exciting games, and wrap it up nicely. So hope you guys have fun watching. I had fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.